MMA Holes. It's good to see everyone in the chat as we're hanging with the boys. And girls. On a UFC Columbus Saturday. Blaydes versus Daukaus. Ellie, how you doing tonight? Yeah? What else? What else you got to say? What else you got to say to the people? What? What's up with your hair? You didn't comb your hair for the show? No? Well, you crazy girl today? Nice. Okay, we're hanging out here tonight as the fights are going to go down. We're going to look at our Pick'em League. We're going to have a little fun. We got the bet in, guaranteed lock bet. We got a baby over here. Hey, whoa, high five. High five. You want to go to the Dragon Room with us? You want to come with us to the Dragon Room? You want to come? Okay, come on. Let's go. All right, we're going to take Ellie into the Dragon Room, guys. Let's go. Let's take the whole family, and including you guys, our extended family. Here we go. We're in the Dragon Room over here. Very nice. Welcome. Welcome, Ellie. For real. All right, so we're hanging out today on a Saturday. We got some fights to watch, some people to hang out with over here. If you could do us a favor, hit the like button and share the stream. This is on our second channel. The main channel's got a strike. We'll be back over there next week. Should be good to go. And, yeah, you want to hit the keyboard now? You don't even know what you're doing. Oh, you just...
God bless you.
That was gross. Bless you, baby. You just sneezed.
God bless you.
Okay, we got napkins? Or, you got, we just contaminated everything? That was gross. You know what? That was impolite. And I need to teach you some manners. You need to cover your mouth when you sneeze. Anyway... Now that we have sneezes all over. How's it going in the chat? Hope everyone is doing well. The Dragons will fly tonight. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to them. Were you talking to them too? The Dragons will fly tonight. And Ellie will be in rare form as... Yeah, she got teeth coming in. Oh, they're the Dragons. And there we go. Okay. Decapitated fighters. All right. All right, Jess, you ready to party?
Yeah. Ready to party, Mom.
Jess is ready to party. All right, from our family to your family. This is a great card. Should be a lot of finishes. I have two. I think this card's going to suck. I'm going to be honest with you. Although there are some interesting ones like the Brown versus Barberena fight, Askarov versus Karol France. Two good fights there. Co-main event, trash. Main event, trash. Just saying. Magny versus Max Griffin, okay. We got money on Borschev over Diakiese. McMann versus Rosa, could suck a dick. Gutierrez versus Danaa is a pretty good fight. And I guess this one over here is not bad either. Not for the casuals, though. I'll just say that. Khizriev versus the two hardest names to say on the card. Let's match them together. But a decent fight. But let's be serious, guys and gals. We're here for the MMA holes. That's what we're here for. We got some carnage. Hopeful carnage about to go down. As, what's up? Where did Latifi go? Wait a second. Where's the old man fight? Where's Latifi and, what's his face? What's the other old guy's name? Oleinik. Where are those two? What happened? Help me out in the chat. What did I miss? No Latifi and Oleinik? Decision night card. Yeah, Michael Roberts. I mean, I really foresee... listen, it can only get better than what I expect. You know? Got canceled. Fight was canceled. That's a bummer. Okay, did you accept me on goat milk, Moss bro? You are on goat milk. You won goat milk. Wait, I'm confused. You won goat milk, so of course you're accepted on there. But let me double check and see if there's any other requests. Jess, you know what I'm thinking? How many people do you think play goat milk on multiple accounts? Because we do have a lot of multiple personalities.
Yeah, well, no, I think people do it also because if they make one set of picks and then they're like, okay, well, if this doesn't work, then I'll make another set of picks.
Yeah, BLT just did that. All right, you're in. All right, let's see which BLT account could win. Let's go, baby. That's a lot. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work, man. But I respect the hustle. How many accounts do you have on there as well? How many? Well, you know, you up your chances of winning prizes and stuff like that, and the belt. That's hilarious. But could you imagine you have like 4 accounts and you still can't win the belt?
Yeah.
That's rough. Thoughts on Strickland versus Alex Perez? I'd like it a lot, actually. That's very dangerous for a guy like Sean Strickland. Although I think a very winnable fight for Strickland. I do. I think he doesn't have much to gain from it, but if Pereira passes Strickland, you put him right in place for the Izzy fight. Maybe not next, but you could make the argument. And if Strickland beats the Izzy killer, well, you got to put Strickland against Izzy. So that could be the number one contender fight. It's kind of wild. I do like the matchup, but it is dangerous for Sean. More dangerous for Sean than it is for Pereira. I think Sean's gonna win, but pretty wild matchup. Had to change accounts. What? Who did you holes piss off this time? Who didn't we piss off? I mean, is the question. It would be easier for me to answer that one. Who didn't we piss off? But we'll be back next week. By the way, we apparently did you the emails they caught up on? Because can we make the announcement or no?
No,
we can't.
Oh, yeah.
That was for today, though. It was supposed to be. Well, there goes that. All right, we'll make an announcement on Monday on the main channel because we're not up to date with our emails. Is Pereira fighting tonight, bruh? No, not. Saldana versus Souza is the first one on this wonderful, wonderful Columbus, Ohio card. Let's put this over here. The walkout's about to go down, and let's get it ready. So I changed up the Dragon's Lair a little bit. We're not as squished. I changed up the graphics on the desk. I've evened us out over here, so we're not like weirdly warped this time. I know people love the warped look. I could always go back to it, but
Nobody loves the warped look.
I mean, I loved it. It was great, but you're not getting that this stream. Should be 5 rounds. I barely have enough time to milk one goat, let alone 2. Plus, if I want a second account, I could publicly enjoy it here. I couldn't publicly enjoy it here. Yeah, I mean, you would, I guess, kind of up your chances of winning. So, I say more power to if you got the time. I hate going through it one time around, so I couldn't imagine sitting there and doing it twice. You know, I don't know. It's fun. But one time is good for me, and that's pushing it. But we got some players. They got their picks in, so good luck to the people playing this Columbus week. Should be an interesting turnout tonight. And on our second channel, so, you know, we're trying to get used to the second channel streaming. It's supposed to be gaming over here. I can't read that. Moss pissed off Wilford Brimley. Rest in peace, DC's mom, and welcome back to the broadcast team. DC is back today. Yeah, he came back on Ohio, and that does suck, man. Cormier lost his mother. That's a bummer, man. That's not cool. So, respect and our prayers to the Cormier family. You could beat yourself and lose the win. One account on 2 wins, and it comes second to another of your accounts to lose the third. It's too much. That's too much thinking in that Jess, could you help me out with this? You could beat yourself and lose the win. One account on 2 wins, and it comes second to another of your accounts to lose the third win. I don't know what the hell that means. It's Saturday. It feels like Sunday. It is. Well, tomorrow I'm going to get my tattoos. I get the big 3. Apologies for the baby. The baby she's got a row coming in of just teeth penetrating through the gums. So she is in rare form today. But it doesn't feel like a Saturday. It is true. I don't know. It does feel weird today, right? What does it feel like to you?
I don't know, Moss. Feels like it feels like another day.
Feels like another day. Jesse says it feels like another day. Those hoes from Columbus are dangerous, bruh. Top 5 on crazy beaches. I've been to Ohio a bunch of times. Cedar Point's over there. Got like the best amusement park ever in Ohio. That's one thing I gotta give them. Other than that, would never want to live there. Cold and is there like was cow tipping? Like what do you do? What do you do in Ohio? Any Ohio people in the chat? Doesn't look like the place I would like. Maybe the cost of living is cheaper over there, so that's a plus. You get a lot more land, bang for your buck. If you like toys. And Ellie the Dragon Chew toy. What about avocado? You have that?
Not with me.
No avocado. What are your thoughts underneath Johnson's latest? What are your thoughts underneath Johnson's latest? What does that mean? I'll give you my thoughts. I just don't know what you're talking about. Johnson's latest. Shout out to D-Rest. Kings Island is in Ohio, too. What's Kings Island? I don't know what that is. Oh, you mean Mighty Mouse. Yeah, so apparently he choked him out. Wow. He choked him out in the second round. So Rod Tang, the striking phenom, loses in the second. You know what? I'm going to put it on over here on the side because I didn't get a chance to catch it. Shout out to 1FC for trying to change things up. It's just, it wasn't on my things to do list today. I like Mighty Mouse, though. I think Mighty Mouse should be in the discussion for pound greats. Some people are like, oh, you only fought little guys. Let's see. Wow, they went long, huh? 7 hours? Let's see. Where are you, Demetrius? I'm going to watch this choke out. How many? So part 1X part 1 and part 2. Where the fuck is it? Can someone timestamp this? If someone could fucking timestamp it and put it in a Discord, I would like to see Demetrius's finish. Dude still got it. I watched the whole thing never again. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe one day. It's a little rough with the baby now. Oh, it's another amusement park? Is it as good as... I mean, Cedar Point is like... It's like a roller coaster rider's dream, Cedar Point. It is bonkers, that place. I've never seen a place that had roller coasters like Cedar Point. So they're like top of the line thrill ride park. I called second round sub, but there was no betting line. I watched the whole thing live, never again. Let's go. What up, pal? How you doing, buddy? All right, so the first fight is the Saldana versus Souza fight. Let's get this going here. Yeah, we thought the teething was a problem when Ellie was a little younger. It's at its peak right now. She is not feeling good. And she is looking for any way to get relief from this pain. It does look like it sucks, teething. Like just teeth like blasting through your gums. And then you can't communicate like what you're feeling, so you got to be completely miserable. What a it's like welcome to the world, Ellie. Anyway, Souza versus Saldana. Who'd you pick in the chat? I'm going to get ready to start the first of 12 fights here. Both gentlemen looking to kick off the card nicely, needing a win as they both lost their last experiences. Right over the top, Souza trying to throw that right hand and a chopping kick by Saldana. So Saldana rocking a little frosted hair, not in our pictures here, but on the screen that I'm looking at. It's pretty badass from what I remember, but haven't been there since the 80s. Wow. Actually, I haven't been to Cedar Point in a long time. It's been a while. Cedar Point is nuts. You want amusement parks? Watch. I don't know. I pump the brakes on that. There's multiple reasons why I can't get into it, but if you can, that would be appreciated, because I got to be honest with you, there's a lot that is not spoken about on the show. Okay, here we go. Souza is being very aggressive here, moving forward. He's bouncing around, controlling the center, waving his left arm around. And like I was saying before, I'm getting my 3 tattoos tomorrow. 40, 50, and 60K tattoos tomorrow. Man, Souza's really coming in aggressive, but Saldana's cool. He's just circling the cage, checking out Souza, waiting for chances to counter, and comes in with a left, and then Souza with a nice left hand of his own. So Souza versus Saldana. First round, a straight right hand by Souza, landing towards the face of Saldana. Souza's second round KO. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is in Ohio. Is it in Ohio? I didn't even know that. That's kind of cool. That's cool. How you doing, Gabriel? What's going on, buddy? So with 2:48 left in the round, Souza's still controlling the middle. He's bouncing around, moving forward, eats a leg kick by Saldana, and over the top with the right hand. Souza looking good. I did pick Saldana by decision, but Souza is chilling right now, throwing that jab out, creeping forward. And Saldana just slowly circling. Saldana eats. Whoa, a nasty right hand by Souza. Saldana's having some trouble here with the Souza blue gloved man. Eats a leg kick by Saldana. Saldana goes with that circle again, then backs up, hits him with the leg kick again. So Saldana trying to work on the bottom half of Souza. Souza trying to work on the top. Got the live stats in the box over there. And watching you on my phone, try making your desk a little bigger and fight screen a little smaller. So the reason why we have the fight screen so big is because of the stats, the live stats. Honestly, people coming in here don't want to see our ugly faces. Although you still can see our faces, the stats are what people have. We're just going by what majority of people are saying. I know the OGs want to see our beautiful faces, but unfortunately, the new people don't. Colliding is both guys. Nice knee by Saldana. Can you guys hear the baby? She's in like the hallway right now. She's not even in the room, but she is belting out those wails of pain. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Let's see, Nicole. I think she just re-upped her membership on this channel. Hell yeah. Thank you, Nicole. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. No, the arm's gone. The arm stretch is gone. We're actually closer than the last stream. I actually put it a little closer. I straightened some things out. Here we go. Takedown by Saldana. And Souza's on his knees. Yeah, Jesse was like, you got to change that. So I was like, all right. So I morphed it a little bit more the other direction. Saldana is trying to wrap around that waist and hits it with the knee on the way up. But Souza does get back up to the feet, and he creeps forward. So Souza, Saldana with 35 seconds left. Saldana moving in there. Seeing on the stats, Saldana has landed more. Souza wraps around the body, tries to drag him down. Saldana tries to drag him down. Souza right back up, coming forward. A live show with a 10-month-old. Never do that, guys. Don't try to do a live YouTube show with a crazy little girl teething. It is not easy. UFC Cleveland, Fu Columbus. Whoa, my God. So Columbus. Whoa, here we go. Around the top, and Souza gets out. So Saldana was trying to wrap the legs around the neck. And Souza says, no, no, no. The Brazilian right back up. So I would give round 1 to Mr. Souza as we are cruising through the first round of the first fight. Is that Elden Ring in the... hold on a second. I lost you. Near rear window. So, no, actually, this was made before Elden Ring. Fun fact. Here's a little sneak into me. Well, I mean, you guys noticed already. We got dragons on this show. 5 years ago, we put dragons on the MMA-HOLES live. We said the only MMA channel with dragons. There is that nerd side of me that loves mythical, magical dragons and all that stuff here. So, there's a reason why I'm addicted to Elden Ring. I mean... That child inside me likes to come out every once in a while. So Colby said he would kick Masvidal out of Miami next time he sees him. Let's see. But that movie ended up by swapping the two main characters' role. Laughed my ass off. I don't know what was so funny about that. How are you laughing? How did your ass fall off in that comment? Did I miss something? All right, here we go. Round 2. Has gotten started. You better pick that ass back up. I'm not sure what was so funny. Did you see DJ versus Rod Tang? No, I need someone to timestamp that and send it out on the Discord so I can watch it. I heard he won in the second round. Do you go to the UFC events at all? We do, actually. I've been to UFC 196, 217, which had the 3 title fights swap over. Bisping versus GSP. I've been to the John Jones versus Sonnen fight. Connor, Nate Diaz won. What else did I go to? There was another one. Oh, Connor versus Dennis Seaver in Boston. So I've been to a couple. But we haven't gone in a while. Jesse's never been to one. I don't get the prelims for some reason. The main event is only what I have currently. What? That's weird. You're on ESPN Plus? So backing up is Saldana, throwing out that jab. Souza is the aggressive one as he creeps on in, just hunting him down. Saldana comes in with the spinning back fist and misses wildly. Keith Peterson, your referee, watching the boys go at it. Leg kick and then a right hand by Souza. Souza threatening to come forward here. Eats the left hand and then throws one right through it. Souza looking pretty fired up as he moves into a left by Saldana. Body shot Souza. 3:25 left, and Souza comes in with the right hand. Souza just keeps the volume coming. Saldana is landing a little bit more, and you notice the stats are evening out. But Souza's being more aggressive, coming in, pushing the pace. Saldana, though, wrapping around the waist, dragging Souza down to a knee. So Souza bent over. Saldana wrapped around that waist. And Saldana just trying to drag Souza down. They're stuck, bent over. I'm on ESPN Plus, but the prelims aren't there. Only main event says I get 6 to 9, no prelims scheduled before. Then I kind of ticked off, but I hope it doesn't happen again. That's weird. So I don't understand why ESPN Plus does this, but sometimes they separate the two. As Saldana is trying to wrap around the neck again, he's got his right leg over the shoulder of Souza. He's twisting him up on the ground, trying to lock him up here. Souza looking to sneak out back door, trying to peel the legs apart. Yeah, ESPN Plus, they separate the prelims and the main card. The best thing I could say to do is scroll down. There's a little UFC icon over there. You click on that UFC icon, and it should have the two streams. If it doesn't, I don't know what to say. $250 don't know if Mas wins goat milk tonight. I have won before, so be careful. Saldana spinning around and hits him with a nice left hand. So Saldana finding something going on here in the second round, but I don't know if he's quite winning this one. I think he lost the first, as Souza's moving forward here, but the stats have evened out. Nice right hand by Souza, planted on the left side of the head of Saldana. You should go live and watch Street Beefs and make fun of the fights. We've had Baby Hulk on a couple of times, the Street Beefs champion. Are they live right now? When they go live, they're on a cell phone. Nice right and left hand by Souza. Souza planted him on the face of Saldana. Souza is he's locking up this second round now as he's moving forward and looking really good. Saldana's got a nice welt on his left side of his face. B-Man is never careful. Again, when there were 10 group members. Nice right hand by Souza again with 55 seconds left. Souza just keeps pushing that pace. Saldana shouldn't dye his hair blonde. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. Stick with the dark hair, bro. I don't know. What are you doing with that blonde hair? What's going on? This doesn't look right. Nice right hand again by Souza, followed by the left. Souza moving in there. Corner's liking his action. Looks like he's going to go up 2-zip with 30 seconds left. Saldana hits him on the left and circles back around the other way of the octagon. So we got a big cage here in Columbus, and boom, 1-2. Souza landing again. They're off air right now. Jesse's trying to calm down Ellie. She's in rare form today. She needs undivided attention. It still didn't work, but I ain't complaining. Watching here till main event, it is a vibe. Always here on stream and fight day. That's crazy, man. I'm going to back out real quick. I'm curious to see what this one shows. All right, so the second round is done. I would say Souza's up 2-zip. I'm going to back out of ESPN Plus. All right, so I'm on the ESPN page. Yeah, so... Yeah, I don't know. Are you on your phone app? I'm on the computer right now. And I clicked on the ESPN, the UFC icon. And the first one here is the prelims. And then the second one is main card. They're both here. And then you could choose between Spanish and Inglese. So that sucks. That's not cool. That's not cool. All right, I got you. Yeah, it's weird. I would complain. I would definitely complain. Saldana is fading, but I bet the judges have it even. What? No way, man. Saldana should. I hope it's even, but I don't. Saldana has been very, very active. I mean, he's slowed down a little bit, but so has... Oh, wait, hold on a second. I get the names mixed up. What do you say? Saldana is fading, but I bet the judges have it even. Okay. Yeah, Saldana is fading. There's no doubt about that. Saldana in that second round just looked like he was completely out of gas. But now, you know, it's funny. I'm buffering. Ever since I went back. Now I got some bufferage going on. Let's get off of Wi-Fi. Let's try that. Here we go. Back in business. All right, so third round, 425. Started up. Yeah, so I'm going to get a tattoo tomorrow. 3 of them. There's only one goat Paul. It never happened before. I'm using what you are for it. I may complain to them, but yeah, I got you guys. I'm sure it will fix next time. Yeah, it's really weird. Did you say if it was on your phone or on the computer? I'm curious. And if it's on your phone, go to your computer just to see if it pops up. That's weird. They all have it even. You're all the best. Can't wait to tune into the stream and chill for UFC 273. Yeah, the pay-per-view is going to be wild. But next Saturday, XMMA is going to be shown live on our channel. We're going to actually show the entire card of XMMA. We also have a big announcement. We're going to be giving something away. If you're from New Orleans, you may want to tune in next week. XMMA. We got some big drops. We got the show, big show on Saturday. So tune into the main channel, the MMA-HOLES. We're gonna put the tattoos. I'm going down my back. So basically, every 10,000 subscribers, I get another tattoo going down the back to my ass crack until we get 100K. So that's what's happening tomorrow. So I gotta get 3. I gotta get 40,000, 50,000, and 60,000 tomorrow. Just Roman numerals going down my back. By the way, this is the first time I've seen this as Souza's just cruising in this third round. You could actually see the folds on the mat of the octagon. I have never seen that before. In the UFC, I've seen it in regional promotions. Never seen the folds in the UFC octagon. Very unprofessional. So they're like, bring the shitty mat to Ohio. Both guys are trading, but Souza is constantly coming forward here. There's that right hand again. Yeah, I don't know how you see it, how the judges would see it 2 rounds for Saldana. But we've seen crazier things, I guess. Burns has all the 2s, but too small for Hamzat. Yeah, I would agree. I would concur on that.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee.
The first PP.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee.
Wow.
Pee-pee song count number 1.
Thank you, B-Man. Top fucking dog. Wow. Amazing. Let's find the PP thing over here. I must add 1 to the PP counter. So far 1 PP song, and you can see the counter underneath over there. Shout out to B-Man. B-Man's working for his own emoji like the Hearns. Hope everything's all right with the Hearns, man. We haven't seen him in the chat. Hope the Hearns okay. Hope he's all right. Here we go. Souza's still moving forward here. Saldana's going to have to get something going. 42 seconds left. And Souza's just consistently throwing forward. Saldana's got his hands on his knees. He's bent over. He's exhausted. Oh, the right hand by Souza. Souza grabs around the body looking for a takedown. Looks like I'm about to go 0 for 1 tonight on the Ohio. As Saldana's back's against the fence. Souza does a really nice job holding there. Some elbows from off the cage. Oh, and Souza greets him with an elbow of his own. They separate. Left hand, right hand over the top. Souza and Saldana's trying to wave the crowd on, but you're losing the fight, buddy. What are you doing? Trying to get that crowd going. Souza just keeps on moving forward, peppering some more punches. They end the fight, and Saldana is all hyped up. He's all pumped. I don't know why Saldana's pumped up, because honestly, you lost. You lost, buddy. Okay, fight's over. MMA is a big and small in Ohio. It's crazy. We have a lot of fight fans, but not a lot of fighters. You got Stipe, the heavyweight GOAT. But yeah, you know what's funny? Like, I can't really think off the top of my head, like, Ohio fighters, like, top tier. I can't really think of any. Like, other than Stipe and Jake Paul. It's the only two I could think of. So, the alerts for the second channel, if I see it pop up in the chat, I'll tell you. But Gavin Macias has been a member. I want to check how long, but shout out to Gavin Macias with the purple token. The man, the Macias. Purple tokening. I don't know how long you've been a member for, but I really appreciate that. Brobo Prada Boys are from Ohio. Yes, but fighters. I don't think they're fighters. Jessica my gut telling me, I think Brobo Prada is there today, right? Didn't they say they were going to go to this event? So they might even be there. They should be there. Let's see. Brewster, they are there tonight. Yeah, I think that's what they said. Oh, where's the sound? Bruce Buffer's that in Ohio. Unanimous. Whoa! They gave it to Saldana. Brewster, what do you have, a fucking crystal ball? Saldana is how you say his name, by the way. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, that, even if you gave it 1-1, how the fuck did they give him the third? Oh my God. Is Saldana from Ohio? Was the crowd going crazy for him or something? Where's he? He's from Arizona. He's from the AZ. What the fuck? Brewster, what do you have a DeLorean or some shit? What the fuck was that? That was insane. It's going to be one of them nights. Yeah, perfect for Mystical. Let's go. They must have money on that fight. Oh my God. That is fucking crazy. That is crazy. Oh boy. All right. Look at the stats. Yeah, Souza won. Even if you go to the stats, it's crazy. 83 for Saldana. Wait, hold on a second. 83 to Saldana, 73 Souza. But that doesn't mean everything. That doesn't mean everything. It's freaking close as hell on the stats over here. Souza was moving forward and landing more significant strikes. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were watching. Holy shit. So if you could circle and get gassed and throw ineffective strikes, 2 takedowns that do nothing. Oh my God. That's I'm sorry, that's a robbery, man. Wow. Even though I picked Saldana by decision, that's my man was Saldana was huffing and puffing. In the third round, he was against the fence with his hands on his knees, gasping for air. They gave him the win. What the fuck? Oh my God. All right. Unblemished. I'll take it. I'm not proud of that win, but I'll take it. Man, Ann's going crazy. That is nuts. I had it 29-28 Souza. This is Brewster. I mean, even if you had it split going into the third, Souza won that fucking third round. That's crazy. Oh, man. Well, you know what? Saldana is from the U.S., and the Ohio crowd was probably buzzing for Mr. U.S., so maybe they were loud enough to, I don't know. That's nuts. That's fucking crazy. All right. Man, oh, man. Perfect. Wow. I am so mystical with my picks. Anyway, it's going to be a long tie over here. I'm pretty sure almost everyone and their mother picked this guy. So, hey, first page. But there's a lot of people tied up. So, step in the right direction. But we need some more fights to happen to separate the people. Dvorak versus Nicolau will be the next fight over here. I picked Dvorak by decision. I picked a lot of decisions. So far, 1 in. Poof. That's nuts, man. That's nuts. But you can't leave it to the judges. Dana said it a gazillion times. There's a reason for that. You want to swap? You're not missing anything. Let's go to the next fight here. I have very low expectations for this card. There are a couple of fights on here that do have my interest, but I am not thinking that this is going to be insane. I'm going to go in this with low expectations so I can only go up with my feelings for this card. Hey, Juice Girl. How you doing, Juicy? Hey, Juicy Fruit. How you doing, Juicy Fruit? You have ticklish armpits? Oh, that is ticklish. He did nothing with those takedowns, I agree. Nothing. Souza got up easily. Saldana's, he's going through the crowd right now. Well, good for him, man. Listen, nothing against Saldana. He's an Arizona guy. I picked him. I just don't think he won. Shout out to Ohio. They actually got a pretty full place. It's not like, it's not packed, but it looks like, what is there? Was there a 10,000 seat arena over there? How small is that place? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. B-Man extending. The attack. Holy cow, man. Oh my God, B-Man.
WWLE.
Wonderful, wonderful. B-Man upping his top dog status.
Miles, look how tiny she was.
She's adorbs. B-Man upping it with the Ellie slaying on the dragons. Let's go, baby. Oh, what do you think about that? What do you think? What did you think?
I'm not going to keep picking it up for you.
When she starts really talking, taking, she won't stop. LOL. Just read lots of books to her. Yeah. She's at a weird stage right now with this teething. She is just, she can't find any sort of comfort. Yeah. She's quite the handful. Forrest Griffin, Mark Coleman, Kevin Randleman, Matt Hamill, Matt Brown, all from Ohio. Are they all from? I didn't know that. Mark Coleman's from Ohio. I had no idea. So Forrest Griffin, Mark Coleman. All right. So that's a pretty good class. Old school fighting class. Matt Hamill. Mark Hamill. Matt Brown. All right. So the place should be popping for Matt Brown tonight then, right? Might be the most fun fight on the card. Yeah, why not? Why not just, I mean, if he is from Ohio, why not have Matt Brown be the co-main event? In fact, I would be fine with making this the main event. If Matt Brown is an Ohio guy, you know? He's 3 from the top, so he's fairly high. But, I mean, at least the co-main event, Joanne Wood versus Grasso. I mean, Grasso is pretty decent. But, I mean, come on. Matt Brown versus Barberena is going to be fire. That's the fight of the night right there. Fight of the night. That's a banger. There you go. Matt Brown's from Ohio. What did Moss do to get you guys a strike on the first channel? The retarded Paul brother. I showed my dick. I did a helicopter dick during the breaks, and I thought we were still away, and I was like this. And it was just flopping around. So unfortunately, we got a strike for a week. But we'll be back. We'll be back next week. So if you're an aspiring YouTuber, don't do helicopter dick. Or if you do it, make sure there's no cameras in sight. Right, Jess?
Right.
But it was worth it. I don't regret any second of the helicopter dick. Alrighty. Round 1. Here we go. Low key excited for Kara. Kai Kara France. Yeah, it's a good fight. That is a good fight. A lot on the line there. I mean, getting so disrespected when it comes to the betting lines. Throw some money on Immortal. I don't want to bet on that fight. I don't know. Barberena, he's a game fighter. I think he's gonna win, Brown, but I just want to sit back and shove popcorn in my face during that fight. There are some fights you just don't bet on because it kind of ruins the experience. You know, that's just my opinion. I'd rather bet on fights that I have limited excitement for, because then when I watch that fight, I get all amped up. You know, if I'm betting for a fight that I is going to be a barn burner, you're kind of ruining the fight. Ohio in the house. What up, Hunter? Hunter. Is that how you got in trouble with YouTube? The old helicopter dick? Yeah, it is. I wouldn't recommend you doing that.
See Maia. We've tried giving her something cold. She chews on it for 1 second and then throws it at us. So, yeah, no matter what, we tried everything. The only thing she will chew on it is her toothbrush, which she can't because it has bristles on it. And she'll chew them right out.
Yeah, I'll grab her. We'll switch. This is going to be a good fight. This should be good.
What's wrong?
Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming, kiddo. I'm coming. Bob. All right, Bob. Bob is coming. Bob. Hi.
Her water's in the playpen. All right. Matthias Nicolau versus Dvorak is the fight that we're about to get started over here. Clean handheld with ice in it. We tried that. We tried everything. We tried everything everyone's ever told us to do. She'll use it. It works for like the first 2 minutes. And then she'll either throw a fit or she'll throw it at us. Or, you know, she's just not satisfied with her teething remedies.
Wow, is that good? How about Bruce Buffer going to Ohio? Look at that.
All right, here we go.
You like
Round one.
You're not warped?
Am I not warped?
Yep.
I'm fully straight?
You're fixed.
All right, here we go. Round one has just begun. Nicolau versus Dvorak. Nicolau in the yellow, Dvorak in the black. This should be a banger, hopefully. Right now, they're just kind of circling the center. Nothing really going on. Just kind of feeling each other out. Dvorak looks like he's trying to hunt Nicolau down. Halfway through the first minute of the first round. My mom would give my sister frozen fruit popsicles. Oh, something that did work yesterday, I gave her a cold strawberry. That worked for about 10 minutes, and then she threw that. But it did work a little longer. A cold strawberry.
You're thirsty.
Dvorak still following Nicolau around the center. Nothing going on right now. Just a lot of glove tapping and a lot of bobbing and weaving. You don't recognize this ref? I think we've seen him before, haven't we? Here we go. Dvorak trying to put a little more pressure on Nicolau now. Just the same stuff for this whole beginning of the first round. It's just Dvorak following Nicolau along the outside. They tap gloves every once in a while, but nothing really thrown. Here we go. Left coming in by Nicolau. Slips past the hands, lands on the face. More of a jab. And then he continues to circle the outside. Yeah, that was Ellie's fight cry. She's a tough girl. Here we go. Overhand right coming in by Dvorak. Nicolau with the counter right to the body. Now they circle once again. Yeah, she's tough. She's a sweetheart, but she's tough. A left coming in by Nicolau. Right now she's throwing hangers at Daddy. A body shot coming in by Dvorak. Just kind of grazes the body of Nicolau. Not much damage done there. A left by Nicolau, landing on the cheek of Dvorak.
It's that exciting?
An overhand right by Nicolau, and then Dvorak lands a couple of counters.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Nicolau is Luana Faken Injury Pinero's wife. This is Trent. Dance partners, Ben Diaz. That's their real room. 2 minutes left of the first round. Lots of circling. A left by Nicolau, a right counter by Dvorak.
Wonderful.
Tropic Tom.
Let Jorge sneak up on her. If she's got no teeth, there will be nothing to cry about, right? On a serious note, have you tried baby orange gel?
Yeah, we do baby teething gel. That doesn't work either. I mean, it puts her to sleep because it has like chamomile and stuff in it, so it helps her nap. But, I don't know what that was. A minute 24 seconds left on the clock. Same stuff, guys. Still circling the outside, just tapping gloves every once in a while. It looks like Dvorak came in with one shot. Couple kicks coming in by Dvorak. Like they're trading here and there, but not enough to do any damage to one another. Now Dvorak charges in. Nicolau looking to clinch up with Dvorak. A right coming in by Dvorak with a minute left on the clock. These motherfuckers are getting me dizzy. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe they're just conserving their energy for the second and third round. I'm not going to sleep on it too soon. But, yeah, the first round, not the most entertaining. It's a lot of cat and mouse. Here we go. Dvorak tries to come in with that right. Nicolau just kind of gets grazed and steps out of the way. They meet back in the center. A kick to the body by Nicolau. Now Dvorak just trying to play inside the pocket a little more. Nicolau with the left. Eats a kick by Dvorak. Nicolau tries to charge forward with a shot. Oh, brother. Calf kick by Dvorak. And here's the 10-second warning on the clock. Spinning kick by Dvorak. It looks like the crowd is booing them at the end of the first. Yikes. Yikes. I'd probably be booing too. It was not the greatest first round. The crowd was probably on point for that one. All right, heading into round two. Hopefully it's a little more entertaining than the first. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. I'm going to give it to Dvorak just because he controlled the cage a little bit more. He landed, like 2 or 3 more strikes. And he was the aggressor in that round. So I'm going to give it to Dvorak, 1-0. But honestly, neither of them should receive a win, in my opinion. Her teeth are breaking through her gums. Ice may not work, but it's the best option. Lets her grind the gums enough and lets the teeth break through. I heard in the chat like a while ago that someone said that ice was actually not a good idea for their teeth. I don't remember the reason why, but they said it wasn't good for them. So I have refrained from giving her ice. Dvorak for mostly cage control, 7-7 rounds as B-Man. My kids are 10 and 8, says John Paul. The judges gave that round to Saldana. Give her heroin? No. I just gave my kids dog chew toys, says Ben Diaz. All right, here we go. I'm a little behind. I'm about 2-3 seconds behind on the clock, but you can still match it up. Dvorak, the aggressor of the second round here. Once again, Nicolau circling the center. An uppercut and then a right coming in by Dvorak. Only the right lands on the forearm of Nicolau.
Yes.
What? She's driving a car. That's pretty funny. Ellie's pushing a hanger into Chris's face. 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Nicolau still circling. I just give my kids dog chew toys. Wrapped in a hand towel. Here we go. Dvorak charging forward on Nicolau. And that landed a couple shots. Now they meet back in the center. Kick to the body coming in by Dvorak.
You like that? You like that?
Another kick inside the leg by Nicolau. And it looks like there was an eye poke. The ref doesn't time it. Dvorak just kind of brushes it off, says, I'm all right. Nice left coming in by Nicolau. Landing on the face of Dvorak. Calf kick by Nicolau, almost caught by Dvorak. 3.5 minutes left of the second round.
Is she chewing a pool noodle?
Don't let her eat it. She'll rip pieces off of it and swallow it, so be careful. Three minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Dvorak charges in on Nicolau. Nicolau lands a couple shots. They meet back in the center. Use some of that baby gel for her teeth. Yeah, we have some. We use it especially during nap time. We put it on her pacifier and then she'll suck on that for a little bit.
Wow, 124 on a not the MMA-HOLES channel. A miracle.
Kick upstairs coming in by Nicolau. And Dvorak goes for the calf kick but misses. I'm not an expert, just miss my kids being little. Yeah, I don't think any of us are experts, really. I think no matter how many kids you've had or how many times you've been through it, like, nobody's an expert. We're all just doing the best we can, you know? We're doing what we know and what we can. Couple rights coming in by Dvorak. Standing in the center, Dvorak lets his guard down. Tries to kind of taunt Nicolau in a little bit. In all seriousness, yes, we did Jack Daniels as well. Yeah, my mom was saying that they did that for us, but I don't know. Something just doesn't sit well with using alcohol. Whoa! Dvorak eats 3 shots by Nicolau. Hi. Hi. A minute 42 left on the clock.
Who did I pick again? I don't remember. Dvorak?
You picked Dvorak.
Who's winning?
By decision. Dvorak won the first. I would argue Dvorak is winning the second as well. Minute 22 left on the clock. A right coming in by Dvorak. Charges in with a couple of shots. Nicolau dodges some with the head movement. Two kicks coming in by Dvorak to the body of Nicolau. Every kid is different. You can only do the best as a parent. That's very true. That's one thing I've learned. No matter how much advice you get and how much other people know, it's up to your kid as to whether or not they have... Whoa! Dvorak gets knocked down by a shot by Nicolau. 45 seconds left on the clock. Nicolau capitalizes, falls inside the guard of Dvorak.
Yeah.
Elbow slicing in by Dvorak on the bottom. 34 seconds left on the clock. Nicolau working the body here. Trying to inch up the chest of Dvorak, dropping some lefts to the ribs. 20 seconds left on the clock. Nicolau doing a great job controlling the position. But is this enough to steal a round? Nice elbow slicing in by Nicolau. Dvorak bleeding from the nose here. Nicolau pressing down on the face, slicing another elbow in, and then another. And that's how we end the second round. I'm going to give it to Nicolau for the second. I'm going to go 1-1.
See, when I play with the baby, nice and calm, and she doesn't scream and yell. Right? Yeah.
Yeah?
When you play with her.
You're so perfect.
It's like,
Damn carnage, brah. The only thing we know for sure is you must beat your children with a leather belt. Well, no. I don't think that's the only thing we know for sure. But listen, if that works in your household, then who am I to tell you how to parent your children? I've got Matt Brown for the win later. Just watching the fight and listening to Ellie fighting in the background is making me laugh. Yeah, she's a tough girl. Just don't not too much at a time, because she hasn't had her snack yet. I don't want her to have too much water. All right, getting ready to start the third round over here. That's Aldo's coach. That one girl jinxed herself. That might be a 10-8 round. Embrace the carnage, says Ben Diaz. Oh, we got one more round left. And he's still in it. It looks like it was a right. Here we go. Dvorak gives a thumbs up as he heads into the third round. They tap the gloves, meet in the center. A left coming in by Nicolau. Another left by Nicolau landing on the chin. Nicolau fakes the right and then comes in with the left to the body. Goes in for that knee but doesn't follow through with it. Kick to the body coming in by Dvorak. A calf kick by Nicolau. Dvorak bleeding from the nose. Dry mouth Jesse, what do you mean? It was the left hand, says Brewster. Oh, it was a left. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. A left coming in by Nicolau, and then a calf kick.
The guy's in trouble.
I can hear the clack. Oh no, I just popped a piece of gum in my mouth just now. That's the clack. I feel good about Kaikar France, says Wheezing.
I mean, it's a pretty big under.
Yeah. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. And here we go. Left coming in by Nicolau.
Says to be spanked.
I know it's weird. That's not gonna be a punishment. Ellie likes to be patted on the butt. It's really bizarre. Like, if she ever is in trouble, you can't spank her because she thinks it's funny. 3 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Nicolau tried charging forward on Dvorak. Standing in the center are both of them now. Dvorak trying to keep some pressure. Is Moss playing that damn video game? No, he's playing with the baby. Don't you come on air, basic rule? Yeah, but I've had like nausea for the last 2 days. So I think I'm coming down with something. So gum is the only thing that's helping. Whoa, nice combination to the body coming in by Dvorak. And now they meet back in the center again. Dvorak pressuring Nicolau towards the outside, but Nicolau comes in, breaks off after a couple shots. Nice head movement by Nicolau, ducks under a right by Dvorak, and then charges for the body. They break off. Now Nicolau on the outside. Nate Diaz wants out of the contract, bro. Damn, which contract?
The UFC contract.
Oh, his UFC contract. How many fights does he have left on that? One fight?
Yeah, he says he wants to fight now or let him go.
Oh, fight now or let him go. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. A right coming in by Nicolau. Another mystical minion, maybe? No. I can guarantee that it is not a mystical minion. A minute and 58 seconds left on the clock. Nicolau with the left and Dvorak with the right counter. Elbow slicing in by Nicolau, or by Dvorak as he gets Nicolau on the ground. And now Dvorak is kneeling over the body of Nicolau as Nicolau lies there. Nicolau looking to go for the heel. Locking that leg up. Good work by Nicolau on the bottom. Dvorak sitting on the face of Nicolau. They're scrambling up here on the ground with 1 minute 26 seconds left on the clock. Nate Diaz is done, pimp, says Ben Diaz. Aw, darn. I know, I said the same thing that one, girl. There's a part of me that hoped, but no. Probably for the best, too, because kids are very expensive and they take a lot of your time. 1 minute and 7 seconds left on the clock. And it looks like Dvorak spins into the guard of Nicolau. Couple lefts coming in by Dvorak. Now Nicolau is just lying here on the ground, fielding the weight of Dvorak. Got his leg locked. Well, now he's in the guard, and it looks like Nicolau wants to go for some sort of submission from the bottom, but it doesn't look like it's going to work out for him. Dvorak inching up the body of Nicolau, keeping that pressure here in side control as he has Nicolau folded in half. This is going to a hard fight to be a hard fight to score. Well, I've got Dvorak first and second. I'm sorry, I got Nicolau second. So I've got 1-1 going into the third. And I'm going to argue Dvorak stole this round. Although Nicolau does have more strikes thrown and more significant strikes. So they might give it to Nicolau. Yeah, the third round is going to be difficult. I'm going to give this fight to Nicolau. 2-1. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Hi, baby girl. What are you doing? What are you doing? She's walking so good now. She's just standing over here. What you doing, little bean? What are you doing? Silly girl. Because Chimaev would murk his ass. Just as good analyst of the game. Thank you, Esco. Do you think the second could have been a 10-8? No. No, because I had trouble giving scoring the second. So no, I wouldn't do 10-8. She stole the round by that takedown. They offered Diaz Chimaev, right? And he turned it down. That's his fault. Did they offer Diaz Chimaev?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, would you take a fight with Chimaev? What happened to your other channel? We got a strike. We'll be back on Monday. I got the wrong damn pick. That's what I got, says Drunk Savage. 29-28 Nicolau. Y'all need to have another baby so they can be friends. That's what I told Moss. They gotta be close in age. But I gotta be honest, one is tough. It's really, really tough, especially when you're running a business. I wouldn't be here with two. Maybe that's why you guys want us to have a second, so that I could just disappear forever and you could have Moss all to yourself. Maybe that's the motive behind you guys telling us to get a second. All right, here we go. They're going to announce the official decision over here.
Dvorak.
Yeah, I'm going to go Nicolau. Moss is going Dvorak. 29-28 on all. Unanimous decision. Nicolau gets the win by unanimous decision. I called it, motherfuckers.
2-1. They got 2 decisions wrong.
All right. Wonderful. No, I'm with that one. I think that was a fair call. So Nicolau gets the win by unanimous decision. Won all 3 scorecards, 29-28. So if you're just tuning in, we just finished up David Dvorak versus Matthias Nicolau. And yeah, like I just said, Nicolau just took the win. So Nicolau goes up to 18-2-1 over here. Do you think the gate was open? Yeah. Moss just had. So let me just give you guys a quick what's going on here. I have a decent 20 heart attacks a day when I'm watching the baby. About 20 heart attacks a day. Whether it's her getting hurt or, like getting into something, whatever it is. Because your whole goal is to make sure that she's safe, right? And I just witnessed Moss experience one of the 20 that I have in a day. As Ellie crawled out of the room and he thought that the baby gate was open.
Not a heart attack.
And he bolted to the door.
That was dad mode. That was just being a good, responsible father.
Yeah.
Not my heart rate stayed exactly the same throughout that whole
And he goes, because I did close it. The gate is closed. She's safe. But he didn't know that. And I don't know. There was like some sweet satisfaction in you experiencing that same panic that I feel 20 times a day.
But did you notice this?
When
I'm with the baby, no screaming in the background. You could do your job. When
she
you're
can
with
scream.
the baby, she screams like a lunatic.
She's allowed to scream. That's how she plays. When you have more, you will have less. You can make a room for them. He's gonna have a little boy that looks like Jesse. You should adopt a baby from Ngannou's village and raise him to be the next UFC champion. All right, be sure to do that. Your hair will just go gray quicker. That's true. I actually have gray hairs now. Fun fact. I'm only 26 years old. I have gray hairs. Can you believe it? But I embrace it. Moscow's hard. You already read that one. Kids get hurt. That's what they do. Yeah, well, they get hurt, but you don't want them falling down a flight of stairs. I mean, yeah, there's hurt, and then there's tragically, harmed. Yeah, you don't want this one. Hurt is okay. Babies get hurt. Jennifer Maia versus Manon Fiorot next. Yeah, you guys want to go into that one? Let's see here. Jennifer Maia, this is the third fight of the preliminaries for this card over here. Moss has got Fiorot by decision. Jennifer Maia coming off a loss over here to Caitlin Chukagian by unanimous decision. And then a win before that to Jessica I. Manon Fiorot coming off of all wins except for that one little blemish right there. But Mayra Bueno Silva was her last win. And then Tabitha Ritchie by KO TKO. This girl is a heavy hitter and a heavy favorite, it looks like. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Moss went Fiorot, went with a favorite over here. I can't blame him. I'm going to go Fiorot as well. I'm going to go decision. Has Maia ever been knocked out? Let's see. Decision. No, I don't know. Let's check. Has she ever had a KO loss? Decision. Oh, here we go. Losses by punches at Cage Warriors. All right, so she has been knocked out once, but that was a long time ago. I'm going to say this fight goes to decision. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Oh, and let's give a quick shout out to our sponsors over here. While you guys are letting me know, a shout out to mybookie.ag. Head over to mybookie.ag if you want to win some money on your favorite fights tonight. You can receive up to 100% match on your first deposit using promo code MMA-HOLES. That's MMA-HOLES. And Sheath Underwear. Treat your jewels like royalty with Sheath Underwear. Head over to SHEATH underwear.com with the link in the description below. That's sheathunderwear.com. Don't waste your money on generic underwear. Use promo code MMA-HOLES. That's MMA-HOLES for up to 20% off of your entire purchase. And while you're wearing Sheath underneath, make sure you wear Head Rush above. Head Rush is provider of the highest quality, authentic apparel for lifestyle, MMA, and action sports enthusiasts. Head over to Head Rush with the link in the description below using promo code MMA-HOLES. That's promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off your entire purchase. And while you're wearing all that fancy schmancy stuff and you're watching the fights tonight, what better way to watch it than on ESPN Plus? Use the link in the description below. ESPN Plus, if you want to watch the fights tonight, all of your favorite live sports, including UFC Fight Nights and UFC pay-per-views. And tonight, we're reacting to UFC Columbus, Ohio. So make sure you use our link in the description. When you use our link, you help us out, helping the MMA holes, helping yourself, and that's how we do it over here. Let's see who you guys got in the chat. Teach Ellie to tuck and roll, says Drunk Savage. Have a boy, you'll protect his sister. Yes, I am going to dictate what my body decides to give birth to. How old was JBH when he met Moss? You mean when she met Moss? I was, how old was I when I met Moss? I met him in 2016. So I was, someone do the math for me. It's 2022. So that was, I was 21. I met him in 2016. That's when I met him. That's not when we got together. If you're asking when we got together, I think that was a different age there. I was like a year later. I think it was a year later. All I know is I met him in 2016. November of 2016. So I was 20 when I met him. 20. All right, let's get back into live chat before the next fight gets started. 6 years, you're like 22, 20, 17. No, I was not 17. I was 20 years old. Moss was 45. No, he was 39. Moss was 39 when I met him. Wowzer. Moss, you were 39 when we met. And now you're like 80. Moss was 39 years old. Whew. Robbing the cradle over here. Preacher's Daughter ESPN Plus app always buffers. It sucks. I got all devices off except phone. My speed is great too. It's the app. Way to go, Moss. Aunt Ann, mine doesn't buffer, but it crashes all the time. That one girl laughing in the chat. Haha, got him. Moss looks great for a middle-aged man. He really does look good, right, guys? Don't you guys think that he looks good for 45? He's rocking 45. Is it 45? Is he 45? I don't even know my own husband's age. Yeah, he's 45. He's 45 because he was born in 77. He's 45. Tis junk for sure. Moss spotted you on the monkey bars and was like, that one? Yeah, that's how it worked out. Moss got that dad bod pull. I like his dad bod. All right, here we go. Manon Fiorot is getting greased up right now. 4th longest active win streak in her UFC flyweight division. Finished 6 of 8 wins, all knockouts. Significant strike differentials of plus 36, plus 43, and plus 67. In the UFC, I thought he was younger than me at first, honestly. He does look younger than his age. He's aged very well. How old are your parents? They're in their 50s. Why? Are you trying to compare my husband's age to my parents' age? Is that what you're trying to do? Ha ha ha. Your parents are the same age as your husband. Ha 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 ha. Right? That's what we're doing over here? Alright. I'm gonna move over to the fight reaction room. 6,964 subscribers over here. Make sure you hit that subscribe button so we can hit our sub goals. I have to change that round. Hold on one second. Round 1. Above the board. 5 minutes on the clock. And it looks like Jennifer Maia is heading out to the octagon right now, raising her hands in the air, rocking the venom. Rocking the venom. A guy chased me down to tell me he liked my car. That's awesome, man. I bet you have a nice car. Yeah, it's weird. Daddy issues. Oof. Almost hurt. Wayne says, wonderful, wonderful. Does he use just for men? I don't know. Gotta ask him. I do not know. The odds for these fights are terrible, says Brandon Morse. What's for this one? A plus 350 for Jennifer Maia. A minus 475 for Manon Fiorot. What's wrong with them? I mean, I kind of agree. Fiorot she's 8-1. She's got knockout wins. Oh, whoa, her husband is huge. She's got knockout wins on her record. Maia's got 3 losses in her last 5. You know? I mean, makes sense. Makes sense to me. You are grave robbing. He's not robbing the cradle. It's true, I am. I'm grave robbing. I would sell my soul to see a knockout right now. You should never sell your soul, Drunk Vigo. Never. Nah, but if Moss has another kid, he will also be the grandparent. Okay. Casey Jones, you get any energy drinks today? You know energy drinks are the worst thing for you, man. Don't do that. It's bad for your heart. I think these ladies are going to throw down TNT Dynamite. I don't. I think it's going to be a fucking decision fest. I hate women's fights, man. I hate them so much. I cannot stand women's fights. Here we go. Tail of the tape. Where's the tail of the tape? Oh, Moss doesn't have a tail. Oh, it's right there. 33 Maia, 32 Fiorot, 5'4" Maia, 5'7" Fiorot, 125.5 pounds Fiorot, 126 pounds Maia, 64-inch reach for Maia with a 1-inch reach advantage to 65 inches for Manon Fiorot. They're terrible for betting. It's hard to make good money with these margins. I mean, I wouldn't put money on this fight because Maia's not going to win. And if you put money on Fiorot being a minus 475, you're not going to make anything back. So yeah, I get it. Just don't bet on this fight. Bet on a different fight. Parlay your fights. Energy drinks are so bad, says Uncle Mike. Fiorot by TKO second, says Lieutenant Dan's legs. Maia needs this, says Wayne. I hope you're right, Karol. Says that one girl. What about Molly Meatball's spinning elbow KO? What about it? That was fantastic. That was a great knockout. All right. Bruce Buffer is announcing the fighters in their designated corners right now. She'll hit her with a flick the clit uppercut to the box combo. All right, Herbivore Dean is the referee for this fight. And the crowd goes wild. Getting ready to start the first round over here. Match your clock up with ours. All the way above that screen. Over there. And begin. Fiorot already hopping to the center, making sure she takes that position first. Coming in with an oblique kick to start off the round. A right, and then a right counter by Maia. Nice calf kick coming in by Fiorot. This is a flyweight bout between both girls. A left and then a right coming in by Fiorot. Kick to the body coming in by Fiorot. A right by Maia, and that one clips the chin of Fiorot. Herbivore Dean. Rain is a good, healthy energy drink, says Brandon Morse. Isn't Rain owned by Monster Energy? If I'm not mistaken. Calf kick coming in by Maia, and then a left by Maia. Nice combination coming in by Fiorot, and Maia returns the counter right. Maia looking busted open on the nose there. Kick to the body coming in by Fiorot. A right by Fiorot. Rights and then lefts coming in by Fiorot. Maia delivers that kick to the body with 3.5 minutes on the clock. Calf kick by Maia. Circling the center are both girls. Dang, ring girl still cute, just burps. It's true. Well, I mean, you guys have the ring girls to look at. I can burp. It's fine. Calf kick coming in by Fiorot. Kick upstairs by Fiorot, but misses. Maia showing off the footwork as they exchange in the center. Nice kick to the body coming in by Fiorot. Water is your best friend? You know that stands for boyfriend, though, right? But I'm sure you meant best friend. All the same poison, MMA-HOLES bitches, says Guido in a Speedo. A right coming in by Maia as they kind of clinch up and then break off again. 2.5 minutes, halfway through the first round of this fight. Whoa, nice combination coming in here by Maia, but Fiorot lands a beautiful right straight to the schnoz of Maia's face. A right coming in by Fiorot again as she circles the center. And then an oblique kick coming in by Fiorot. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. A right coming in by Maia grazes the nose of Fiorot. Make sure you guys hit that like button. How many likes we got over here? 83 likes. We got 129 people watching. Come on, you can hit that like button. Can you get away from the balcony, please? 1:55 left on the clock. A nice kick upstairs coming in by Fiorot, and then Maia charges forward with a combination of shots. Maia charging forward with a 1-2 as they break off, and Fiorot makes her way back to the center. Blonde looks like a guy. Fiorot? She looks like a guy. Nice kick to the body coming in by Fiorot. Beautiful overhand right landing on the temple of Maia. Fiorot looking good out there. Nice kick upstairs coming in by Fiorot again. Fighters from France are legally required to go for at least one guillotine attempt, says depressed Aceto. A minute left of the first round. Would you like to see his feet, John Paul? Bro, yes, looks like a guy. I don't think so. He thinks. How many of you guys think Fiorot looks like a guy? Let me know. Kick to the body coming in again by Fiorot, and then another kick. Now Maia charges forward with a combination, followed by a kick upstairs, and then Fiorot clinches up with her. Pressures Maia back against the cage. Fiorot really looking to scoop up those legs for the takedown, but no luck as Maia does a great job defending, staying on her feet, using that cage as leverage, and turns the clinch around. Now Maia in charge here. And Fiorot slips out, lands a right, and then makes her way back to the center. Nice kick to the body coming in by Fiorot. Another kick, and then Maia lands a counter right. And that's the end of the first round. I'm going to go Fiorot 1 zip. Let me know what you guys have in the chat. Let me change this round over round 2. Oh boy. Let's see. I can't see the fight. Did the French lady shave her pits? I wasn't looking. I'll look next time when the second round gets started. Let's see. Jean Runk. You can actually pretty much live off of pizza and be semi-healthy, says Guido. I don't know if that's necessarily true. Drunk Vigo says Trevor Lawrence sucks. Kevin BLT says, where do I send or post? Yep, he's dose. Says Wayne. Drunk Savage's main channel has a strike. It will be back next week. I can't see. Oh, I already read that one. How Jean Paul, bro. I pity the lunch lady. I pity the lunch lady, says Trent. I'm all about that pizza life, says depressed. Maia looks like a stump. How whack? Thanks, Mr. Dunk, says 2-3 actual. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the next round over here. Brett Okamoto and Ian Parker have a new show called Best Bets. A right coming in by Maia, landing on the schnoz of Fiorot. Fiorot goes for the body kick. They clinch up. Maia trying to go for that clinch, but Fiorot gets the takedown. Great work by Fiorot. Now sitting in a half guard position as Maia turns over onto her side, looking to get back up. Elbow slicing in by Fiorot. Fiorot falls into the guard. Halfway through the first minute of the second round, and Fiorot looking good. Maia trying to slice in an elbow from the bottom here. Fiorot just kind of laying on the body, dropping some rights to the ribs. A right coming upstairs to the head by Fiorot. She looks like Riff Raff. Semi-healthy. I'm all with Moss Man's picks. Moss picked Fiorot by decision on this one. Screw being healthy. I just want my pizza, says Drunk Savage. What kind of pizza are you getting, Drunk? 4 minutes left of the second round over here. And it looks like Maia is trying to bring those legs over the shoulder of Fiorot. But no luck as Fiorot just continues to lay there in this position. Kind of pressing down on the chest. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Hammer fist coming in by Fiorot, landing on the temple of Maia. Now Fiorot trying to stand up. Maia holds onto the leg. Looking to go for the heel here. Fiorot slips out. They stand back up. Now Maia pressuring Fiorot back against the cage. 3.5 minutes left of the second round here, and Maia has control inside the clinch. Now Maia ducking down, looking for that single. Fiorot doing a good job staying on the feet, but Maia trips her out. Now Fiorot on the butt. Trying to get back up on her knees. Maia looking to scoop that arm out from under her. But no luck for Fiorot. Oh my god, Maia, what are you doing? She tried to go for another takedown here, but Fiorot ended up inside the guard on top. It never works out for Maia. Poor Maia. Is this it? Is it time for Maia to wrap it up? What do you guys think? 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. A right coming in by Fiorot from the top. Another right, and then a headshot. Fiorot laying that head down on the chest. Getting a good whiff of those pheromones. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Couple shots coming in by Fiorot, and then Maia trying to do some work from the bottom. Looking to inch those legs up. I agree, Guido, says Gavin. I hope the woman wins, says John Paul. Well, the woman's not winning right now. Looks like the man's winning. Nice reverse, says Sober Karol. Donuts are better than pizza. I have to agree. It's been time since 206. Now it's really, really time, though. Here we go. The ref stands him up, moves him back to the center. Beautiful right landing on the temple by Fiorot. Nice kick to the body coming in by Fiorot. Maia's just inching forward still, but she eats another right by Fiorot. Minute 45 seconds left on the clock. Nice oblique kick coming in by Fiorot. All right. Maia eats it. Maia taking some damage here in the second round. It's no doubt Fiorot is winning the second round as well. No argument. Another right coming in by Fiorot. Maia trying to land that counter right of her own. Minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. Here we go. Fiorot looking for a takedown here and gets it. Maia stands right back up. Whoa! A head kick by Maia. Lands smack on the face of Fiorot, and Fiorot just acted like it didn't even faze her. Both girls standing, circling around the center. Kick upstairs coming in by Maia with 52 seconds left of the second round. Oh boy. What are you talking about? She's ranked number 4 and she's fighting a beast. Okay, but she's not looking good, my friend. She's not looking good. She's definitely going to lose this fight unless she gets a finish. And she's lost 3 of her last 5. Maybe she still has it in her. I'm just asking if you guys think it's time for her to wrap it up. Riff Raff almost went night-night. Riff Raff. 15 seconds left of the second round over here. Maia really going for those head kicks again. Just kind of circling the center. Maia's searching for that Superman punch, but not close enough to make any contact. And that's the end of the second round. All right, here we go. I'm going to reset the clock. I'm going to move this over to the third round. Bink. Like that. And if you guys are just tuning in, we're reacting live to Jennifer Maia versus Manon Fiorot, UFC Columbus. The main event is Curtis Blaydes versus Chris Daukaus. And Joanne Wood versus Aleksei Grasso is the co-main event for the night. But right now we're reacting to this one over here. And Fiorot is up 2-zip. We're heading into the third round now. I'll start the clock. When I do, make sure you guys match your clock up with my clock over there above the screen. Make sure you fucking subscribe so we can get to that 7,000. What are we, 44 subscribers away? We can get 44. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And make sure you guys hit that like button. 96 likes, 132 people watching. Let's match up those likes with those views. All right. I'm going to start the clock over here. Actually, they're replaying from the second round. It looks like they're showing Fiorot. Oh, the takedown. How Fiorot took Maia down with such ease. Oh, Daniel Cormier breaking down every little thing. I've seen enough. We don't need another round. Gavin West is 1-1. No, I got it 2-zip Fiorot. Let me know what you guys have. I have 2-zip. Here we go. Third round. Begin. Fiorot looks like someone who should have been on the show Vikings. Here we go. Right coming in by Maia. Fiorot trying to slip in a couple shots, but Maia with the counters. A nice kick to the body coming in by Fiorot. Whoa, beautiful right coming in by Fiorot, but Maia lands the left of her own. Halfway through the first minute of the third and final round. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
That's right, Gerard Butler. You say that, but the judges will give it to Maia because that's how it's gone all night. Fook the judges. Well, I think the last fight was called well. I think Nicolau deserved that win. I had it up 2-zip for Nicolau. All right, Maia has Fiorot inside the clinch now with one underhook. Fiorot trying to field the way to Maia. Maia looking to drop below, but no luck as Fiorot slips her way out, makes her way back to the center, and Maia follows. I can't stop thinking about Elden Ring. This is like a sickness. It really is, man. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. A right coming in by Fiorot, and it looks like they headbutted there. Nice kick to the body coming in by Fiorot as she circles the outside. Another right by Fiorot. Fiorot makes her way to the opposite side of the octagon. Maia following her, hunting her down. Another left coming in here by Maia, landing on the temple of Fiorot. Three minutes left on the clock. A right coming in by Fiorot. Maia just looking to follow her and eat the shots thrown, I guess. They make their way back to the center. Fiorot keeping those arms loose. Hey, Jess, you need a side hobby too, only fair. You know what's funny? I was telling Moss, this is like the first time that I've ever taken any leisure time since the baby was born to just do something for myself when I started playing Elden Ring. And I only get to like slip in like 10 minutes here and there. It's not like I really get to play it very often, but when I do, it's kind of nice. Here we go. Maia has Fiorot inside the clinch. One underhook for Maia. Fiorot fielded the weight a little bit and then slips out as Maia throws a nice shot to the face. Halfway through the third and final round over here. Moss is playing Elden Ring. Yeah, he's probably down there right now. Getting a few minutes in. Saying he's watching the baby. All right, Maia's looking to chase Fiorot onto the outside again as Fiorot comes in with a nice kick. A right and then a left by Fiorot. Maia with the counter right. Wonderful, wonderful. Viking, my BC homie. Kevin BLT, he was the biggest simp of the 1980s. I love me some Bane, bro. Two joints, bro. The champ is here. What's up, Sober Karl? Nice left coming in by Maia. Maia turned it up here in the in the third round, but Fiorot's still winning by strikes. A minute and a half left. Nice calf kick coming in by Maia. A right by Fiorot. Tell me that's not Brady with braids from the last season of Tough. Minute and 7 seconds left on the clock. Two joints, brother. Here we are again. Here we go. Maia pressuring Fiorot back against the cage. And Fiorot turns it around, gets the advantage over the clinch with one underhook. Maia trying to press off from the collarbone there. It looks like she's getting an underhook. Good job by Maia, and here we go. Maia turns the clinch around. Good work. Maia lands a couple shots as Fiorot breaks off. A right coming in by Fiorot misses. 38 seconds left on the clock. A kick to the body by Fiorot and then an overhand right. Nice kick to the body coming in by Fiorot again. A right by Fiorot. And then a spinning kick misses. Maia with the good footwork steps out of the way. A flying knee by Fiorot lands on the chin. Here we go. Maia charges forward with a combination. Now Maia going in on Fiorot against the cage. Fiorot just kind of wags her head off. And that's the end of the third and final round. I'm going to go Fiorot 3-zip. Let me know what you guys have in the chat. I don't think it's really very arguable. Let's see. Vigo Espresso is a classic coffee, bro. Uncle Mike H, what's good, my man? Pineapple DS says Kevin BLT. Two joints says, bro, do you have a biscotti? Biscottis are delicious. John Paul says 10 tornadoes in Texas means there's one. Really means one that was seen 10 times in an hour. Loner says this fight's lit. Gavin Macias, bro, says two joints. D Mullen says end of the fight, bruh. Me and Silver Karol were up late watching ONE FC. I fell asleep at 4 a.m. before DJ fought. How long did you last, Karol? Says Ice Viking. Moss will not be pleased with that BLT, says Drunk Savage. All right, guys, if you're just tuning in, we just finished up Jennifer Maia versus Manon Fiorot. But I've got Fiorot 3-zip. We're about to get the final decision right now, but I believe Fiorot won. I can't imagine that they gave Maia any of the rounds. Drunk Bro, thank you for singing me happy B-Day. Oh, did we ever sing Two Joints Happy Birthday yesterday? I got you, Two Joints, ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Two Joints. Happy birthday to you. Official decision. All right. Yeah, Manon Fiorot takes the win by unanimous decision. I can't say I'm surprised. I completely expected that. So, you know, what you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Empire Strikes Back. Jesse, I just came from peeing. Did you sing yet? Woo says Sober Karol, Pale Monkey, and dropping the presents in the chat. Two Joints says thank you, Jesse. Of course, Two Joints. All right, you never know what the judges saw, not the MMA. What do you mean you never know what the judges saw? Oh, are you saying because I said I can't imagine that Maia got the win? No, I know what the judges saw. They saw Fiorot dominating up in there. Up in there. I'm going to go back and listen to Jesse singing me happy birthday. Pale Monkey, my G bro. These women don't even look like they're in the same league as Valentina. I mean, the UFC can't find one dedicated fighter with talent. I mean, Fiorot's pretty good competition. Let's see who Fiorot. How long has she been in the UFC? Let's take a look over here. Let's take a look at Manon Fiorot. Look at that, those devilish eyes. Man, this is a killer. All right, here we go. UFC UAE Warriors. So fight night against Victoria Leonardo back in 2021. So she's only been in the UFC for a year. Tabitha Ricci. She won both of those by KO TKO, and then decision over Bueno Silva, and just now a decision over Jennifer Maia. So I mean, she hasn't been in the UFC for very long. But listen, anything's possible, right? 125 pounds. The question would be for Shevchenko. I mean, unless Fiorot. I mean, that would be a big leap. I don't know, man. Anything's possible. Where's the rankings at right now? Hold on. Take a look at the rankings. You know what? I should open a new UFC one. Because I have a feeling Moss needs that UFC tab. Alright. Wrong one. Or girl on steroids. Here we go. I mean, yeah, that would be, well, this is pound for pound. This is flyweight. Nothing's impossible, guys. She would really have to work her way up, though. Chukagian would be an easy one. I can't believe Chukagian's at number 2. Listen, I have all respect for the girl, but come on, man. What are we doing? I don't get it. I just don't get it. You know? I respect her for the hustle and everything, but I'm not... Is anyone in here a Chukagian fan? I don't get it, man. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Before we move on to the next fight, we're reacting live to UFC Columbus. We are going to... If you just tuned in, Fiorot took the win against Maia. Next up is Khizriev versus Denis at Tilian. Let's take a look at Goat Milk real quick. Oreinik was last in first place at 75 points. Now, Kid Quick is now in first place with 225 points. These are our first pagers right now. If you guys want to join our Tapology Pick'em League, look at this Mystic Moss sliding in the last spot on first page. So if you guys want to join our Pick'em League, head over to the MMA-HOLES.com. Click on our Goat Milk right here. It'll take you right over to Tapology. We accept people as they come in. And then you have a chance to be on the first page, first place winner, and win a belt at the end of the year. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you guys over to a quick break. And then I'm going to be back in 2.7 seconds because the next fight's about to get started over here. Make sure you guys subscribe. Hit the notification bell. Hit the like button. All that fancy schmancy stuff. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go like this. Let's see if I can get it right this time. Because I always fuck it up. Always. Oh, almost got it right. Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-HOLES. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-HOLES, MMA-HOLES, for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Alrighty, friends. Alrighty. It's good to have you back here on the stream. UFC Columbus Fight Buddies. Like, what did I miss? I missed the last two fights. That's what I missed. Let me guess. Decisions. All right, so I got 2 out of the 3 correct. This is my first finish, though. I did pick this fight here. Aliaskhab. What? How do you say these guys' names? Khizriev versus Tiulin. What the fuck? They're booing the Russians. All right. Khizriev. I'm going to call the other guy Denis. I don't know what the fuck his name is. Anyway, we're in the wrong round. Let's put the right round here. Round number 1. All right, I pick Khizriev by a submission in the first round. So this is the first fight I picked to go to a finish. But this card is it's cruising to be a decision fest. Let's see if I can get my submission win. Khizriev sounds like they're chanting USA. Ooh, a nice right hand coming in by Denis. How do you say these guys' names? Khizriev versus Tiulin. How do you say that guy's name on the right? Denis? Midget ref. Yeah, it's Midget Brock Lesnar is reffing this event. There's a left hand by Khizriev coming in. Khizriev working to the body. So Khizriev in the black trunks and Denis in the red trunks. How is Elden Ring? I was playing with the baby. I had baby time. You notice when I'm with the baby, complete silencio. Nice takedown there by Khizriev. Khizriev scooping up both legs, and he is controlling on the mat here. Denis uses the cage to get back up, and Khizriev throws him right back down, ass to the mat. So in the first round of Russian on Russian violence, ref is Denis Seaver. Yeah, Denis Seaver, mini Brock Lesnar, pretty much the same thing, right? Let's see if Khizriev could get me my decision, my submission here. There's some left hands coming in by Khizriev. Khizriev controlling on the ground here. He's scooping up the legs again as Denis is trying to get back up. It's so funny that this guy's name is Denis. Like, he's got such a Russian name, and then the first name is Denis. Still controlling here. We didn't make a goal for our likes. Let's make our like goal 200. 200 likes is our goalie goal for the second channel. We got to keep it low here. It's our second channel. Oh, a nice right and left hand. Khizriev lands as Denis tries to get up the cage. Denis with some elbows, and Khizriev just scoops up the legs, collects them, and pulls them away from the fence. So they're working on the ground here as Khizriev has the control. Tulin, is that how you say it? Then, I mean, they have a extra L-I-U in there. I hope it is Tulin. A lot easier to say. Left's coming in by Khizriev some more. Oh, it trips him right back down. Khizriev in complete control here. This is the reason why this man's a minus 1,000 favorite. Massive favorite here. Complete dominance in the first round. 2:12 left. Let's see if Denis could survive. That Russian has no neck. Russia versus Russia. I would like Khizriev to chill and take a round before bringing on the carnage. Well, you might get out of this round. It's 2 minutes. And there's a nice knee coming in, drilling to the hip bone as Khizriev lands it again. Man, complete control here. Denis just staying alive. Khizriev just presses his shoulders towards the cage. Khizriev just dives his head into the belly, lifts up on a single, and Denis gets back up. So the underdog Russian does find himself back to the feet, coming forward. Khizriev with the beard backing up and circling. Now in and out is Khizriev as, whoa, damn, nice right hand there by Denis. Then a left by Khizriev. So both fighters having a home for the knuckles to the face. Khizriev, a nice left hand. A chopping kick to the body, and then the 1-2 by Denis. Your hair is on point and tremendous. Thank you. 1:05 left in the first round. Khizriev, who had a very dominating first half, is kind of trotting back and forth. And Denis comes in with some right hands. Here we go. Denis to the body. And then a kick to the body. Khizriev, a right hand by Denis. Woof. Man, both of these guys are having moments here, landing to the face. Denis coming forward and eating. Both guys in the pocket, slinging leather. Woo! Here we go. We got a fight. A nice knee to the head, followed by a left by Khizriev. Khizriev shoots for a takedown. Denis stuffs it. Woo! Here we go. Now we got some action. Nice uppercut by Khizriev, and Denis just absorbs it with his face. Denis creeps in now. Denis charging for a takedown on Khizriev. As he does, stuffed. Khizriev back up to the feet. Eats a knee to the body. Left by Khizriev. Khizriev coming forward here with the left hand. Off the fence, Denis with the right. 5 seconds left, and a good round here as the Russians came to party. All right, that was good. I don't know. So far from what I've seen, the best round of the Columbus events. What do you guys say? Who won the first? Got to give it to Khizriev. But Denis had moments. Tulin, whatever hell his name is. Rest in peace, but why? Yeah, what happened to that kid? By the way, there was a sighting of Brody. He has arose. He's arisen. So you might be seeing him in the Discord. I still dream of seeing another picture, another angel, anything. He had better hair than Steve Guttenberg. BLT, that's a dream. That will never happen. Now the carnage can commence. All right, so that was a really active first round, especially the latter half of the round, as Khizriev cannot hold him down, and Denis gets right back up to the feet. Does work. Let's see what kind of tomfoolery we have here. Yeah, I don't hear the crowd booing now. Yeah, they went from boos to cheers. It's like, fuck you, UFC, war sucks. And then like, this is a great fight. Yeah! Welcome to Ohio. Oh, a nice knee coming in by Khizriev. Should be acceptable, though. It's Russian on Russian violence, right? I mean, if you have low expectations, you're digging this card. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Denis coming back now. The left to the right hand. Man, oh, man. So they're saying Khizriev? Is that how you say his name? Fucking Ryan Fitzgerald, the damn, whatever the hell, Fitzpatrick, whatever the hell that guy's name is. The Twitter popped up in my face again. Everyone write to the UFC and say, stop showing that guy's tweets. No one cares what he has to say. Is it Khizriev or Khizriev? There's another knee there by Khizriev. Nice left hand by Denis. Whew, the uppercut again. Man, yo. So I guess it's Khizriev. Khizriev. A little phlegm. Khizriev. USA is not good. Is not the good guy to anyone besides the USA, says Anthony Olvera. I mean, some countries I could see that. But I disagree. I definitely disagree. And USA is not the perfect country for sure. But there's a reason why people are coming to here in droves. There's a reason. It's not because it's a terrible place. Here we go. Oh, here we go. A takedown and the hooks have solidified. Going for the neck. Here comes the submission. Khizriev wants the choke. He is tight. My man looks like he's going to go out. Denis with the tap. He is out cold. Denis is out. Khizriev with the carnage. A submission. The first fight I said that's going to be a finish would be this fight. Even though I didn't get the round, I was one off. Let's go. Hit him with the carnage, boys.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Everyone hates us until they get invaded. It's so true. Fuck the U.S. There's bombs coming our way. You mind helping us out? Oh, it's funny, man. That's funny. But it could go the other way, too. There are a lot of people in the U.S. that do the same thing. That's funny, though. Wow, what a finish. The massive favorite gets it done in the second round. Credit to Denis, man. He made it a fight. He made it a fight. But Khizriev with the submission. Another fantastical pick for the Mystical. All right, let's see what we got here on Goat Milk. I do have one blemish, so it's probably going to pull me off the first page. But Kid Quick, Star Date, Eric Axel 36, Undertow, Bob Morano, and One Hit Quit, all tied for first place. Maybe this will swing the momentum of the card. Maybe. Congratulations. The Mystic Moss is just hanging in there by a thread. But there's a massive tie. Look at this. Crazy stuff. All right, let's move. Let's move over to the next fight. Oh, this should be a banger. This should be a banger right here. Batgerel versus Chris Gutierrez. Danaa. All right, I picked Danaa for the win, although for an underdog, Gutierrez wasn't a bad. It's not a bad one if you wanted to throw some scarols on mybookie.ag. Not bad, but I had to go with Mongolia because, I mean, if you live in Mongolia, how could you pick against a man that does that, right? Okay. Here comes some more carnage. Now I'm thinking that they're going to nullify each other. It's going to be a banging fight, but it's going to go to decision. I hope there's carnage. I hope so because I am starving for some carnage, you know? Even though that last fight gave us a little taste of it, I want more. I need more. Tapology's down. But I need more carnage. Pick the perfects. Nice. All right, so Daniel Cormier with the Russian interview. Imagine he's like, imagine he goes, fuck the USA. I could hear the USA chants. This guy. Oh, my God. Got to give credit to these two, though. They showed up, man. They turned up. I feel when it comes to mixed martial arts, all political agendas, beliefs, the whole deal should just take a back seat. Just suck it up. And just, you know, you could boo if it's a boring fight. I'm down with that. But, you know, the whole fucking, unless it's USA versus, another country and you're going for a country, I get it. But if, you got 2 Russians in there, what the fuck you chanting USA? It's like going to a Met Yankee. It's like going to the Mets Braves and you're a Yankee fan and you're chanting "Let's go Yankees." Like, it doesn't make any sense. Silly. Like your boys, your country's not fighting. You got 2 Russians out there. What are you watching the wrong fight? What happened to the main channel? It's done. Yeah, we're done. No more MMA holes. So make sure you subscribe to this channel. That guy said he wants to go to welterweight. Oof. Keep the politics out of all entertainment. Yeah, that's a good idea, right? I'm with you on that. Even the athletes should fucking stop yapping about it. Just sending you quick greetings, Amas. Let's rock. Yeah, what up, UFC? I love Vlad. I love when Vlad jumps in here because he's not even listening. He just comes in. What's up, Vlad? How you doing, buddy? Much respect to Vlad. Shout out to Vlad. China 3rd and India 4th. All right, so let's get ready for the next fight over here. Let's go right in over there. Danaa versus Gutierrez. Hey, look at my belts. Is fighting next. No more politics in sports. One's in the chat if you agree with that. It's silly. It's like chanting USA when 2 Russians are fighting. It's like nonsense. Let these guys fight. Enjoy the fight. You want to see some carnage? They gave it to you. The other fighters weren't able to give you the carnage that you seeked. I do have to give Ohio credit, though. Columbus filled the building pretty early. Yeah, pretty early. So that's cool, man. A lot of respect. Doesn't look like a very big arena. But regardless, if the fans get there early, credit to them for that. Because, why are you getting UFC tickets and you're showing up when the main card starts? It's like, that's so fugazi, man. There are actual real fans that want to be there from prelims all the way to the main event. No more politics ever. You know what? I'm with that too, Trent. Why debate about politics when you can't do anything about it? People getting all upset and freaking out about it if you can't do anything about it. I know some people that they take it very serious. If you get to a point where your blood pressure is rising, your heart's beating out of your chest, veins are popping out of your forehead and neck on a subject, you probably should stop talking about that subject. Ain't shit to do in Ohio. Yeah, I know. Everyone's like, there's something happening. Let's go. It's amazing. But good for the UFC going over there, man. Good stuff. We can all see that the hype... hold on. Where'd you go? Where the fuck? I lost my chat. Come on. Can't see it over here. The hyperpolitization of media and cultures has had a negative effects. So there you go. There's Kevin BLT. Kevin BLT. Did this account exercise the other one? All it took was a couple of back and forths, and that's it. Ewan McGregor on the commercials. All right. So anyway, if you haven't hit the like button yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. We're on the second channel over here. We're having a little fun with the peeps, watching some fights. UFC Columbus, Ohio. If you're from the Ohio area, where you at in the chat? How's it going? How you doing? Has anybody had more robbery decision wins than Carla Esparza? Everyone that's fought, what's her name? What the hell's her name? Angela Hill. Anyone that fights Angela Hill. Usually the judges are in favor of that person. Esparza is a weird one, though. She's a grinder, so, these grinders, sometimes it goes their way. Fake news amplified it. Amplified what? Ohio? Are you, Mr. Green, are you from Ohio? Or Deadis Green? How you say that name? Deadis? All of a sudden the streets, hold on, let's go over here. I don't know why this fucking thing. How do you say that word? Epidemiologist? Epidemiologist? What does that even mean? or experts in geopolitics. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Epidemiologists? Hold on, let's look that up. Are you guys like Googling words and throwing it in the chat? What the fuck? Epidemiologist. Is that? I don't think you just made up a word. Okay, what's the meaning?
Epidemiologist.
Epidemiologist. A person who studies or is an expert in the branch of medicine, which deals with the incidence, distribution, and possible control of disease. What the fuck? Studying of pedos. Yeah, I mean, I've never even heard that word. What the fuck? Who puts that in your like? I mean, listen. I guess you have a good vocabulary, but I've never even heard of that word. Who's ever said that in a sentence? A epidemiologist.
Epidemiologist. Epidemiologist.
What was that guy's name? Who said that? Fan enthusiast. What a word. What a word. A pedophiliologist. Yes, that's what I am. MMA-HOLES a good Fauci soundboard. Should this be on the soundboard?
Epidemiologist.
A bunch of epidemiologists.
Epidemiologist.
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 We got a chat full of
Epidemiologist.
Oh my God. There's like teenagers, like when people hit a certain teenage, they and I did this too. Like I would hear a big word and I would use it in my everyday sentences to make it sound like I'm smarter than I am. Then all those words that I used to use, never use them again. I remember my friends would be like, where the fuck did you get that word? I grew out of it. Some people never grow out of that. They just like Luke Thomas, for instance. They use all these giant words like we give a fuck that you could say a giant word. It's weird. Some people never leave that stage. Like, well, I'm book smart and I'm very intelligent. People respect me because I know big words.
Epidemiologist.
I remember my cousin, we were playing like a board game and she said defenestrate. I'm like, what the fuck is defenestrate? And she's like, you don't know what defenestrate? Everyone knows what defenestrate is. Do you guys know what defenestrate means? I know what it means now. But that was years ago. But she was in that stage. I don't think she still uses the word defenestrate. Let's see if I spell it right. Defenestration. It's hilarious when you see the definition of this. No. Be honest. Without looking at Google, because I'll show you the definition now. Do you know what defenestration is? Defenestrate. Do you know what that is? Defenestration. I'm sure Luke Thomas used wait till I show you the definition. You'll be like, there's a word for that? Street smart, book smart. Yeah. Defenestration. I couldn't believe it. She had to be a teenager at the time. And yeah, someone looked it up. You looked it up, J Doe. You looked it up, buddy.
Defenestration.
The action of throwing something out a window. There's literally a word for that type, like specifically out a window. And then it says the action of dismissing someone from a position of power or authority. So that's informal. Formal is the action of throwing something out a window. I was dying when she told me the meaning. I'm like, what? And she actually used it in a sentence. But I'm pretty sure she grew out of that stage. That word is dumb. J Doe says everyone knows that. Yeah, the tip of your fingers knew that because no one in the chat knew what that was. It's like, yeah, I know what that word is. I got a phone. Defenestration. So now you learned a new word tonight. I learned the other one that I will never use.
Epidemiologist.
And defenestration. There we go.
Defenestration.
Welcome to the MMA. Welcome. Oh, boy. Which word do you like better? I remember, though, when I did find out what that word meant, I did find myself using it just to be a jerk in sentence. You know, maybe, because I always say I want to bang my head against the wall or I want to fling something out the window. I do say that when I'm agitated about something. So maybe I'll use the word defenestration. I just want to defenestrate right now. I just want to defenestrate my microphone right now. Future Jeopardy host. God. New learnings spark new joys. Defenestration is what I would do if you look at my girl too hard or my man at times enacted on midgets in a contest. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, defenestrating a midget would be a good time. It would. Sometimes I want to defenestrate myself when the baby's screaming. I would like to defenestrate my body, you know. 30 years old, Gutierrez, 32, Danaa. Danaa's got that 70-inch reach. Gutierrez got that 67-inch reach. 135 championship weight for Gutierrez. 136 for Danaa. 5'7" Danaa, 5'9". Gutierrez. All right, guys. I'm hoping that this fight doesn't want to make me defenestrate, you know, myself. Defenestration of the mind. All right, let's get ready for this one here. I always laugh at this guy's Tapology picture. Chris Gutierrez. Hey, look at my belts. Hey, El Guapo, look at my belts. Look at my belts. Hey, buddy, look at my belts. Check it out. Look at my belts. All right, so Colorado versus Albuquerque, New Mexico. A Mongolian New Mexican man. Here we go. Look at my belts. Who's going to win? Who do you got? I got Batgerel, Danaa. Was looking forward to this one. Yeah, it's a good scrap, especially if you're betting the under. The younger man, the man with the taller number with his height, less reach. But Gutierrez, he's a game fighter, so this should be good. You know, if you bet the under, you might be interested in this one. But regardless, let's have a good time with this. How fight will end this game? How fight will end this game? The fight will end this game in a decision. Danaa. That's what I'm going to say. Danaa. But we'll see. Danaa coming in with the left hand. A nice leg kick by Gutierrez. Gutierrez rocking the red-wrapped gloves. Danaa with the blue. Danaa trying to throw that hook in there, missing. Gutierrez threatens to come in with the left and doesn't pull the trigger. Back towards the center, both guys. Danaa chopping a kick in there just to keep him honest. Couple of jabs by Danaa. Oh, nice left hand. Countering in by Gutierrez. A leg kick by Gutierrez, tripping down the Mongolian. Mongolian meat back up to the feet. Mongolia trying to charge him with that right hand. The way he's charging in, it's a very cautious punch that is widely missing. A chopping kick again by Danaa. So Danaa's throwing a lot of stuff, but nothing landing. Gutierrez tapping away that jab hand. Danaa looking to kick the legs. He's just trying to find his range, it looks like, Danaa. Gutierrez is just waiting for him to make a mistake. So 4 minutes left in the first of 3 rounds. And Danaa hits him with the left hand. Here we go. Nice leg kick by Gutierrez. Gutierrez circling the cage. Good footwork and head movement by, hey, look at my belts. I sometimes think about defenestrate JBM down a flight of stairs. Well, it's out a window. So he used it wrong, drunk savage. All you got to say is, hey, sometimes I think about defenestrating JBM. You know? Performing a defenestration on JBM. Sometimes I defenestrate my load. The neighbors aren't fans of that. Check. What the fuck? Where did my audio go? What the? Hold on a second. There we go. Okay. I thought my audio went out. My fucking gauge. I saw no audio by Maia. All right, here we go. Charging forward is Danaa. Oh, a nice right hand. Danaa fired up. Hungry for a finish. Gutierrez hits him with the right. They clinch up. Back to the middle. Danaa looking for the takedown. Gutierrez staying on the feet. Shoves him away. So Columbus, Ohio is enjoying some fights here. A nice knee by Gutierrez, followed by a counter combination by Danaa. Danaa coming in there. And Gutierrez just kind of smooth on the feet, hitting and running. Circling around. A tight first round. 2:25 left in the first. When I say it sounds sexy, have you seen the new ridiculously huge belts in ONE FC? I didn't see the new belts. I seen their old ones. Let's see. Fun times. Moss on mute audio. You know what? You got to open your ears and listen. Oh, nice left hand and a right hand coming in. As Danaa is the one that lands it. Another left by Danaa. Do you hear me now? Can you guys hear me now? Is this too low? Is it too low? Danaa creeping in there. A head kick swiped away as Gutierrez is trying to throw a shin to the side of the head. Danaa on the hunt. As Gutierrez backs up, circles the cage. Danaa creeps forward. Nice right hand. Danaa with another right hand on the side of the face of Gutierrez. Gutierrez looking to clench up with the underhooks, pushing Danaa to the fence. Mongolian meat to the fence. 1:20 left in the first round. Gutierrez in control here. Trying to see if he can get something. An elbow by Mongolia. A right hand by Gutierrez. Both guys separate from the fence. I hear him fine. I'm deaf in one ear. Come on, play along, boys. Danaa, save my goat milk. I need you to KO this man. Yeah, I got a decision, and I'm pretty confident about it. But who knows? We'll see how this goes. A couple of leg kicks there by Gutierrez. Gutierrez backing up and circling some more. Danaa chasing him. There's the left hand by Danaa. Mongolia creeping forward. Leg kick is checked by Danaa. Danaa creeping in, comes in with the right over the top. Gutierrez trying to clinch up and shoves him off. So Gutierrez like tying him up and then separating. Gutierrez looking for a spinning elbow. That failed miserably as the Mongolian picks him up and slams him to the ground. Here we go. Danaa driving and drilling left hands to both sides of the head. Herb Dean is watching as there's 15 seconds left and Gutierrez taking some unnecessary punishment as he got caught with a spinning elbow attempt, and he is really getting battered here. Gutierrez trying to pull him into guard, and Danaa settles in there. Wow. Gutierrez made a critical mistake as he came in with a spinning elbow, and Mongolia slipped around and threw him down to the ground. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Keep on smashing the like button, friends, as we get ready for a second round of action on the second channel. At least Masvidal said what he said he was going to do, bruh. Give it all he got to break his face. Sucker punch, dog. Well, yeah. He did want to break his face. Didn't work out in the fight, so. It's just ridiculous. Sucker punching is so bitch, though. It is. It is. Sucker punching is. I went at, over and over again in the previous two shows. It is quite a low-life move, not going to lie. Like, you jump somebody after a steakhouse. You had 25 minutes to get the job done. You failed, and then you're complaining about some guy talking about your kids, and he wasn't even talking about your kids. He was talking about you being a deadbeat dad, and now you're facing 15 years in jail, which solidifies what he was saying. So it's literally the dumbest thing we've probably ever seen from a fighter. I mean, Connor's done some dumb things. John Jones has done some dumb things. Jorge Masvidal's got a brain in his head. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Okay, some leg kicks. Nice leg kicks by Gutierrez to start this round. So we're in round number 2. And nice kick to the body by Gutierrez. So Gutierrez starts off this round nicely. He's got to get something going here, as that first round was a little bit of a mess. Ryan Frederick, I'm going to block him on Twitter if he keeps popping up. I'm blocking him. Did you know there is a world titty nope? I did not. Guess the beef was real. I guess. I don't know. I think it was real to Jorge. I think Colby Covington. I don't know. I think a lot of it was shtick. I do. But Jorge is, his pride was hurt. His feelings were hurt. It's just I don't understand. These guys are badasses. They're cage fighters. How are they so sensitive from words? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. That's why you got to have guys like Doomsday come on our show. Real men that don't get fucking butt hurt by words. Real men. It's crazy. You're like, you fight in the UFC, you're fighting like the best of the best. A guy says something that you take out of context, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, it's the end of the world. Ridiculous. Anyway, Danaa creeping forward here. And Gutierrez is trying to throw that jab out there, keep him away. He's trying to mix it up, Gutierrez, as Danaa is really hunting, throws her right in there. He's just chasing Gutierrez around back and forth, swings and misses. So Gutierrez is doing a good job making Danaa miss, but my goodness. Let's get going here. Here's a jab by Gutierrez. Gutierrez looks like Quagmire with a beard. Giggity, giggity. Kick to the body by Mongolia. Then he resets to the middle. Nice leg kick by Gutierrez. So the leg kicks, how many has he got there? 17 leg kicks. 17. Now 18. So those are landing. Oh, a spinning elbow by Gutierrez. Holy shit. Mongolia's in trouble. Herb might step in, and he does. Herb Dean steps in, and Gutierrez gets a finish. The spin worked that time, although could argue about the stoppage there. We'll get into that in a second, but we must give Gutierrez his carnage. Let's see where it is. There it is. Wow. Worked that time.
Carnage!
Holy
Lick the
cow.
carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
So a couple of things. Wow, Gutierrez on top of the cage, very emotional. Let's watch this again. So here's that spinning back fist to the side of the head, cracked him right over here. Here it comes. Whoop, bang, beauty. A beauty by Gutierrez. Now, it didn't completely put him lights out, but my goodness, did it send him down hard. I want to see these follow-up strikes here. Oh, beautiful spinning back fist. The first round, remember, it didn't work out too well. Nice elbows from the top. You know what? No, I'm going to give it to Herb. Even though it looked like he was going to try to get back up, he did eat some 3 nasty elbows to follow. So live to see another day. I could see the argument a little bit, but I got to give credit to Gutierrez. It failed miserably in the first round, and he collected a beating at the end of that first. Then in the second round, he throws it this time, not a spinning elbow, but a spinning back fist. Lands flush. And he gets the job done. So a beautiful job by Gutierrez. And this was a fight that I said, listen, if you're thinking about an underdog, he does kind of stand out. So I want to know if anyone got any underdog money on that. Nice win by Chris Gutierrez. Beautiful. Too early, I think. Listen, here's the thing. There was like 2 or 3 elbows that came in. And they were nasty. They were pretty nasty. Herb was right there. But as Herb stepped in, it did look like Danaa was going to get back up. It did look like he was trying to get back up. But Herb, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Usually I like to scream and yell. I picked Danaa. But Herb was right there. He saw those elbows, front row seat to him. I'm going to say it's a decent stop. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. But let's see what the chat says. If you pick the under, that's going to help your goat milk. Too early, I think. You probably was heart. Oh, my God. Trust the ref. Well, not in every case. Good stoppage, me think. That's a Felder move. Goat milk is a fail for me, says Gavin. If the Mongol is cut, a good stoppage. Wonderful, wonderful, says Leo.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, what do you guys think about that last fight? Wow, what a finish. So two knockouts in a row, or 2 finishes in a row, I should say. That's what I'm going to say. A 2 finish streak we're on here. Very nice. Can I fly the U.S. A flag and Norwegian flag too, since I am half? A lot of fighters do. Yeah, and you can do whatever you'd like. Fly them away. Do I have a collie wobble? Yes. Oh, no, it's the ref. Bullshit out the window. Defenestrate? Was that a defenestration of a finish? Let's do heroin together? No. I never had the urge to do heroin, and I don't think I don't know. Heroin does not seem like my cup of tea. Anyone do a heroin in the chat? I have a feeling we might have a couple people who have done heroin in the chat, but not for me. I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't imagine injecting yourself with something like that. Like, injecting yourself with anything, I couldn't imagine. I mean, people do it with testosterone, I guess, but no thanks. Oh, they showed that pig Amy Kaplan on Twitter. The one that victimized herself. Never shot anything. All right, where's my heroin addicts in the chat? How you been, Moss? Just got over COVID. It's still a thing? Nick, I hope you feel better, man. COVID beat the shit out of us for a while. But we're better. The only thing I have now is heartburn. I don't think it's related. I don't know, but COVID's over. The party's over. That's it. Don't do drugs, kids, but weed is fine. Only 8X with H. Hated it. Never had that either. Spinning forearm is a risky because you could break your arm trying, but when it lands, it's so sweet. That finish over there was wild. I don't know. Did the forearm land? I thought it was the back fist. I got to watch it again, but maybe it was his forearm. It looked like his back fist to me. All right. I'm glad you beat it, man. It's a pain in the ass. We had it pretty bad. Putin cured COVID. I said no to drugs, but they just couldn't listen. What's the worst drug you took in the chat? And let me just say this. Don't do drugs. Marijuana's cool. Marijuana's cool. If you're of age. You have to be of age, though. If you're underage, don't do that shit. But if you're of age, knock yourself out. But don't do drugs, kids. A dude after COVID, I get terrible, painful heartburn. Do you really? So 2-3 actual, is that true? Because I cannot fucking shake this heartburn. There have been a lot of things that I've shaken, but the heartburn I can't get rid of. I wonder if that's a. There were doctors that says it causes inflammation. It increases the inflammation in your body. So if you already have a pre-existing thing, and COVID hits, it fucks it up even more. I think that's what happened to me. I can't get rid of it. I don't do drugs, only smoke and mushrooms on the weekends. BXM pills are worser. No pills. Mommy and daddy who calls their parents that when you are all grown up. Dad, mom, mother, father, pa, ma. I still fucking slip into mommy and daddy. I still do it. I'm like fucking 45 years old. I slip into it. It's weird. I can't shake it. It's one of the things I get ripped on, and I don't know why. Where's the round here? Timer. It's one of my guilty pleasures. Where's the time? There it is. Meth scared me to death. I thought I was going to have a heart attack. Damn, you did meth? Yeah, I would never touch that shit. Never. I'm clean 3 months, thank God. Yeah, let's go. Round of applause to Adam. Pulling it together, baby. Pulling it together. Connor's drug, never again. 3 months clean. You got this, man. You're good. You don't even have to count the months. You're done. Don't start drugs. That's right. I'm with you. Instant death. That's awesome, man. Yo, that actually makes me feel pretty good, man, Adam. I feel good for you. And if you're clean with anything, whatever it is, if you're trying to stop something, an addiction, and you're sober for a little amount of time, whether it's smoking cigarettes, alcohol, masturbate, I don't know what it is. Sweets, if you're trying to clean up your diet, keep going, guys. You can do it. I quit smoking many years ago. That was like one of the toughest things. And last cigarette I had was McGregor Seaver in Boston. I grubbed a cigarette that day. That was the last one I had. Clean from that. Now I've had CBD when I've jumped into some sponsors. I have had CBD, but nicotine, cigarettes, dunzo. Take a tablespoon of cider vinegar. I've tried that. It does not work. It does not work. So my heartburn, I think if you have my heartburn is on a level where my back hurts. and it's from stress. Anytime I get agitated or something stresses me out, there's just too much on my mind, I get this heartburn. It goes back to the chest. I got this weird thing going on, man. It's crazy. I actually tried the cider vinegar. It did nothing for me. At first I thought it was working. It didn't do anything. Yeah, I grubbed one. Like I could actually say, oh, because it was a while. I had a good break before that too, but I remember McGregor-Seaver, that fight. So it's easy for me to remember that date, and that was actually the last time I grubbed. Everything is possible. That's right, man. Last cigarette I had was in Christmas. Yeah, Jim, you got this, buddy. Yo, cigarettes are death. They are the dumbest thing I ever did, and the dumbest thing you can ever do. They are literally, when on the list of dumb things, cigarettes are the worst. They're the worst because they're still kind of acceptable in some weird ass way. You know, people, I don't know why. They're like instant death. I've seen so many people die from cigarettes. It's crazy. What delivery company did you work for? Says Phil. I don't talk about it, but one that delivered boxes. McGregor-Seaver 2. And believe they fed Connor Dennis. They did. That's true. They did feed him Dennis. And they strategically put Aldo in a place where Connor could leap the cage. 55 years of age. Very nice. Drink whole milk with everything unless you're lactose intolerant. Yeah, they say whole milk is supposedly better than like the 2%, 1%. Me personally, I still drink. I don't even drink. I drink Fairlife. It's got a little more protein in it. I don't know. It's supposedly decent for you. I don't know. The cigarettes are dumb, but so goddamn nice. They were nice for me, but when I got off them, when you get over that weird hump, there's a hump after the cigarettes, right? And when you get over that hump, you start turning into the guy that's like, I can't even be around cigarettes. They give you headaches. You realize how disgusting they are. Like, it's nuts, man. How could something be so enjoyable and then you get away from it and you hate it? You hate being around it. You get headaches. It smells like trash. It's bizarre. That's how cigarettes are if you can get over the hump. You got to get over that hump. That's very important. MMA makes everything better. MMA is good for the soul. MMA is addicting. I'm addicted to... Hey, that's... You know what? If you're addicted to the MMA-HOLES, that's a good addiction. Good addiction. Proud of you, Adam. Keep it up, man. It's not easy. Yeah, man. Listen, it's good to... Like, if you can go to a community that backs you up. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one knows each other in this chat, but... It's a bunch of people that have been in situations before where they can kind of feel the pain, you know? So if you got any problems, just tell the people in the chat, you know? Or if you're hitting milestones in life, let us know. I switched to those vape bars. I don't know if they are much better. They're not. So it's funny. I went from cigarettes to those, you know, those e-cigarettes, right? At the time, I thought they were healthier. They're not. They're not healthier in any way. But I started doing those things, but it did get me to stop buying cigarettes. And I was the guy at the club with the fucking e-cigarette with the blue light at the end. I look like a complete idiot. But yeah, I was doing that, and then I just stopped. It literally got me off cigarettes. It was the best thing I could have ever done. I got MMA-HOLES stickers all over my laptop and my front door, yeah! And soon to be on my truck. Oh boy. Represent. Hell yeah. Well, I want to say thank you guys for stopping by today. This fight just ended. We had a pretty impressive finish by Gutierrez. A spinning back fist to the face of Danaa. An underdog victory. Very impressively done. Very impressive. So now we move to McMann versus Rosa. The baby's going to sleep right now, so we'll get Jesse back in the mix. This could be called a bathroom break fight. But McMann is 41 years of age. Still going. This could be her last fight here. You never know. But McMann, she's one girl. She keeps herself in fantastic shape. I'll give her that. I pick Rosa by decision. We'll see how this goes down. We'll look at Goat Milk. I should be off the first page now after that last one. That was a rough one for me. I'm off the first page. But this will shake up the top. Hey, JP in first. JP in first at the 350. Very nice. Very nice.
Wonderful.
Very nice. 4 years no smoking after 25 years. 206 stoner, let's go. 4 years. Oh, you're way over the hump. You're done. You're done. Good for you, man. Opiates are poison. The only drugs I've tried was marijuana. That's the only. But then again, I've had weed, and there was definitely some shit in it when I was in college, because I got weirdly fucked up. People know are addicted to drugs that eat your skin fast away. What's that shit called? Crocodilla, something like. I don't know. I wonder how many cigarettes Keith Peterson smokes. And if you are smoking, I'm not trying to shame you or anything like that. I understand. You know, it's once you start that, you're accustomed to doing it. It's so tough to stop. But if you do stop, it's the most rewarding thing you could do in life. It really is. Like, you feel like you beat the final boss in the hardest game in the world. All right, here we go. 41 years of age to 27, 5'6" is McMann, 5'5" Rosa, 135 for both girls. Championship weight, 66-inch reach for McMann, 67.5 Rosa. Rosa is the favorite. Not the MMA-HOLES is a perfect replacement to the MMA-HOLES addiction. I wonder how many cigs I saw that. These kind words mean more than you could understand. Hey, hell yeah, man. Listen, we fuck around on this channel. It's the MMA-HOLES. We talk some shit. But at the end of the day, this place is about a community. And if you're not subscribed to the main channel, we're going to be back there next week, the MMA-HOLES. And subscribe to this, because this channel, when we're fucked up on that one, we bounce over to this one. This is our fallback plan. But the best community in the world. We love the sport of mixed martial arts, combat sports. UFC we focus a lot on, but there's a lot of things we cover as well, other things. Been smoking for 25 years and been trying to quit for a year. Drunk, you could do it, man. I'm telling you. You just got to find that one thing. Some people substitute it with, like, exercise. Some people, I used to do too. I used to chew on a straw, which is probably not good for your teeth. But I would chew on a straw as well. That was another thing I used to do. Thank you, Adam. You could do it, though. You could do it. You just got, if you have to want to do it. Like, you need your mind right. If you can get your mind right, you can do it. If you're just doing it because of money, oh, it's too expensive. It is incredibly expensive. But if that's the reason, usually you'll find a way. You'll find a way to scrounge up some cash and get it. Some flower seeds. Yeah, it's a good feeling, though, to stop. But you'll see. You get over it, and you'll find it repulsive. In the beginning, you'll still get those weird cravings. Hey, a nice body shot there by McMann. McMann always looks like she's in great shape. Banged out a kid. Always carved and chiseled. So McMann is number, what is that, 8? What ranking is she? She's like 8 or 9. I can't see it. Maybe my eyes are going. Rosa is number 12. Add that to the list of things. Life stuff just adds up. Yeah. It's just, I've seen people die of some of the worst deaths from cigarette-related deaths. 3 right off the top of my head I can think of. Went too soon. And it's like, you know what it is? Some people are like, I'm not afraid of death. It's to die that miserable, it's not worth it, man. It's not worth it. It's not like you're gonna have a pleasant death in your sleep. You're gonna suffer, and it's and some people live long. At smoke, some people have like that bizarre tolerance to it. Oh, here we go. Take down McMann. It's a morbid conversation. I gotta get off of it. But here we go. McMann controlling the legs on the ground. Let's see if McMann can get something done here. Wow, that'd be something else if McMann could get a finish first round. Underdog win, 41 years of age. She's looping around to the back. Rosa's trying to roll out of it. Now Rosa looks like she's going to want to pull her into guard as McMann goes towards the top. A half guard from the top. McMann showing some control. McMann is jacked. It's crazy, the shape. This young, I'm going to say this young lady. Oh, she's still young. I mean, come on. 40 years old. Spring chicken. Man, McMahon's showing some serious strength on top, just kind of McMann handling her.
Wonderful.
You don't want to smoke cigarettes. Me? I don't want it anymore. No. There was a little phase afterwards where I would get like weird urges, but you get over that hump and it's like, you know, the urges are gone. Man, McMann she's just in complete control here on the ground. Beautiful stuff. Drilling a right hand to the side of the head of Rosa. So Rosa back pinned to the mat, the underdog on top. I tell you what, I picked Rosa, but if McMann gets the win, that'd be very impressive. Wouldn't mind seeing it. 215. I just want to get my one bet right. That's all I care. My mom lived to 70 years old. She was a smoker, a killer. Oh man, I'm sorry, Ann. Yeah, well, I'll change the subject. That's fucked up, man. I'm very sorry about that. The fact that she got to 70 is a true accomplishment. McMann controlling here. On the ground some more as her right leg is locked up by Rosa. McMahon's trying to squirm that thing out. Let's see if she could land some shots from the top. McMann, there she goes. The right hand's coming into the side of the head of Rosa. McMann looking good. The vapes are not any good either, bruh. They used to say it was. Yeah, it's not. It's not good. Vapes are just as bad, if not worse. It sucks, you know. This is like, why? You would think we're in 2022. There's got to be something, right? You would think there was something that we could inhale that would be great. Although marijuana, I mean, I guess if you do it, you know, at a minimum, but you don't have that tar, that tobacco, right? Yeah. What's the shit that's inside the nicotine? Nicotine's the addictive thing. What was it? Tobacco? What's that tarry stuff that builds up in your lungs? 50 seconds left. McMahon's still on top here, half guard. McMahon's going to win this first round. She passed away in 2011. Thank you. Don't have to stop talking about it. It's fine. All right. All right, back to Sigurd. We're having some conversation. So there are people in our chat chest hitting some little milestones here.
Like?
Yeah, the stopping whatever drugs or addictions they have here. So sober for X amount of months. It's pretty cool, man. So we're getting some people to tell some stories. Hey, it's a UFC Columbus card, so we could have these conversations. A little intimate stream. McMann is just going to win this first round. 10 seconds left. She's been on top. 3:28 control time. 29. 3:38 now. And 2-1. That's it. Very uneventful. McMann just completely outmuscled her. Okay. Here we go. Get ready for round 2. So we're still in the prelims? Let's see. Yeah, so this is the final fight of the preliminaries. If you haven't hit that like button, knock yourself out. Hit that like button. If you're looking to watch the fights, ESPN Plus is pinned in the live chat and the description. Anyone that uses our link helps us out. So if you'd like to do that, do so. What a shite card. Yeah, Ben. Low expectations. Although the last 2 fights finishes. You know? But I mean, I don't know. I don't feel that juice with this card. I don't feel it. Maybe because the main event's Blaydes versus Daukaus. Daukaus is a former CES fighter, which I don't remember. Did you know that?
Did not.
Yeah, I saw CES throughout an Instagram post. So that makes you kind of want to root for him, but I picked Blaydes. But when Curtis Blaydes is headlining a card, unless Daukaus he's finished some guys, but I don't know. I just feel like there's no juice. Oh, is able to clear my addiction that I had for 6 years. All right, Brandon. Shout out to Brandon. Well done. Well played.
Was it a sex addiction?
It was definitely. It was a midget porn addiction. It's still an addiction. Nick wants to know what you're eating. He's scarfing down.
Peanut butter and jelly.
Peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter and ollie. Okay, so here we are in the second round here, McMann versus Rosa. Like I said before, this feels like a bathroom break fight. But McMann did dominate that first round. Let's see if McMann can get her back down to the ground again. Or can Rosa bounce back here? Rosa looks reluctant to throw anything as McMann is just creeping forward. Damn, McMann drilling him to the body. Beautiful 3-piece combination. One looked like they landed on the tit of Rosa. That backed her up. McMann looks focused. All right, Ryan Frederick, what are we going to do here? Hold on. Can you call the rest of this? I'm going to put something sarcastic on Twitter.
Of course you made me call the rest of a female fight.
Ryan. Where is this guy?
McMann goes for the takedown, but doesn't get Rosa to the ground, so she picks her up and dumps her on the ground again. Now McMann going for a choke here, but Rosa getting some wrist control.
Damn, McMann. Holy cow. If you bet the under on McMann, you got to be rock hard right now. All right. Here, let's be a little sarcastic. What's his name? Ryan what?
I don't know. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. McMann is looking for a rear naked choke here as she has her legs locked around the waist of Rosa. I was just stuffing my face with tacos while y'all have a health chat. You know what's funny? I saw taco shells downstairs, and I was tempted to make myself a taco, but I was like, I don't have time for it. I really wanted a taco. Still holding on to the body of Rosa is McMann. Rosa trying to throw a shot over the shoulder at the face of McMann. Vince McMahon. Moss, just prepare for the food shortage. What food shortage? What are we talking about here? Moss about to be Russia. McMahon is Moss Jr. People have many different issues. It don't make them a bad person. Shit happens. Who said it makes them a bad person?
What's that?
I don't know. Some guy's saying people have many different issues. It don't make them a bad person.
You sounded a little like...
Guilty.
Yeah. You sound like a smoker.
Still in the same position with 2 minutes left of the second round.
I don't understand. Like, if you're trying to encourage people, right? And people are saying their landmarks and stuff like that and getting over addictions, that gives other people hope. I don't understand how you could spin that into anything bad, Mr. Smoker.
Mr. Smoker. Oh, boy. Crunchy peanut butter. Ugh. No way. Creamy peanut butter all the way. Still in the same position, guys. Nothing's changed. McMahon's still looking for this choke. Rosa's still fighting the hands. Minute and 22 seconds left on the clock. Politics, guys. He's wasted. Start a garden, raise some chickens, hunt some wild game. Welcome to Not Tokens.
Okay. Get ready to retweet, boys.
Jairo Martinez, Moss.
Okay, let's... Hey, Jairo, thank you for becoming a member over there on the second channel. Let's go, baby. If the people are members on this second channel, our backup channel... By the way, McMahon's about to get a finish here. She's going to get an armbar. 45... I don't know if she has enough time. Come on, she's going to collect the arm. If you're a member on this channel, you're a complete badass. Oh, McMann is going to try to get this thing. You think she pulls it off?
No, she's been in this position for like 2 minutes.
Rosa's trying to just control and... All right, I don't think she's got it. Holy shit, man. McMann is really going all in for this armbar.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Was watching some of the road trip streams earlier. We were bad. Like real bad. I blame drunk.
I do too.
It's all drunk's fault. Thank you, Uncle Chrome.
Wonderful,
for the wonderful donation. All right, McMahon did not get the sub, but 2 strong rounds for the underdog. All right, we're trying to boycott something here, Jesse.
What are we boycotting?
I am so sick. You know what? Hold on. I'm even gonna post this on. We need to clip a video as well. UFC. You ready? Work with me on this one, okay? UFC. I am so sick of seeing this man's tweets come across my eyeballs. Ryan Frederick, stop forcing me this bearded man's tweets. Every single UFC event, you gotta shove 20 of this guy's tweets into my face. My poor community has to sit through this guy's tweets. Why the fook are you constantly throwing this in our faces? We just want to see fights. That's all I want to see. I don't want to see Ryan Frederick anymore. I'm sick of that son of a bitch. Enough. Thank you. I mean, every event, I gotta see what this guy has to say. I don't care. I don't care about, who is this guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Why every event? Here we go, McMann with the takedown again. So if you get... He goes, haven't you been following me for some time? The answer is no, bro. No.
Wait, it says you're following him.
Where? How am I... Wait, how do I know if I'm
account.
following him?
It says
Am I?
following.
Oh, fuck, I'm following him.
You're following him, Moss. Did Anthony follow him, maybe?
I don't know, but that's it, Ryan. All right, Ryan, I'm not following you anymore. Why the fuck was I following this guy?
Anthony probably.
I'm not following you anymore. The UFC made me just unfollow. I mean, come on.
Why are you being so mean to Ryan Frederick?
Angry face. I had enough. The UFC maybe just unfollow. Oh, shit, I didn't even know we were following this guy. When did we follow this guy?
I think Anthony probably, because he probably goes on following sprees or something.
What the fuck? All right, immediately fire Anthony. Who is this guy? I am done with him. I mean, what is going on? Let's get some retweets, boys. Help me out over here. We need to spread the word because we're sick of this guy. Every time. Yeah, who is this guy is the question. Why does the UFC every event? Just the guy with a UFC opinion, bourbon cancer beat. Oh, I beat cancer. Shit. Oh, shit. I guess it should be not. Well, he beat it already. If he had cancer, I should feel bad. He beat it, so he's good. He's fair game. MMA writer, podcaster. I don't fucking know. That's it. I'm done. I'm done with him. Every event. I guess I haven't liked this guy for a while. I don't know. But I'm so done with him. Anyway, back to the fights. I mean, if the UFC shows one more tweet, I'm gonna light this whole damn internet on fire. All joking aside, though.
Hold on.
Sorry, it wasn't about Ryan. We talked about food. If I need to figure out why the hell the UFC keeps on retweeting this guy. Like, it's weird. Like, what is the narrative here? Look at him. Look at him. He responded. Okay, this is a real shame. I'm just an MMA writer who is credentialed to every UFC event. That's why I get on there. Okay, what should I respond, Jesse? What should I say?
Say...
Beg me.
Why is me capitalized?
What? Why can't I?
No. No, just beg is capital.
Why can't I do beg me with
It
two
looks
caps?
weird.
What? Wait.
It looks weird,
A double
boss.
cap. No beg me? Come on, boys. Let's get some retweets on this. We need some help over here at the MMA-HOLES. What are we doing here? No, man. The guy's probably a really nice guy. I'm sorry. There's a fight going on, and here we are going back and forth with the guy. What credentials? I don't know. Show me your credentials. Anyway, back to the fights here. 55 seconds left. McMann versus Rosa. And McMann doing some humping again. Grabbing on the single leg. Dragging against the fence. Elbows by Rosa. Number 12th ranked fighter with the elbows to the side of the head. With 40 seconds left, can McMann get the underdog victory as she's trying to scoop the legs up? Rosa looking exhausted against the cage. McMann still drilling the knees in. Elbow to the side of the head again. Beck me. Oh, God. Dump down. Here we go. Rosa scrambling on the knees And McMann controlling the back of the head. 10 seconds left. McMann still dominating with the muscles, drilling him to the side of the body of Rosa, back up to the feet. Rosa going for a double leg against the fence with 1 second left. The fight's over. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. This guy's killing me, man. Who the fuck is Ryan Frederick? Every event. Why aren't we showing on the broadcast? I mean, we don't really tweet. We don't really tweet, but maybe we should. I don't know. All right, who won that fight? I think McMann might have got the under. COVID survivor. All right, Bison. Rosa gave it her best. Not enough. Nope, not enough. So that's another L for me. But I'll take it. You know, when you're 41 years of age, coming off a loss, veteran of the game, and you go out there and do some work and get it done, congratulations. Pretty good. It looks like McMahon's going to get the W. Pretty good. Anyone got that W? 2 underdogs in a row. Let's get the official decision. 3 rounds. 29-28. Unanimous. Wow, Sara McMann pulls the underdog. I'm going to sucker punch him, Brandon. That's right. He might sucker punch me, actually. If there is. Okay. All right. Sorry, we're discussing some food. He might sucker punch me. I got to be careful. All righty. Let's go to goat milk. Let's go. Let's go to goat milk. Is JP still in first place? Let's take a look as we refresh the page. JP, the 666, 999, still in first place. The prelim king. Oh, my first page is out the window now. 2 underdogs in a row. Whoop my ass.
No.
Okay, so go with that. If he has credentials to every UFC event, you can catch him lacking at the Arizona card. Yeah, I'll see you in Arizona, motherfucker. I'm going to rip his phone out of his hand so the UFC can't show his tweets. I'm sick of his opinion. Wait, if he has credentials, why is he not at the event? Look at this guy. Oh, God. Get the fook out of here. Oh, man. Come on, let's get some retweets on it. 1 retweet. Who's the... Come on, Ann. There you go. You have a big sack, Ann. I love it. Only if you have a sack, you'll retweet this. We need to stop this. Listen, nothing against Ryan Frederick. I just don't care about his opinion. Okay? I just don't care. You know, enough's enough. Probably he's a nice guy. But why do I have to be subjected to his tweets every single UFC event? I pay my hard-earned money to watch this shit. We put on the pay-per-views, like $80 a pop. And Ryan Frederick keeps on popping up on my screen. Dude's like herpes, man. He just doesn't go away. Anyway. John Paul says he hasn't even looked, and here you are in first place. Challenge him to a duel. Wish I was a better, says John Paul. You know what's going to happen as soon as you bet, right out the window. But at least goat milk, you have a chance to win that gold. Why don't they air my opinions? I reckon you could imagine. He probably has a check mark, though, right?
No.
Oh, he doesn't? Oh, my God. Could you imagine? We mimic the account. We mimic the account and get showed on there. And he's like, wait, that's not me. I don't know, but every stream.
Be quiet.
It's crazy. This really isn't about Ryan Frederick. What? Oh. Yes, it is, Drunk. So here's the thing. Let me just say this. I have this weird, I think I have OCD. Like, I don't want something forced into my face all the time. You know? You know what I'm saying here? And the tweets, like, if you're seeing the same guy and you're like, I don't even know who this guy is. Like, why do I give a shit what he has to say? Like, I don't care. Like, it's not like I'm willing. I'm willing to buy the pay-per-view event, right? I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to spend $80. They're putting these tweets out there. Okay, you're getting opinions, various opinions. But if you gave different opinions, it would be cool. You're doing the same fucking opinions by people that we have no clue who they are. What is going on? Put Joe Schmo, put RX, put, like, I don't know, people that are on Twitter that are, you know, put other people like fans. Like, what are we doing here? What's going on? It doesn't make any sense. The same. It's like rotation every week. I'm seeing the same thing over and over again. Enough. This fight night is dead like Marlon Moraes. Why would they push someone they won't, they would, hold on. Or is that we don't know? That would be like me giving an opinion to laugh my ass. I mean, you know, if they did do people that, and there are people, I mean, a lot of people, we don't know who they are, but mix it up. You know what I'm saying? I keep on seeing this fucking guy looks like Keemstar pop it on my fucking screen over and over. I'm like, what are we going? And it's not like one time. I'll see him like 4 times throughout the stream. It's like, enough, bro. It's been going on for weeks. Enough's enough. We must put a stop to this. And I'm starting now. I am starting now with this tweet. Enough is a fucking enough. We got 10 retweets over here. Let's go. If you have not retweeted this, I don't know what you're waiting for. At the MMA-HOLES. We need to find out what's going on. It's just a little side story. It's a side mission. Right? Dude looking like fucking Keemstar over here. Let's get right into the tweets. Come on, Ryan. What are we doing here? The UFC started this. This is war. Anyway, we must move on. There's a main card that's about to get going here. It's going to start off with our MyBookie. Oh God, that's what happens when they put together an event like this. We gotta start making some sort of entertainment. All right, so Diakiese was a guy I was talking about this last night. I am. Look in the chat. Attacking me for doing my job that I get paid for instead of people who are actually in charge of doing that job. It's just sending unneeded harassment my way that I am not asking for. Now, Ryan Frederick, if that's really you, prove it. Prove it with Twitter. Because I don't believe that's you. I feel like that is a troll. And we're not attacking you. We are attacking the UFC for doing this. Ryan, all right? Enough is enough. I'm sick of your goddamn opinion. I'm watching the UFC fights. You're coming up like 14 times on my face, force feeding me this information. I don't care if you think it's a 10-9 going for fucking whoever. Okay? Keep it to yourself. You get paid to tweet. Yeah, maybe the UFC is paying him to tweet. Oh, God. Bro, word salad. I bet he doesn't even know what defenestrate means. God. Ryan is the kind of guy to ask you what your pronouns are. I don't even know. In fairness, I didn't even know we were following him. I had no idea. How dare you, Brian? How dare you? If anything, Ryan, we're giving you more exposure. Like, you got the UFC exposure, you got the MMA-HOLES exposure. So you're getting a ton of exposure. Just enjoy it, okay? It's not every day you get this double exposure like this. All right, anyway, keep on retweeting this thing. What are we doing? I wonder what Ryan thought of that round. That would have been funny if he came into the chat. But I think that was a good decision. McMann looked great. He starts coming in our chat and fucking telling us what he thinks about the rounds. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate you stopping by. Let's get right into the main card. All right, here we go. This is the fight we got a little money on. We got money on the Russian. Money on the Russian. Let's see if the hundo turns into $66. MyBookie.ag as Marc Diakiese is looking for a win. His last win was a little while ago, 2 years and 5 months ago. So he is due. And I'm pretty sure he's going to be game. But I'm going to go with, there's two good gyms here, American Top Team, Team Alpha Male. But I'm going to go with Alpha Male in this one. I think Uriah Faber is going to have the right game plan. I feel like Borschev is going to go 5 in a row. I wonder what Ja Rule thinks. Murder. Looks like Luke's lost brother. That would give him a pass. 10-9, I believe, right? Mass in trouble. Who's Mass? Doing wonderful, wonderful, mate. Thanks, is Karol.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Having a little fun on a Columbus card. Hope you guys are having fun on our second channel. We are on our second channel tonight. First channel will be back. Main channel will be back next week. So UFC Columbus, our final fight buddies on this channel, and then we roll over to the main channel again. Had a parlay with Gutierrez and the Russian, put 200, 660. Oh, man, Sergio, nice stuff there. Good bet. And I believe that this second one is going to help you out tremendously. You're going to get the win. Aleksei Grasso looking hot, walking into the building. Aleksei Grasso, yeah, she's a good-looking chick. He looks like Ed Sheeran with no hair. Ed Sheeran with no hair. Is that what you see over here? Interesting. I think you're saying old gingers look like Ed Sheeran. I don't know. I don't know if I see that. He does look like my friend Kenny, though. You guys don't know my friend Kenny, but if you did, you would think he looked like him. Chimaev can't say Ohio. Chimaev can't say a lot of things, but I always listen. Ryan thinks men should swim against women. I'm telling you, they show his tweet one more time. It's war. We go to war. Oh, it was him. All right, he confirmed. He said it was him. Then where was your beard in the... That was not a troll. That was actually Ryan. All right. Interesting. What should we do about this, chat? What should we do? It's not his fault that the UFC is showing his tweets. But they are showing his tweets, so he must pay. Interesting. That was Ryan. Wait, if you have credentials, why aren't you there? Why aren't you at the event? Because you can't stand those Ohio people? They smell? What's going on? Stinky Ohio people? Okay, it was him, guys. He was in disguise in the chat. Fair play to Ryan. Tell him to stop being shown so much. Yeah. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should do that. We should have him call the show and explain himself. Have Ryan call the show and say, hey, Ryan, we got to do something about this. It's all right if you showed like once in a blue moon, but every event like 14 times, enough's enough. Does not matter if he chose it. Because Ohio, the pizza sucks? Well, that's true, Cool Breeze. I mean, maybe that's what it is. You know? Maybe Ohio just has shitty pizza. So not if you have credentials, you don't want to go to that event. Possible. All right, here's Diakiese getting buttered up. Look at this. We even get in trouble in the second channel. We just can't shake the trouble. even seen Ryan in the UFC game. It's getting. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna have nightmares. I'm gonna be going to sleep, right? And I'm gonna have like a dream, and there's gonna be like this big like decision I'm gonna have to make in this dream, and then like as I'm about to make the decision, this face is gonna fucking pop out and say, "Well, I think this should happen." It's gonna freak me out. All right, here we go. Let's move on. 29 years old is Diakiese. 30 is Borschev. 5'10 Diakiese. 5'11 Borschev. Borschev 155.5 championship weight for Diakiese. The reach 73 inches to 69. So Diakiese has the reach. Both orthodox fighters as well. Plot twist. He's actually me. Sounds like no one's got a beard like this guy. Let me just tell you. I mean, I have. Look at that thing. A beautiful, luscious, and this is trimmed. Wait until this thing gets a little longer again. I trimmed it nice and short. The best beard in the game. Best beard in the game. This beard creates the carnage. There you go. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. So Borschev. All right. So now I remember the last time we saw this guy fight. Now it's all clicking. Yes. Okay. It's all coming together. The last time we saw this guy fight, I'm so glad I put money on him. The last time we saw this guy fight, he grinned at Bruce Buffer. Like he had this grin from ear to ear, just soaking in the moment. And we were just saying, this is nuts, man. How this guy is so happy to be in this position. He gets the win in his first UFC fight after the Contender Series. And it is a finish. This guy over here has some weird amount of zen. It's bizarre. And now here he is in his second UFC fight. Let's see if he can get his job done against a dangerous, I mean, listen, he hasn't had the best UFC run, but he's still dangerous, Marc Diakiese. All right, here we go. Round number 1 has begun. All right, here we go. $100 on the line, mybookie.ag. Borschev versus Diakiese. Borschev very young in the game, but very calm, cool, and collective. Diakiese shooting for a takedown. Look at this. Diakiese charging against the fence. Borschev with the underhooks. Borschev with a knee to the mat, now back up as Diakiese is attacking the single. So Diakiese going for a takedown immediately. And Borschev trying to show some defense here. He still stays upright for the time being. Diakiese with that red stripe, still charging in for that takedown. Defense holding up for Borschev. Borschev is just trying to press the arms away. Diakiese still driving the shoulder in and trying to go for the takedown here against the fence. Early in the first round, Diakiese versus Borschev. Diakiese wraps around the body. Borschev now spins him about to the fence. Oh, boy. Diakiese about to get crushed here. He's got to spin back off the fence, or it's going to be Borschev time. So Borschev now controls. Diakiese does have a lock around the body, and he spins. There we go. Diakiese uses it and pushes Borschev to the fence. Borschev with the underhook spins Diakiese back. Now Diakiese does not have that lock. Borschev underhooks, and Borschev just slings around back to the fence. Borschev shows some great defense as Diakiese goes for a double leg. Borschev wrapping around to the back. It's a battle of just strength right now as Borschev looking for the back of Diakiese. So Diakiese's ground or attempt to get this thing to the ground unsuccessful here. And now Diakiese a little compromised against the fence. Borschev controlling. Borschev hits him with a left or right. Oh, Borschev unloading. Diakiese eating him. Diakiese eating some more. Borschev with the body shot. Diakiese shooting him for a takedown again. Borschev gets taken down, and then he just rolls around, gets back on the knees, and stops Diakiese for the time being. Borschev with the underhook. Diakiese trying to throw him to the fence. You know, this is pretty wild. This exchange here has been pretty nuts. Not crazy amount of strikes going on, but just the battle for a position has been very entertaining. Diakiese leveling down, going for a double. Borschev trying to stay on the feet. He might go for a right. He does. Diakiese gets it. There it is. So Diakiese was unsuccessful. 4 attempts. Finally lands one there. So now 1 for 5. Diakiese gets a takedown. He's been wanting this for a while. Let's see if he can get something going here. Beautiful, relentless work by Diakiese. He will not go down. Oh, there he is. He finally made it down to the ground, and I do like that relentless attack. Here we go. Nice left hand then by Diakiese. Diakiese looking for the back of Borschev. Borschev on his knees. Oh, boy. Marc Diakiese trying to get a submission here early, but puts a hook in, and Borschev using the fence to get back up. He's bent over, grounding himself. A knee comes into the backside of Borschev. Here we go. Diakiese lifts and dumps. The underdog with another one. Can we see 3 underdogs in a row get a win? Will Diakiese keep the streak going? That would be nuts. Borschev is trying to fight off the hands of Diakiese. Diakiese doing a very good job dragging Borschev back down to the mat. So 2 for 6 with the takedowns. Control time adding up here for Diakiese as Borschev is just trying to separate. So Diakiese's game plan has worked so far. As it looked like it was going to fail for the time being. Borschev hits him with an elbow. Diakiese wrapped around the body. Both guys are back up. Borschev leaning over. Borschev trying to get the legs around to get some position. But Diakiese does a good job of slinging him away, dragging him back down again. Diakiese takes him for another ride back down to the knees. 1:20 left in the first round. Diakiese in control. Borschev rolling from the bottom. Diakiese trying to solidify a position on top. Side control. Diakiese. Borschev trying to slip out to the side. Diakiese looking for the back now. Borschev rolling around here. Trying to use the fence to kick off. 1 minute left in the round. Diakiese's going to win this first if it stays this way. Very, very nice job by Diakiese controlling the round. Limited strikes landing, but Diakiese just holding a position of dominance. Diakiese with a hammer fist from the top and then an elbow from the top. Borschev on the side, just trying to push Diakiese away, pulls him into guard. Now Diakiese inside the guard of Borschev. Oh, boy. Who do you got in the main event, Moss? I went with Blaydes, but I wouldn't mind seeing Daukaus win, but I'm going with Razor Blaydes. Here we go. Borschev getting the legs up high. Looks like is he going to try to throw up a triangle? Nope. Good job by Diakiese getting back into that guard. So 10 seconds left. Control time paying off for Diakiese. We're going to see a second round, but round 1 goes to the underdog. Okay. All right. Very interesting. So I got Borschev by knockout in second round. He lost the first. We'll see. What do you think about that first round?
I only got to see the tail end of it, so I don't really have an opinion.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see what the chat says.
Who do you voodoo? Says Bison. Do Kevin Spacey says 2 joints. Eddie says much better improvements from Diakiese this fight. Nick Val says in just who you got. I'm going Diakiese on this one. Diakiese 1 zips says Eddie. Snosy says not bad. High level grappling says 60-second MMA. Eddie, is your keyboard stuck in caps lock says Gavin Macias. Red Stripe duh. Where's my niece? She's sleeping. Blaydes gonna wrestle him all fights is the great Yash. Sober Karol says Diakiese was on him like flies on crap. Sean Hart says Dick Tracy Biddy. Pulse relizzled B bruh.
Okay. We move on. We move on to the second round. All right, the hundo's on the line here, Jess. In jeopardy. As Diakiese had a very good first.
For the main event, I'm going Blaydes.
Razor Blaydes.
Razor Blaydes.
All right, round number 2 has begun. You are watching the second channel, not the MMA-HOLES. The main channel will be back next week. We're showing XMMA live Saturday night on the main channel, so make sure you subscribe to this one and the main, the MMA-HOLES. Let's see if Diakiese can bring it back down to the ground. It's crazy because Diakiese's got some pretty good striking, so he's showing some very dynamic. All right, the tweets are coming up again, Jess. If it comes up again.
Oh,
come on, he's back again. The UFC did it again. Come on. It's still on the screen, and it's sitting there for an extra amount of time. It's just sitting on the screen. It won't go away, Jesse.
They're doing it because they heard you.
You heard me, the UFC. I'm in your fucking head. I am in your head. You left it up extra long. I see what you did there. The war still goes on. The war is still on. They left it on extra long. This is not over, UFC. This is not over. We must band together and stop this. I need help here. We must retweet this, like this, get this out there. It never ended.
That was weird. The other tweets, they like, it was like they flashed up, and a second later they disappeared, and flashed up, a second later disappear. Ryan's comes up, and it sits there for like 10 seconds. And then it disappears.
We won again, boys.
It's almost like they were fucking with you.
We got to get into their heads, baby. We got to get into their heads. You know what, you motherfuckers? I'm done with this. I am done with this. This must stop immediately. Leaving it up extra long. I see what you're doing out there. You're trying to brainwash us with this Walmart Keemstar, and it's not going to work. I am not going to agree with his opinions. Although I think we got the same round, the same outcome in that first.
I don't even think you have any weird animosity with Ryan. You're just being a penis.
This guy could go kick rocks, Jesse. I am done with it. Anyway.
It's like he has to find someone to pick on for the day.
You know, UFC, I've been watching you for a long time now, and I'm getting sick of these games you're playing with me, all right? Anyway, back to the fights. So Diakiese lands another takedown. What the? Oh, my God, Diakiese, what are you doing to my boy Borschev? Borschev on his knees, blocking punches here, and hits him with an elbow. Borschev is trying to get back up, hits him with another elbow. Diakiese slides it right in. Borschev leaning over. Diakiese drags him back down again. Borschev trying to get back up. He's trying to fight the hands of Diakiese. Diakiese is just locked around the body. Borschev pushes him off, and Diakiese just lands into side control. That failed miserably. So Diakiese now is trying to drill in some elbows here, although Borschev rolls back onto the knees. If you want your tweets shown extra long, just piss me off, guys. The UFC will make sure that they'll keep your tweet out there extra long. Back up to the feet, bent over is Borschev. So Borschev does get back up, and Diakiese greets him with a nice kick to the back of the right leg. A knee, excuse me, to the right leg. Another knee coming in by Diakiese. Diakiese dominating. Damn. With the control time, at least. You got the 6 minutes, 45 seconds. Borschev trying to roll from the bottom, and Diakiese is just doing some grappling. How about this? American Top Team is out-grappling the alpha male. Alpha male getting back up to the feet in Borschev. And Diakiese trying to put a hook in again. Damn, Borschev keeps taking rides back down to the ground. I did not expect Diakiese to do this, man. I did not expect him to just kind of grind on Borschev. Wild. So Diakiese on top. He's got a half guard position. Oof. Borschev needs to tag favor him because he sucks. Imagine. Uriah, help me out here. Damn, man. I didn't expect this. You know, I got to say, I got to give a lot of credit to Diakiese here. A guy that was coming off the loss.
He needs the win.
He needs it bad. Yeah, 2 losses, right? So Diakiese is a man on a mission. He's possessed here. Damn. All right, 10 seconds left. Diakiese still controlling. Listen, not pretty, but it's effective. I mean, there's no way you can say Borshev's winning this fight. Here comes some right hands by Diakiese. So far, only 23 strikes have landed total for Diakiese. 3 significant. There you go. The 8 significant for Borschev, probably with those elbows when he was trying to get Diakiese away from him, I would guess. But it's got to be 2-zip. A very fugly fight, but credit to Diakiese, man. All right, let's see what the chat has to say. I know Ryan what's his name? Fitzpatrick? What was his name?
Frederick.
No Ryan Frederick anymore. UFC, if you pull him after a break again, we riot. I'm going to defenestrate this whole goddamn show.
To what?
Defenestrate.
Defenestrate?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What, you don't know what defenestrate means? Chat, can you help Jessie out?
What is
She
defenestrate?
clearly is uneducated. She doesn't know what defenestrate means. Go ahead, chat, help her out.
Defenestrate? Is
What?
that even a word?
Yeah. You don't know what defenestrate means?
Did you come up with that on your own?
I guarantee the whole chat knows what it means. No, don't look it up. Hold on. The chat's going to tell you right now.
I'm just going to look it up real quick.
Chat, let Jessie know. What does defenestrate mean?
I'm
Help
gonna look
out
it up.
Jessie. No, don't look it up. They'll tell you right now. There's a little delay here, but they'll tell you. They all know what it means. Look, they're saying it right now. No, it doesn't mean boring fight. That's not what it means, guys. J-Do knows.
Throw away?
Throw out the window. That's what it means. J-Do, thank you for playing along. Everyone else is
Throw
clearly,
someone out of a window?
They've clearly fallen asleep
Where
in the
did
chat.
you get that word from?
I mean, everyone knows what it means. To throw out a window.
Oh my God.
What, you didn't know what that means? What? How do
You
not know?
clearly didn't know either. I
No.
can tell you're lying.
So someone in the
face.
chat came in with another word, a big word, right?
Yeah,
And
and you
I had
probably made
no
fun.
Clue. I had no clue. I'm like, who the fuck says that? And then I threw out defenestrate, which they didn't know.
You don't
And-
know what defenestrate means.
No, I knew what defenestrate
No,
was.
you didn't.
No, all right, here's the backstory. My cousin, Jenny, when she was younger, in her teen years, we were all talking about something, and she throws out defenestrate, and me and my brother like, what the fuck does defenestrate mean? Like who says that? And she told what it meant, and we didn't believe her. And we were looking it up like, there's no way it means that. And sure enough, it did mean that. So years passed, and I had that little nugget in the back of my head, and I just threw it out there to the chat today.
Oh God.
And how dare you not know what defenestrate means? I want to defenestrate Ryan Frederick. What's his name? I can't get his name right. Was it Ryan J. Frederick? Not to get mistaken with just regular Ryan Frederick.
Defenestrate.
All right, here we go. Where are we? We're in the third round. Let's go back into this fight. Diakiese with control. Oh my God. Well, I laid an egg here with my MyBookie. I laid a big fat egg. Ryan, why am I saying Ryan Frederick? Diakiese, what'd you do to me? I think we were cursed when they started showing those tweets on air. They cursed us. I think they did like a hex on us, Jesse. I was gonna get the win here, but we got the curse of Ryan J. Frederick, and look what happened. We've been cursed. They left it on the screen too long, and it cursed our bet.
Maybe you should go defenestrate yourself.
I want to defenestrate my picks right now. Oh man, this is crazy. Wow, the crowd's booing the shit out of them.
They've been booing a lot of fights tonight. They're like a very unhappy crowd.
Well, I would be booing this one. I'm not gonna lie, because listen,
Columbus is full of unhappy people.
here's the problem. Yes, Diakiese is dominating, but you got to do something with it, right? I mean, you got to do something. You landed 29 strikes, 3 significant. And here comes Borschev back up. You know what? Give Borschev the fucking win. And here's why I say this. You just can't. You're lying on the man for 10 minutes. 10 fucking minutes. I wouldn't be surprised if they gave this to Borschev. More significant strikes. I mean, give me my money. Oh, my God. He dragged him down again. That's 7 takedowns.
I love my baby so much.
Terrible. Terrible. So with 2:05 left, Diakiese has been taking Borschev down over and over again. Has not been able to advance. He went to side control a couple of times. Oh, there's that elbow again by Borschev. So those are the significant strikes I was talking about that they must be counting, I guess. I don't know. But Borschev gets back up, and Diakiese drags him down again. Credit to Diakiese, though. It's ugly, but it works, right? I mean, that control time over 10 minutes. Whew. This card is no UFC London. Yeah, but you know what? We're having more fun this card. I'll say that. At the expense of Twitter. Or a certain Twitter person. But isn't this how Khabib became the GOAT? No, because when Khabib got the gold, my man was destroying people. Like, annihilating, finishing, submitting. Like, I mean, advancing his position. Whereas, this is just humping. And Khabib did it early in his career. He did. Oh my God, it's just this is literally a hump. When we had Chris Curtis on, he was talking about this. Like, you know, guys that just lay on their opponent. If you advance your position, here we go. Here's an advance. Diakiese getting a hump high, and then that's it. Nothing.
Yeah, she's napping that one, girl.
Oh man.
She's catching her Z's.
Diakiese's back to side control now. We got 38 seconds left. Diakiese should win. I mean, 11 minutes of control time. You can't really lose that. But it's just... There should be... I don't know, man. There's got to be a way to stop this.
And defenestrate this card.
Yeah, I wanted to defenestrate myself right now. When Khabib would take you down, he did something with it. This is what Conor would call sniffing his jocks. No, he choked out Conor. I mean, you know, he did. You can't deny that. Although Conor won a round, but no, he did. He choked out Conor. He choked him out. He annihilated fucking Gaethje. Oh, nice strike from the top. There we go. Diakiese doing a backflip. Diakiese just celebrated with him. He goes, let's go. He just... oh, God. He just celebrated with a backflip. Okay. All right. Well, 12 minutes of control time is pretty good. Y'all want to play? We should have an Elden Ring in the corner over here. You want to do that?
Heck yeah.
You want to just put Elden Ring in here instead of this?
Heck yeah.
Anyway.
Elden Ring it up, Moss.
You want to Elden Ring after this? You want to do it on air? You want to just fucking roll into Elden Ring?
Nah.
Oh, okay. I try, guys.
I mean, yes, I want to play Elden Ring. No, I don't want to sit in
We
front
can
of...
marathon it. I will turn these lights down.
I'm good.
I will turn the lights down. We'll roll into a gaming stream after the show. Why not?
Because I'm going to have the baby. I'm going to put her to bed.
When she's in bed.
It's just like...
She'll be in bed.
And then by the time she's asleep, like, I just want to relax, you know?
What we
like,
can do is play a
wanna
long-ass
fucking
break.
entertain
We can
people.
defenestrate.
I'm entertaining an infant all day.
Borschev laid a big egg. Big egg. A fat egg.
Did he ever respond to beg me?
No, but the UFC clearly responded when they left his tweet up extra long.
Beg me.
I'm still trying to figure out how the hell we were following him. I don't know. Where were we? Yeah, so he confirmed that it was him in the chat before. All right. Let's not give any more attention. The UFC already does that enough. There will be a Mafia movie soon, and it will be real. Turn the lights off and play some Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Unanimous decision.
Ring.
Borschev. No, Diakiese with the win. Why is this card so mediocre? It's in Ohio.
They're booing.
Yeah, I'm curious if he says something to the crowd. They are booing the hell out of him. Cormier addressed the boos. Wow, they're booing the shit out of him. He said he's back. He's ready to go. I'm good, man. If you're going to fight like that. Cormier says, hey, I was impressed. So he's doing right. Listen, I mean, okay, I'm going to give him a pass here. Like, if I was in the building, I'd probably be booing. But you're on a 2-fight losing streak, right? Well, let me play devil's advocate. You're on a 2-fight losing streak. You need a win. Would you win 1 fight out of your last 4? So, you know, here's Diakiese back against the wall. He's fighting a guy on his second UFC fight. If he knows a path to victory, if they have a game plan that's effective, bore the shit out of everybody. And just get the win. Get the win and try to move the momentum. Let's see. Maybe he could do something with this. How old's Diakiese? Diakiese, he's only 29 years old. He can strike. He's a British fella. And you know what? I tell you what. Why wasn't he on UFC London? Maybe because they only wanted fun fights? I don't know. Well, speaking of fun fights, this one gets a little bit better. Griffin versus Magny. That should be a good one. Let's look at Goat Milk, our Pick'em League. I usually don't say this, but that deserves a boo. People pay hard-earned money to see a fight, not just laying on the floor. Yeah, and here's the thing, Nick. You're not... Fighters say the same thing. There are fighters that will back you up. You know, it's one thing to dominate a fighter with wrestling. It's another thing dominating a fighter just laying on them. And that's what happened here. There were certain strikes that landed, but there was nothing to the point where it was just like he was advancing his position. Like if he's advancing and moving to different positions and trying submissions, ground and pound, the constantly moving and doing some stuff, working, then I would say okay. But it felt like he was just laying on him. So, they're showing the Aljo knee again, Jesse. What do you think about seeing that again? You excited for the rematch?
Yeah, I am. But I think Jan's going to destroy him. Because Aljo was losing before that illegal knee.
All right, let's look at Goat Milk. Let's see what we got here. Is JP still in first place? Wow, JP is just cruising. Wow. So JP cruising. I feel that's what Jan did to Izzy. He didn't even advance. He didn't advance much. He just laid on him. He did lay, but I think he advanced. See, I got to watch the fight again. But from my recollection, I do remember Jan doing some work. I remember him punishing shots down on Izzy. Right, Jess? I gotta watch the fight again. But I didn't get the feeling. It wasn't the greatest fight in the world, but it was way better than this one.
Yeah.
He was fighting a kickboxer. That was smart on his part. These guys are fighting for their jobs, and sometimes you need to take easiest path to victory. That's what, Brewster, you basically reworded what I just said before. Like, I agree. I completely agree. He's a case. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. It's not pretty, but if this is your livelihood, putting on an exciting fight not necessarily is the best idea. Now, if this was the last fight on his contract, which I'm assuming it wasn't, but if it was, not a good way to end your contract. So I'm assuming it wasn't his last fight on his contract. He just want to get back in the win column. We'll see.
Izzy was F'd up. It was closer than you might think. Says Viking. Jean-Paul says picked them 20 minutes before the card started. Oh, my bad. I just checked back in, says Brewster. That was a big knee, says Sober Karol. Nicole says top 10. Oh, on goat milk? Did you do goat milk?
What?
Did you do goat milk?
Yeah. Yeah, I was
Said
in first
top 10.
page, but I got jacked off the page.
Nicole's top 10.
Nice, Nicole. Here's your first pagers, the whole page. Yeah, I got jacked off. I got jacked off, Jesse. By the way, let's go. So that is that wow, that is 3 underdogs in a row. So let me say this. For those of you that are shitting on the card, we do have to take into consideration that we've just witnessed 3 underdogs in a row get the job done. You got a unanimous decision by both McMann and Diakiese, the grinding approach, although McMann, at least, I don't know, I felt like there was more going on. Not the best of fights, but better than the Diakiese fight. Gutierrez got that spinning back fist. So, yeah, 3 underdogs there. Other than that, I think Nikolai was an underdog too, right? Was he an underdog in this fight? I can't remember. Yeah, he was an underdog too. So a good night for the unders. Was Saldana underdog? Let's see. He was an under as well. How about that? Okay. So 1 fight, the favorite won. Oh, 2 fights, excuse me. The favorite won. Out of 7 fights. So if you think about this card in that way, is it the most exciting card? No. But the favorites aren't doing very well tonight. So you got to take that into consideration. Some upsets. I don't know. I'm trying to find a bright side.
This card is a drag, Moss.
I'm trying to pull the positive out of this shit card. This fight's gonna suck. Oh man.
How many finishes?
This fight should be good though. Well, let's hope.
Neil Magny's head looks like 1957 Chevy with the door open.
What the fuck?
What? What? I don't get it.
What the fuck kind of analogy is that? What did he say?
A 1957 Chevy with the door open.
What the fuck? Oh, God.
Sara proved a lot of people wrong. Next fight, Moss, you really are trying, my guy, but it's ass. Let's admit it.
It is. Listen, it's ass. I'm not going to remember this card. I'm going to forget this card ever even happened. I'm happy there's fights. But, you know, I'm just trying to pull out. Like, I'm trying to pull out the professional side. Every once in a while.
It's shite.
I try to pull out the professional side and say, hey, there's some upsets here. Silver lining. You know? But, it's not very good.
Oh, his ear to the doors, Moss.
Okay.
He
Well,
said both
regardless of what it
doors.
means, it's still hilarious.
1957. Because that's pretty funny.
He looks like that plane.
His mouth is like the
He looks like a plane. He looks like a plane face. You know?
plane.
Yeah, like an airplane. Like his head could literally fly. Like if you took his head off his body and you put it upside down, right? It's a plane.
Yeah.
Think about it. Like his chin, just no neck. His chin would be the front of the plane. The ears are the wings. And the back is like flames coming out. Like the hair is the flames coming out of the back side of the jet. It's like a jet plane. Neil Magny jet plane head.
Okay.
And Max Griffin, he looks like a celebrity. I can't put my finger on it, though. What celebrity am I thinking of?
Chris Brown?
Maybe? Is it Chris Brown? I don't know.
It's Chris Brown.
You think so?
Yeah.
What does Max Griffin look like? We might as well just start talking about the looks of these fighters. I got Griffin by decision, suicide. Wow, you know what? Griffin is the guy that took off the ear a couple of fights back, right? I mean, if you're going to take a guy's ear off, Neil Magny's the guy. Like, those ears are there to be hit.
It's Chris Brown.
You think it's Chris Brown? Yeah, I guess if you put a beard on him. It's like if Drake and Chris Brown had a kid. You know? But there's someone he looks exactly like. I just can't figure it out. If he defenestrated his head, it would fly. Oh, God. Okay. I don't know what's going on. The show's going off the rails, but, you know, it is what it is. This is just how it works. We're in Columbus, for God's sakes. I can't get the Bib Fortuna joke out of my head. This card is pure shit. Oh, God. Yeah, we should tweet something. Maybe UFC will show it. What we should say. All right, what do you want to tweet here? What do you want to tweet so the UFC can show?
I don't know.
Hold on, someone responded over here. What does it say, Jess?
Yeah, whenever I see it on the screen, I want to get on Twitter and troll him. Fuck that loser. He's probably the loser son of an ESPN executive.
Who is this guy? Hey, we got to follow this. Oh, we do follow this guy. Let's go. That's right, Fractal Holographic. This guy knows what he's talking about. Fact. Fractal Holographic. We should play more on Twitter. We don't play enough on Twitter. We should. All right, let's see what else we got over here. Anything else good on Twitter? It'll be Anarchy. He's Drunk Savage. Pitchforks. Wait, what does it say?
You can't be an angry mob without pitchforks.
It's true. It's true. We need some pitchforks. Here's Ann H. What does Ann H say?
Ha 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 ha.
Let's see what else we got here. Get the Fook out. This might be my favorite one. You tell him who the Fook is that guy. That's right.
Who the fuck is that guy?
That's right. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Who the Fook is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy?
How big is your pee-pee?
Very nice. Very nice. Beautiful. Can we get a... You know what? Can we get a...
Oh, boy.
I don't even know what's going on. All right. I keep on getting sidetracked. Ryan is Fractal Holographic. All right. Can you send Ryan that Connor screenshot? You're Connor fooling around? All right. Thanks, guys, for participating on our Twitter. Every UFC card, we should make this a bit where we go after, like, we should pick like one person that they keep showing over and over again on a UFC stream and just attack that person for the stream. All right, here we go. Neil Magny versus Griffin. Mr. Max Payne. Neil Magny, man, oh man, how old is Neil? Remember when he was on the Ultimate Fighter? 34 years old. Always a game fighter, though. Doesn't get the respect he deserves. Although RDA, that was a wild one. I actually picked RDA in that fight. Go after John Anik. He didn't bite. John Anik didn't bite. All right, Jess, you want to call this one before? This is a good one.
I can, but she's going to wake up any minute, just so you know. All right, Chris Brown versus a 1957 Chevy. Round 1 has just begun. The Chevy in the red shorts, Brown in the black. 10 seconds into the first round, Magny throws a kick to start off, and Griffin throws a kick. Griffin now on the outside, Magny looking to follow.
I picked Magny by a decision. Who'd you pick in this fight?
I'm gonna go Magny. Nice calf kick going in there by Griffin, and then a kick inside the leg. Magny throws a right. An overhand right coming in by Griffin, and then another right. Magny runs.
Griffin can
Magny
strike.
working his way to the outside with 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Magny stepping towards the center. Calf kick coming in by Griffin. I love you, Moss.
I love you too.
Good. Inside the center, tap in the gloves are both of them. 2 lefts and then a right coming in by Magny, and then a kick to the body. Another kick to the body, and Griffin returns a kick, and then a right.
Oof.
Whoa, Magny coming forward with a combination, but only lands a few. A calf kick coming in by Griffin.
What was the Magny fight where he was getting a knot? Was it Hector Lombard? And he came back and won? That was a while back. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, Lorenz Larkin? No, it was Hector Lombard, yeah. Wow, it was 2016. Who remembers that fight? Hector Lombard beat the living shit out of him in the first round. Magny came back in the third round and won. One of those fights that could have been stopped in the first. That was 2016. Boy, that was a long time ago. All right.
Sorry, I'm just looking up if probiotics cause nausea. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. A calf kick coming in by Griffin. A right to the body by Griffin, and now Magny coming in with 2 lefts. Whoa, Magny down by a right by Griffin. Griffin comes in with some hammer fists, and now a left. Magny sitting on the ground.
Whoa.
Magny was like, what just happened?
Magny wants to bring him to the ground, though. He's dangerous down
Magny's sitting down there waiting for Griffin to kind of fall into his guard, but Griffin's not playing that game. Backs up. Now Magny stands right back up.
The crowd's liking this. I tell you what, this crowd is more rowdy than freaking the UK.
They're also more picky about their fights.
Yeah, if they don't like it, they're booing. If they like it, they're going crazy.
2 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock.
But then it's a smaller venue, too, so maybe the sound is more trapped, condensed.
A right coming in here by Griffin. Maybe I should have gone with Griffin for the win. Calf kick by Griffin.
Oh, yeah, Nick, man. Magny's been in the game for a minute, man. He's been around for a long time.
Whoa, a nice right coming in by Griffin, and then Magny with the right. Magny with the left, slipping between the hands, landing on the nose. A calf kick by Griffin misses. Griffin runs. Whoa, Griffin's running like a little girl. Magny chasing him down. Oh, boy. A minute and a half left of the first round here, and Griffin coming in for a couple shots to the head and then a body shot. Magny with 2 left. A calf kick by Griffin almost loses his footing, but Magny keeping the pressure on Griffin towards the outside. A left by Magny. Holds on to the back of the head. Griffin slips back. Griffin circled the center, comes in for the calf kick, misses. Magny with the right, and then a left by Magny.
Yeah,
Griffin?
he's had a lot of moments where he's gotten lit up and then all of a sudden turns up.
A minute 4 seconds left on the clock. Kick inside the leg coming in by Griffin. A left by Magny, a right by Griffin. Calf
Good
kick
start.
by Griffin. Yeah, Griffin's looking good, but Magny, he's clipped him a couple times. A left by Magny. Now Griffin came in with that right, and then Magny with the kick. Magny really turning it up with the combinations, doing some good work upstairs and downstairs. 38 seconds. What did I say that one time? I don't know why it just popped in my head when I was calling a fight. It was breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Is that what it was?
Yes.
Served in breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'm going to use that again. It's so funny. All right, 27 significant strikes in favor of Griffin, 18.
You think Magny's going to bring the breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
All right, 10-second warning on the clock.
BLD. You should trademark BLD.
BLD. Magny serving him BLD.
You better bring your breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's gonna be a long night, buddy. Better pack a lunch. Matter of fact,
God.
breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeah, you're
That was
taking
so
pack
funny.
a lunch to another level. Tyron Woodley's gonna steal that from you.
Why?
He's gonna steal because he always says you better pack a lunch, but you're amplifying it, Jesse. You're bringing every meal in the day. That's how it. Oh God. Oh my God. We're getting delirious over here. The BLD. You down with the BLD? The BLD. BLD squad.
They recommend taking probiotics with your meal. Don't
Stop
take it
reading
without
this
a meal, Moss.
Oh my God, Jess. You don't have to take it with a meal, probiotics. It can
No,
be taken with or
I
without.
don't take it with a meal. I take it in the morning.
Okay, me neither, Jess.
But now I've been having nausea these last few days. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And this is probably what it is.
Every time you see her looking down.
But it's good. It means it's working. Your body's just trying to get used to the good bacteria killing the bad
she
bacteria.
won't stay off of WebMD
It's a good
type
thing.
sites. It's like every day. She's researching.
Moss, go have some BLD.
Come on, BLD this fight.
4 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second round here. And Griffin
Brian Fitzgerald better bring his breakfast, lunch, and dinner, Jesse. I can't even talk anymore.
All right.
Fitzpatrick Gerald, what is his name?
Griffin coming in with a couple shots to Magny. A right and then a left by Griffin. Now Magny turning it up here. A right by Griffin as Magny kind of plays inside the pocket. Nice kick to the leg coming in by Magny. Kick to the body by Griffin. 4 minutes left of the second round. No, Sean Hart. I am not pregnant again. All right? Don't jinx me. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Griffin circling the outside. Comes in with a left. Calf kick by Griffin.
Oh, eye poke. Eye poke.
Eye poke.
Eye poke. Magny got poked in the eye. Stop the clock. Magny's hurt. He's hurt.
Ouch. My heart. You apple. You apple. I got an 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 apple. You apple.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. 3 minutes and 8 seconds left of the second round here. Griffin circling the center. Magny goes in for that kick. To the body. To the leg. A left by Griffin. Magny with the right. Griffin with the left landing on the chin. Magny backs up. A left to the body coming in by Griffin. Griffin going for that calf kick. Misses. A left by Magny. Magny showing some damage on the schnoz. A right coming in by Griffin.
Oof.
A left again by Griffin landing on the chin.
Those jabs are working nicely.
Here we go. Magny coming in for a couple shots with halfway through the second round.
Yo, Max is turning up. Max is turning up nicely on a 3-fight win streak, looking for 4 here. Oh, here comes Neil. Oh, here comes Neil.
Magny playing inside the pocket with the striking now, trying to put some pressure on Griffin. Griffin slips out of the way, moves back towards the center.
This is a great fight.
2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. A right coming in by
This is a
Griffin.
scrap. This is a scrap. Oh,
A
man.
left and then a right by Magny. Now Griffin coming in with the right.
This is fight of the night right now.
A left by Griffin. Magny charging forward on him. A right by Magny. Shoots for the double leg. Now the single. Griffin doing a good job staying on his feet. Good defense here. Magny looking to pick up Griffin to get him on the ground, but no luck as Griffin keeps hopping on one leg. Magny tying up that left leg of Griffin against the cage with 1 minute and 27 seconds left on the clock. Griffin getting some wrist control going on here. Right by Magny lands on the temple. Griffin with the counter right. Griffin circles the outside again. Magny looking to follow. Whoa, Magny turning it up with a combination of shots to the head of Griffin.
Yeah,
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I was gonna say it, but I was trying to find the perfect opportunity. It wasn't there yet. Whoa, Magny looks a little rocked by Griffin. Magny is moving the outside, coming in with that left. Griffin stumbles back a little bit.
This is a war. You look hungry, Jess.
Magny looking to hand Griffin some breakfast, lunch, and dinner over here. 35 seconds left on the clock. Griffin circles the outside. Inside the center. And Magny kind of stomping that foot forward. Comes in with the jab. Shot to the body by Griffin. And then a right.
Oof.
Knee to the face coming in by Magny. 10-second warning on the clock. Magny has Griffin inside the clinch, pressuring him against the cage. Right's coming in by Magny, elbow slicing in, a knee to the face, a right by Griffin, and that's how we end the second round.
Crowd's liking that. Yo, the crowd is fired up. The Ohio crowd is just drunk and going nuts right now. You could hear them. You could hear them going bonkers for this fight.
I should get a breakfast, lunch, and dinner tattoo because that's a funny memory. I really should.
Okay, what
that's
fight
like a
was
moment in our life. I can't remember. But it's so freaking funny. Can we do a contest for the best breakfast, lunch, and dinner art? And then whichever one is the best, I will pick that and tattoo it on my arm. Because that's hilarious.
It would be weird to tattoo a moment that. Well, you gotta make the BLD something. You gotta solidify it in stone. It's gotta be a.
It's pretty fucking funny.
Because that's like us doing a cumin and me tattooing.
Yeah, but I'm a really impulsive person with tattoos. I don't mind. I don't care. I'll fucking get it tattooed and be so proud of it for the rest of my life. I'm that kind of person. Like, I'll put anything on me.
You got to solidify it in the community. If you can get that thing going, because I think it could, it'd be funny. If you can get BLD going,
breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
By the way, we have a Discord. Jump in our Discord, the MMA-HOLES.com, and we have MMA Holes art, a little section over here. If you'd like to place your MMA Holes art, like things like this. You know, did Kaino ever finish this one?
Okay.
What this looks like.
Bean is awake.
Discord. Jump into Discord. All right. Anyway. Okay. Have an awesome tattoo, Mas. Anything is possible. That's because it's an awesome tattoo. You get it? It's an awesome. I got an awesome tattoo. That's why it's forever. I'll have an awesome tattoo. All right, here we go. So Magny versus Griffin in the third round. First two have been fantastic. Magny decides to push this thing to the fence now. Has the underhook on Griffin. This fight could go either way, and Magny is looking for the back now as he puts a hook in on Griffin. Griffin battling from off the fence, trying to separate from Neil. Neil driving left hands into the side of Griffin's head, and Griffin has a little knot over the left eye. More lefts coming in by Magny. Griffin now holding on to one of the hands. Magny with the loose hand hitting the side of the head of Griffin. We got a baby looking at me. What are you pointing at, baby? What are you pointing at? What? Hey, good morning. Did someone just wake up? Hey, Ellie's here. Ellie's here. Ellie's here. Magny gets Griffin down now, puts a hook around the left leg of Griffin. Maxi boy in trouble here, 317, as Magny now is looking for the neck. We're almost at 7,000 subscribers. Can we make it happen tonight? We could let the dragons loose on the second channel. Subscribe if you're not. Main channel is the MMA Holes 60K strong. We're playing on here until next week. But this channel will go back to gaming, and then the MMA holes will be back to the fight reactions and all the other shows. Regularly scheduled programs. Max Griffin is just eating a plethora of left hands. As Neil Magny's whispering sweet nothings into his left ear. Magny in control in this third round with 2:35 left. Griffin cannot get back up to the feet. Magny still trying to drill that leg. Oh, there it is. It's hooked in once again. And now Magny is looking for that neck. 220. Griffin trying to use the cage to keep Magny away. But Magny just pushes him right back down on the knees. They're battling on the ground. There's a little humping action by Magny. Pelvis thrusted into the lower back of Griffin. Griffin trying to get back up here as he's trying to peel apart the hands. Griffin's 3-fight win streak could be on the line here as Neil Magny in control in this third round. Maybe a 10-8 domination round here from Magny. I mean, yeah, Griffin really had nothing going on here in this round. Magny still has that hook in. Griffin on the knees. The right hand of Magny has been collected by Griffin, and the left hand of Magny has been the only active thing going on here. And there it goes again, the left. Underneath the left arm. Up, the right hand has slipped off. So Magny now has 2 free hands, but the hook has slipped out. Magny stands over him. Griffin on his knees. Magny hits him with the left and a right from the top. Now Magny puts 2 hooks in. Oh, boy. Griffin's going to get tapped here. Oh, shit. Griffin goes back door. As Magny had the position, Griffin uses the sweat and slips out. Max Griffin slips out. Now Magny going for a Kimura. Magny uses that as leverage, going for a single leg on Griffin. Still has Griffin against the fence, so Griffin does get out of that trouble for the time being, but is stuck against the fence. Neil Magny still in control here. Magny trying to trip down Griffin, then hits him with a knee. Griffin looking to separate from the fence. A right hand by Magny. An elbow trying to slip in by Magny. Magny still controlling against the cage with 44 seconds left in the third. We got a pizza? We got some heartburn. We got some heartburn stuff. 30 seconds left in the third round. Magny in complete control of this thing. As Neil Magny is trying to drag him down here. Hits him with a right over the top. A knee, an elbow. Magny in complete control. Griffin throwing a right from off the fence. And now pushes Magny back. Griffin now controlling Magny against the fence with a single leg attempt.
This is yours. Gluten-free.
A gluten-free pizza.
And I was able to get it with no red sauce.
Wow. What kind of sauce did you get?
Pesto.
All right, I got a pesto sauce pizza. I'm not thrilled about that, but this is a war, man. Goes down to the wire. Griffin putting his hands up in the air. Magny trots around the cage. Both fighters are enjoying the cheer from the crowd. Who is going to get the win? We're going to get to the decision right now. Who do you think in the chat? Who won? That was a good fight. Pesto ain't too bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm not typically a pesto fan, but I figure if... Oh, you got a pesto too, right? What'd you get?
It's like an Alfredo.
Alfredo? Well, that pizza looks terrible.
What's wrong with it?
I tell you what, Arizona pizza is horrific. It is legit. It's like... it's so bad. Just show this slice of pizza. That's not pizza. That's just frozen pizza that they charged, what, $50 for?
No.
How much was this?
42 for 2
Oh,
for 2 pizzas
God.
and a salad.
$42. Oh my God.
But it's gluten free, so it's more expensive.
These are personal
the regular
pizzas.
Ones were cheaper.
Okay, we've spent every time we order from this place, it's like fucking
No, it's a
40,
different
50
place.
bucks.
Different place. It's the only place I could find that sells gluten
Oh,
free.
this pizza looks so bad. This pizza looks so bad. Your pizza's not gluten free. Why does it look like hot trash?
Mine gluten free.
That's gluten free?
Mm-hmm.
Why did you get gluten free?
It was like a 2 for something deal.
2 gluten free pizzas?
Mm-hmm.
But why you get the cheaper one?
It was a cheaper deal.
To get 2 gluten free pizzas.
Yeah, then.
Oh my
one
God, that
gluten-free,
looks
one
horrible.
regular.
That looks terrible. So mine looks like that too?
No, yours has pesto and pepperoni on it.
Pesto and pepperoni sounds horrific.
You told me pepperoni. You didn't want red sauce, so I got you pesto.
Oh my God. I'm gonna take a bite on air. Let you guys know. Oof. That's the one thing. I love Arizona. I love everything about it, but not everything. The pizza could go kick ass. It could go defenestrate. All right, here we go. Let's see who gets the win here. Neil Magny's very excited. acting like he won. Could have got the
Ellie
win.
likes it.
Bruce Buffer with the scores. It's a split. 29-28 Magny. 29-28 Griffin. 29-28. Split decision. Neil Magny. Neil Magny for the win. Yeah, I know, Matt. I've been very much spoiled. That's the one thing. Neil Magny by split decision. Good fight though. Really good fight. Well, he hit a record for wins. Who did he tie? Shit. For those of you listening in the chat, who did he tie for a record? Was it probably Cowboy Cerrone or something? What did he what was the record? Shit decision, but fun fight. No, I think they got it right. Neil Magny for the win. That was bullshit. Wow, you guys didn't think it, huh? Let's see. Most wins. So who did he tie? Wow, GSP in welterweight wins? Is that true? Whoa, that's impressive. Neil Magny just tied GSP for welterweight wins. That's pretty wild. Wow. Who's you want to fight? Let's see. Hamza Chimaev, I'm ready to go. He's calling out Hamza Chimaev, who is fighting Gilbert Burns. But look at that. Yo, you got to give credit to Magny. Think about this. This guy coming from the Ultimate Fighter, he's been around in the UFC for a long time now. Wow, that's crazy. Most welterweight wins in the UFC. Tied with GSP. 19 welterweight wins. That is insane. You think about that record. That's nuts. That's crazy. Beating Ruthless Robbie, Max Griffin, Anthony Rocco Martin, Jing Liang Li, who Hamzat just destroyed, Craig White, Carlos Condit. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
I think they burnt my pizza.
They burnt it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I'm looking through this here. That's wild, man. That's very impressive. Say what you will about Neil Magny. That's a pretty big accomplishment. Wow. Wow. That's nuts. So he's tied with GSP. 19 title wins. You never got a title shot. It's wild, right? That's a pretty wild thing. All right, let's see. Let's try the gluten-free pizza. I'm trying this gluten kick. I did it for 2 weeks straight. I was doing great. Went to a carnival, and there was deep-fried cinnamon rolls. And I was like, there's no possible way I'm going to continue this gluten-free thing. I'm jumping on that motherfucker. So I jumped on that thing, and now I'm resetting. So what, this is day 2? This oh my god. This looks so bad.
It looks better than mine.
Pesto pepperoni. Oh my god. All right, we're going to do a pizza review right now. America. The pesto is green screened. But this looks like pepperoni and snots. The pie. Oh my god.
It looks better than mine.
You know what's funny? You've gotten frozen pizza that's gluten-free. That looks better than this. This place is a joke.
Pesto sauce.
All right, so here's my green screen. That's all right. Get your grimy fingers off my... What was that?
I was going to help.
You grimy ass I'm just kidding. Okay, let's try this. Pesto, pepperoni.
Is it bad?
Oh, that's bad.
Really?
Don't do it. I'm starving though. But that is really bad. Never order from this place again. Never.
Do you want to trade a piece?
I'd rather... No, I don't want yours. Yours looks even worse.
What do you mean?
That looks terrible. I feel like I'm eating the box. And it's a little spicy. Which is probably not the...
Probably pepperoni.
They might as well put cheese on my box. If you're trying to go gluten free, just get a frozen gluten free pizza. You're better off. That's disgusting. I'm starving. New York pizza snob. No, this is trash.
It really is not that good.
This is trash. I'm so fucking hungry. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not even the topping. It's the crust and the... It's,
yeah.
What is it? It's like eating your
The
freaking
crust,
box.
Forget it. The crust is horrible.
I was in Atlantic City once. This was years ago. We were so hungry, and there was only this like one pizza place that was open really late at night. So like, and they would deliver to a room. So we were all packed. We had like 20 people packed in one hotel room. Like when we first started going to Atlantic City. And we ordered this pie, a bunch of pies. We were just happy that they delivered it, and it was like this. It was just like this, and we were calling it the front page. We were like, it was like eating a newspaper. You're like, yo, pass me a slice of the front page. That's what we were saying. This legit tastes like the front page. So if V-Neck is in the chat, he'll know exactly what I'm talking about. This is like eating the front page.
Well, I just demolished the whole book.
This is a 1. This is not $40 for this shit?
Yeah, well, wait, I got a solid too. And delivery and all that. And get this.
It tastes like I'm eating an Amazon box.
We got $15 off a promo, so it would have been like $60. It's pretty bad. Not gonna lie. This is the first and last time I'll ever try this place. It was like the only place I could find that had gluten-free pizza that didn't have red sauce.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably good that I'm not eating red sauce. Oh my god. You can't even chew it. It's like
Yeah,
you're
it's
eating
pretty
cardboard.
bad. It's pretty bad.
Well, Harpo. I got this piece of cardboard in my mouth. Harpo's in first place.
Whoop whoop. Did you enjoy your chicken?
$30 if I eat the whole box. I tell you what, if I eat the whole pie,
I ate the whole pie.
I could eat the whole pie because I'm a fat bastard, so I could. It would be a trouble. But yeah, I could eat that whole thing.
I ate my whole thing just now.
Hmm.
I ate the whole thing.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's just robbing you of $30 because even if it's trash, if I'm hungry, I'll eat it. Unless it's mayonnaise, then it's a different story. Ellie, did Ellie try the cardboard?
No, she tried the chicken. She liked it. The chicken was good. But yeah, they got to work on that crust a little bit. It's a little much. Right, Ellie?
Did Ellie have some cardboard? You have cardboard? What are you doing? All right.
Yeah, I scarfed it down, man. That was delicious. I mean, it was delicious because I was hungry. It actually was not delicious. But
You said it was delicious, so you liked it.
yeah, the chicken was good. Mine didn't have any sauce on it, though. There was, like, no sauce on it. It was kind of gross. I don't know. There's something about gluten-free I'm just not digging. Like, the pasta. I made him gluten-free pasta the other night, and it was, like, chalky. Like, I don't know. But I hear your taste buds change when you have gluten-free for a long time. Like, your taste buds accommodate to that flavor. Yeah. It's just all the fucking game past the business and money making. Ellie is at the big head stage. That's like me. Anything hot on styrofoam plates, I always think I'll get cancer if it melts a little. I feel the same way. Or like if something's burnt, the carcinogens. Why haven't you guys posted on the main? Because we got a strike, bro. We'll be back on Monday. Gluten-free pasta is pretty as.
I had that for the first time. It's not the same, but it's you could eat it.
Sir, for an extra $20, we'll make it taste horrible. That's the thing too. Like gluten-free is more expensive. This pizza was more expensive than a regular pizza, and it's like it's more expensive, but it tastes worse. It doesn't make any sense.
Who are you talking to?
She wants some of your gluten-free pizza, Moss.
Should I give her some?
Part of the pesto piece. Yeah, you can. I don't think you ever get used to the flavor of paste and cardboard. Gluten-free and Italian food kind of just don't mix.
Here.
You want any?
One bite?
29 Askarov, 29 Car France, 5'6" Askarov, 5'4" France, 125.5 pounds France, 126 pounds Askarov, 67-inch reach for Askarov with a 2-inch reach advantage at 69 inches for Car France. Easier on your digestive system. It's like salads at McDonald's. Remove an ingredient and jack up the price up. Pretty much.
I'll tell you what. Try going gluten-free. You notice the difference. It's nuts, man. How much like years of eating gluten. If you have an intolerance, this is something. But I have a feeling even if you're like you should have gluten in your diet. It's not like you should get rid of it if you don't have an intolerance. But you should try it for a couple of days, and I promise you'll notice the difference. It's pretty wild. Because it does, it cakes up inside you. Usually stuff with gluten is not the best for you. All right, this is a good fight. I wanna see this one. I'm gonna put this in the fridge.
What are you doing? Will you take this down with you?
You ate your whole thing?
Yeah. Starving. Hi, princess. What are you doing? All right. Askarov. Big gluten-free fucking sucks. No, it's not terrible. I mean, if you're cooking your own food, it's good. It's just if you're like getting pre-made gluten-free food, it's not necessarily the best. What are you doing now? I only eat one meal a day. Very rarely I eat twice. What? Is that healthy? Come here. Get over here, little bean. You can't follow Daddy down the stairs. Ellie's trying to follow Daddy down the stairs. 72-hour fast can be great. No, that does not sound healthy at all. Give me more gluten. In the 40s, they experimentation with nuclear radiation on wheat. They found that it produced stronger stalks and higher gluten content. It was genetically modified by radiation. All right, here we go. The first round has just begun. I have not started the clock, so you bear with us because I can't do both. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Askarov in the red shorts, Car France in the white. This is a flyweight bout between the two. France circling the center. Askarov staying very patient and calm around France. A kick to the body coming in by Askarov. France goes in for the right. Askarov backs up a little bit, circles the center again. Already almost a minute into the first round. France circling the center. Askarov looking to stay calm and patient as he moves in on the range. A left coming by France. You want to take it? I got to go change your diaper.
Okay. I was looking forward to this fight. Karol France coming off that Cody Garbrandt mutilation. He's got a very tough opponent in front of him in Askarov. Askarov trying to drill that right hand into the face. Karol France's footwork too good. So, Karol France looking to collect another win over here. He is 23-9. A lot of fights. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Here we go. Askarov going for the single leg on Karol France, trying to trip him down. Karol France is trying to hop and stay on the feet and doing a good job. Karol France bouncing around like a pogo stick out there as Askarov is really sniffing and lifting and trying to drop him down. Karol France has, oh, there he goes. He's tripped down. Up kicks by Karol France, and Askarov just muscles his way to side control. Damn, Askarov is scary. Askarov is a real player at 125. And to do that to Karol France, pretty impressive. So now Askarov sitting side control, just kind of chilling. Askarov looking to advance his position there. He squirms around. From the bottom, Karol France is rolling a little bit. And Kara France is trying to escape the grasp. Wow, Askarov wants the neck. Askarov going for the back. Damn, puts a hook in. Askarov looking for a quick finish here on Kara France. Wow, now has the triangle around the waist. Askarov in control in the back with 2:30 left in the first round. Damn, Kara France, he's got his hands full with this one. Askarov, the AIDS version of Jose Aldo at 125, has some blood on the left eye, but now drilling right hands to the side of the head of Kara France. Kara France looking around, trying to see where this right hand's coming from, and then, bang, throws a couple of rights back. Askarov bleeding on the back of the head of Kara France. Kara France throwing some rights back there, and Askarov still maintains control with that lock. New Zealand versus Russia. As Kara France is drilling some left hands into the face of Askarov. Askarov solidifies himself on the back, and oh boy, Kara France looks to get up, and Askarov wants the neck. Kara France has an Askarov backpack right now, as Askarov is just looking for the neck. Kara France is fighting the hands. He's walking around the cage and has Askarov still hanging off his back. Askarov with the lock around the waist on Kara France is just trying to battle for the neck. Damn, Kara France is trying to shake off this man, but Askarov will not let go with that leg lock. Now looking for, here we go. Askarov is going for the choke. Kara France does a beautiful job fighting the hands. Kara France stays alive, peels away the hands perfectly. And how do you not love that? As he fights the hands, that's a smart defense by Kara France, but Askarov going for the other side now. As he tries to get the neck of Kara France. Kara France peeling the hands again and defends the submission once more. 50 seconds left. Askarov still hanging off the back of Kara France. Now putting some left hands to the side of the head of Kara France. Kara France eating them. Showing some toughness here as he's still standing with Askarov on his back. Askarov is just hanging on there like he's riding a bull. 30 seconds left in the round. And Kara France peeling the hands some more. That rear naked choke is not sinking in due to the beautiful defense of Kara France. Kara France eating some elbows to the side of the head. Now Askarov wants the neck again. Askarov relentless with his attempt. Now he goes over the chin. Askarov says, I'll break your jaw. Kara France looks to fight the hands of Askarov. Askarov is over there. 6 seconds left, and Kara France peels the hands again, giving a thumbs up as his head is twisted sideways, and that's the end of the first round. Wow, Kara France with a little smirk as he walks away as he gets separated. Askarov gave him a little shove, but Kara France unfazed by the relentless attack of the Russian. Interesting first round. Very interesting. I like it. Sounds like the Ohio crowd liked it as well as they were cheering him on. No stats over here. Oh, there we go. 10-10. Sounds about right. But, yeah, Askarov had complete control time. 3 minutes of control time. Kara France just with a smirk as they separated. So love the toughness. Crazy first round. Sober Karol. He's okay. Dang. I don't know. He's going to die by the Russian. I don't know how much about Askarov going into this fight. Wow. Weezing, you haven't seen Askarov? Askarov he's legit. He is legit, man. Unblemished fighter. 14-0-1. Askarov, look at this. Got the Benavidez win. Pantoja win. Tim Elliott win. Brandon Moreno. Alba Shalasafov submission. I don't know. Who the fuck is that guy? But he's got some pretty legit names on his resume. But Kara France, though, don't sleep on him. As we're in the second round, Kara France, the New Zealand native, looking to go for the upset. 4-4-3 left in the second round. And whoa, Kara France just misses with a winging right hand. You saw the power against Cody No Love. Granted, Cody's chin is suspect. Kara France does pack some punch. His last two fights were knockouts. Oh, there it is. Kara France. Two of them coming in on the face of Askarov. And Askarov stays put. Damn, Kara France found the home. It looks like the crowd is clearly going for Kara France. Pretty good fight so far here between the two. As Kara France backs up and Askarov goes for the single. Askarov shoots in. Kara France gives him an elbow. 2 elbows that loosen Askarov up. Askarov wrapped around the body, trying to lift up Kara France. And Kara France is still staying upright for the time being. Askarov lifts, dumps him down to the ground. Kara France it was a dump drag situation. Kara France gets on a knee, and Askarov tries to put a hook in. Askarov draped around the back again. So this is what I was saying about before. There's one thing about humping somebody. It's another thing when you're trying to go for a finish. And if you look at that first round, Askarov did everything he could to try to get that submission. So in that case, I don't mind it. It's when you just lay on your opponent. Right? So Kara France separates from Askarov and then looks to throw the right hand, missing. Kara France backs up, getting ready to let him go again, but Askarov very patiently coming forward. They're circling each other. 3 minutes left. Kara France resets, tries to get towards the center, and Askarov creeps in, threatens to go for the takedown, does not get it. Kick to the body, swiped away by Askarov. Combination of punches by Kara France misses. That's right, Ellie. That's right. I agree. Kara France separates, circles some more as Askarov creeps forward. Askarov looking to creep in here, comes to the leg kicks, just grazes the leg of Kara France. 2:35 left in the second round. Askarov, Kara France. Oh, Kara France with a nice leaping left hook to the face of Askarov. So on the feet, Kara France looking pretty good. There it is again, the right and the left by the New Zealand man. Going to the body, Kara France coming in with the right again. Striking is pretty tight. The underdog landing here. Askarov trying to close the gap as he's slowly coming forward. It looks like he wants to get this thing on the ground again. Askarov creeping in there. And then they reset. Switching stances is Askar. Kara France is towards the outskirts of the cage, backing up. And here comes Askarov going for a single. Askarov backed up Kara France just enough to go for that single leg. And now is working against the fence. Askarov lifting high up on the crotch. Kara France doing a good job with the underhook. Let's see if Kara France can separate. They're battling for position with this leg here. Kara France is trying to fight off the single leg attack. Now separates and then swipes him off. Kara France looking for the body shot landing. Askarov eats a right hand, nasty by Kara France. Kara France with a beautiful left hand. Here we go. Kara France stuns Askarov. Askarov eats it. Askarov does not want to get into a firefight here. And Kara France says, let's go. Puts his hand down and says, let's do it right here. Kara France is game. How could you not like this kid? As Kara France has always been game when he's fighting. He's looking for a title shot here, sitting at number 2. Looking to beat out the white hype train with the left hook. Landing on the face of the Russian. Kara France coming upstairs with a head kick. And Askarov comes in with a retaliation right. Askarov backing up, resetting. Askarov has that dead look on his face as he slowly walks forward. Kara France looks to load up with the right hand, grazing on the face of Askarov. 37 seconds left, and Kara France comes over the top. Askarov tries to time a takedown and eats 2 right hands. Over the top. Oh, a nice left hook by Kara France. Why are you yelling over me? Are you trying to call the fight too? Are you trying to get in on this? Is that what you're trying to do? 20 seconds left, and we have a very good scrap here in the second round. As Kara France eats a right hand, that backs him up. 15 seconds left. Askar moves forward, and that got Kara France's attention. Kara France is doing that little sniffy move with the nose. It looks like he got hit right on the button. Kara France wings in a right hand that misses. Hands down, takes a huff of oxygen, walks back, struts back to the fence, circles, and takes the win of the second round. As he nods his head and goes to his corner, we should have a 1-1 fight, in my opinion. Let me know in the chat what you have. Noam, you'll be able to use your emojis next week on the. Do you want me to take her out? You want to call this fight? I know. I just can't. I can't think with her screaming in my ear. I'm sorry, Ellie. I love you to death, but I can't think with you screaming in my ear. I know. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, next week we'll be back on the main channel. But yeah, a lot of 1-1s out there. 19-19. Awesome. Yeah, should be back on the main channel next week. Kai, a future champ for sure. I tell you what, I would. He would be a fun guy to root for. And you know, Izzy's probably going nuts. 1-1 for the Mystic. Okay, here we go. Get ready for the third round. Crowd's liking it. It's a good fight. Kara France is talking some smack now. Oh, licking the gloves is the Russian. So both guys are fired up. Man, Askarov really wants to get to that middle quick. So Askarov and Kara France, they touch gloves. We're in the third and final round here. Who is going to win this fight? A good scrap. So Kara France winging in the right hand. And going in for the leg kick. Kara France doing some work here to start the third round. Aljamain Sterling saying looking spicy now. Oh, a nut shot. Kara France claims he got hit in the nuts. And Askarov says, no, he didn't. We got to watch this replay here. There's a boo from the crowd. Let's watch the replay. So Askarov immediately says, no. Let's see. No, that got nut. I know. That doesn't look like it felt good, right? Looks like it didn't feel good. That caught the nut. Looked like it caught the bottom of the cup. So Kara France taking some time here. Askar, naughty, naughty Russian. Naughty Russian. He's using the Peter Yan handbook. Yeah, that's a nut shot, yeah. Peter Yan's like, no, it's not. Ellie doesn't like that, no. Yeah, we did see Jackass. We actually watched it 2 nights ago. We did. It was okay. I laughed a little bit. It didn't have...
What was the last night?
2 nights ago.
Oh, was it 2 nights ago?
Yeah. Yeah, 2 nights ago we watched it. It was all right. The guys are old. You got this new... I don't like the new crew as much. It was okay. I laughed a couple of times, but it wasn't like... I don't know. I feel like it was missing a little bit. Thank you to those that hit the like. We got 240 watching on the second channel, not the MMA Holes. Askarov, whoa, comes in with a head kick and then slips down to the ground as Kara France just kind of shrugs his shoulders and starts circling. Askarov bouncing around over here, comes in with the right. He's just trying to set up that takedown. Single leg attempt by Askar. Askarov pushing Kara France to the fence. Askarov trying to lock around the body and then puts the hook in again. So Askarov trying to grind against the... When Jesse's calling a fight, I take the baby away. We're playing the whole thing. This one over here, you like to be in trouble.
So much.
I can't concentrate. I can't with the hazing. Askarov with the body lock around the waist, looking for the neck again. 3:15 left in the final round, and Kara France shakes him off. Kara France shakes him off. Askarov going for a single again as Kara France does separate for the time being. Back is against the fence, though, with 3 minutes left. Oh, boy. This could go down to the last second of the fight. A lot of people are saying 1-1 and deal with it. It's like, I love this kid to death, but it's weird because you ever try to like focus on something and then you're just fucking getting batted in the head.
You're distracted.
It's fucking crazy. But I'll do it to Jessie next time. You'll see. She'll get a little taste of the medicine. Here comes Askarov trying to come forward here on Kara France. Kara France backs up and circles again. Kara France controls the center. Looking to creep in, but there's a lot of respect by both of these guys now. Man, 2:15 left in this fight. It's going to go down to the wire. If B-Man has that money on this fight, I would be sweating. If anyone bet on this fight, I'd be really sweating. Askarov is not running away with this thing. In fact, you could say Kara France is winning this fight. 2 minutes left, and Kara France is fighting very smart here. He's circling, trying to keep it on the feet, peppering those jabs out there, comes in with a leg kick. Kara France is circling once again, hits him with the leg kick again. Holy shit, the underdog might win. B-Man's worried. Yeah, I mean, Kara France, he's got those 2 takedowns, but it's 2 for 13. Parlay, Kara, and Daukaus. Oh, dude, man. Well, you're looking good right now. 129 left, and Kara France is kind of running around the cage as Askarov is hunting. Askarov's got to pick up the pace here if he wants to get that win. He might see his first blemish ever. Kara France trying to work on the body with the jabs, and Kara France hits him with the right. Where's the juice? Oh. Kara France comes over the top of the left hand. And a nice right hand by Kara France. Another right hand by Kara France. 1 minute left. Kara France looking to pull off the upset here in the third. A jab by Kara France. Holy shit. Kara France looking brilliant here. Yeah, I couldn't bet on this fight. I just couldn't do it because I just felt Kara France he's too good to just completely dismiss. 40 seconds left. And Kara France with the leg kick, he is fighting incredibly smart. Now Kara France threatens to go for a takedown. Askar pushes him away. 30 seconds left in this thing, and a right hand by Kara France. A left. Kara France tugging on his cup. He's backing up. There's 20 seconds left in this thing. Kara France with a right. And Askar's just kind of shoving him away. The crowd is going nuts. They are thrilled. Kara France is back to the middle. Says, let's bang. And now Askar looks for the single leg. Pushing Kara France to the fence. Kara France is shaking his head no. The crowd is booing. A right hand by Askarov. Kara France goes to the body. That is the end of the fight. Kara France jumps on the cage. The Ohio crowd going nuts. Loving it. As Kara France says, let me fight for a belt. You got to give him a shot now. The winner of the fourth fight, Moreno Figueiredo, has to fight Kara France. It's a must. It is a must. Kara France legit just pulled off the upset. Unless we get some bizarre judging. Well, 0-0 apparently. Nothing happened. Wow. Oh, here we go. 68-35. So 68-35 in strikes. Significant 55-27. You got that takedown by Kara France. By Askarov, excuse me. But it was 2 for 14. He does have 5 minutes of control time. That first round was all Askarov, but everything else was Kara France. What a performance. And if you've doubted him before, you better not doubt him again. I mean, Kara France legit could be a champ. Kara France may not. Yeah, but Bruce, I don't know if you watched the fight. That was only in the first round. That was that literally was the first round. Like, I know it's 5-14, but majority, like 90% of that was in the first round. So, yeah, control time means nothing. You have to remember it's 3 rounds. It's not like, here we go. Unanimous. Control time. Kara France, unanimous decision. Askarov kisses the mat and gets his first ever loss. So Neil Magny ties GSP. And wow, Askarov is really upset. So listen, you gotta wonder. The Ohio crowd going hard on Russians tonight. And Askarov might have been a victim of that. Maybe that crowd was, credit to Kara France, but maybe the crowd got into his head a little bit. Unblemished fighter. He's very emotional after this thing, catching his first loss in the biggest fight of his career. And Kara France yells, Ohio. The crowd reciprocates with a roar. It's kind of cool, man. It's kind of cool seeing a New Zealand guy get all this love in the U.S., but at the same time, the shit on Russia, like, this is, like, I don't know, they're acting like this shit is a movie, like, just because you're Russian, you're a piece of shit. Oh, God. It's crazy. To the Russians in the chat, what do you guys think about this? Oh, man. It's wild. Russia getting no love tonight. No love. What do you guys think about this? Fuck Russia. These Americans don't give a fuck. They don't, man. Ohio's like, Russia could suck a dick. If you're Russian, stay away from Ohio. But in fairness, it would happen in every state. Let's be honest. Kyle won, unless it's New York. New York's got a pretty heavy Russian population. They would boo up the place if Kyle didn't win. Yeah, fucking tired of all these Russian wrestlers. But you know what? Askarov is an assassin. He really is. He's not just a crotch sniffer. He looks for the kill. So, fuck Russia. Damn, man. Russians are the new Jews. Oh my God. What is going on? Oh boy. You guys are ruthless. Joe Burrow's in the crowd. Joe Burrow. Cody Garbrandt's in the crowd. Oh, sorry. I hate the wrestlers except Habib. I mean, I don't mind the wrestlers. I don't. Like I said, as long as you stay active. As long as you keep trying to take out your opponent. All right, Jess, you want me to hold the baby? This fight is going to be a war. You want me to hold the baby for this one? You might want to jump in on this. Barberena versus Matt Brown. The home. Now, if you thought that crowd was wild for Cara France, you got Mr. Ohio coming in. Matt Brown fighting Barberena. This thing, as we try to back out of this fight. This UFC website is ass. You like get stuck on a page. It's crazy. Look at this. You can't back out of it. It's like you're stuck forever. Okay, Blaydes, Daukaus. All right, 3 more fights left on the card. If you haven't hit the like button, you are useless to watch. Hit that like button over there. Also, thank you to the subscribers coming in on our second channel. That's right, this is our second channel. We have a main channel, 60,000 subscribers, the MMA-HOLES. We go back over there for our regular scheduled programs next week. 3 shows a week, interviews on Wednesdays. Actually, I got to get a guest. I got to figure out a guest for this Wednesday. But we're going to be showing XMMA Saturday night. There's no UFC, but we're going to be showing fights. Actually showing the fights live on our main channel, the MMA-HOLES. Let's go. We have oh, look at this. This just happened. Jess, you need to get over here. Look. 7,000 subscribers. We hit a goalie goal. 7,000 subscribers. Now, it does say 60K, but because we're on our second channel, let's unleash dragons. I can't believe I'm going to do this. We're going to unleash dragons on our second channel for the first time in a very long time. Here we go. $7K on the second channel. Come on. Let's get it going here.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals. MMA-HOLES. 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 The greatest channel on YouTube. The MMA-HOLES. Goals. 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 World domination. Goals. Goals. Goals.
Even on the second channel, the party keeps going. Our main channel gets shut down for a week. No worries. People show up on the second channel and be wonderful, wonderful. Thank you to the new subscribers coming in on channel number 2. We'll be gaming over here. Anytime anything happens to the main channel, bang, we come right back over here. So it's worth to subscribe. This channel, not the MMA-HOLES, and the MMA-HOLES. Appreciate the people showing up. Appreciate that. All right. Getting ready for Matt Brown. Oh, boy. Bryan Barberena. Let's look at Goat Milk. Haven't checked that out in a while. As we have had a lot of upsets tonight. Lot of upsets. on this card. Harpo 10 with the 450. I mean 540. Excuse me. Let's go. Did you put last week's winner in? Okay, we gotta double check. Why did first MMA-HOLES channel? It was a helicopter dick. I made a mistake. It was a I thought it was a commercial break, and I was sitting here just making the peen go in circles, and I didn't know that the break wasn't on anymore, and we were like live. So helicopter dick, no worries. We got it straightened out. We'll be back on the main channel next week. Didn't Jess pick a night of upsets? Did you, Jess?
Huh?
Did you pick a night of upsets?
I said I was going to, but I didn't put my picks in.
Oh, she said she was going to, but she didn't throw the picks in. The story is true. It is a true story. In fact, what we'll do now is we'll go to a quick break, and I'll do the helicopter dick, but I'll make sure that the break is on. So we'll be right back.
Let's be honest, when it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-HOLES. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastane fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-HOLES, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
undisputed belts, baby. UndisputedBelts.com for your customized belts. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, friends. We got a fight that is underway. That came in quick. Came in hot. We are in the Brown versus Barberena fight. Yeah.
Please tell me that
Okay. Some technical difficulties here. Barberena versus Brown. Brown got some sort of welcome from that hometown crowd. I picked Brown for the win, but Barberena is always game in his fights. And we have an announcement to make after this fight.
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see.
You guys want to sing?
He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee. He's got a penis down there, and I like what I see. Pee-pee.
Life tip from Beeman: take your losers like a champ. Win some, you lose some. Always keep that head up.
B-Man, hey man, I'm sorry you took that loss. That was a tough one over there, and a good way to look at it. Definitely a good. If you're gonna gamble, make sure you got the money to do it. Matt Brown gets the takedown. The Immortal One takes down Barberena, and how about this side control? Thank you, B-Man. You didn't have to do that. I know you lost some money. Respect to the B-Man, and because of the B-Man's non-stop donations that have been coming in. I mean, he's been very generous to the channel. We're going to tell you guys what's going to happen after this fight goes down. But Matt Brown in complete control of Barberena. Barberena trying to buck from the bottom with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Barberena on his knees. Matt Brown trying to keep him down. The Immortal One at 40 plus years of age, looking to collect another win. And that knee to the ribs by Matt Brown was vicious. Mr. Ohio trying to put the hook in, has one in on Barberena. So Barberena is on his knee against the fence. Matt Brown has the hook in. And Barberena trying to keep that leg from being compromised, pulling it from between Brown. Brown looking for the back. Barberena does slip out the leg for a second there. Puts the leg down to the mat and trying to rise up. Marc Coleman is in Matt Brown's corner, barking orders. The former heavyweight champ, the first heavyweight champ. Yeah, Marc Coleman's probably having a blast over there. Barberena is hitting him with some open-handed, palmed slaps and does get back up. Ooh, a nasty elbow by Barberena separates him in the left hand. So Barberena, who is always tough in fights, gets back up to the feet. The younger man coming in with some leg kicks on Brown. Brown has a cut that appeared over his left eye, and I noticed Brown's kind of huffing already. He is blowing. Cheeks are swelling up. Throws a right hand out there on the bearded face of Barberena. Barberena throwing a left hook and missing. 130. This should be the main event. I don't care what anyone says. Ohio, the people's main event's happening right now. As Matt Brown comes forward, Barberena tags him with the right. Nice left hand by Barberena on the face of the Immortal Brown. Brown eats a leg kick inside his left leg. Comes forward, kick to the body, Brown. Brown comes in again. Oh, there's that elbow by Matt Brown, who has put people's lights out before. Barberena nods, goes right back to the middle. Tries to hit him with the hook. Barberena comes into the body, follows up with a right. Barberena looking for the left hand to land, then backs up with the mohawk and the beard. Barberena throwing that jab out there. Trying to connect. Matt Brown swiping it away. Looking to throw the right hand is Brown. 45 seconds left. Missing with the hook. Brown resets back to the center. Oh, that head kick partially blocked by Barberena. There's a left hand by Brown as Barberena walks in. Brown trying to creep forward, and he's huffing and puffing. Some more. A nice left hand by Barberena on the face of Brown. Brown shrugs it off and comes forward. Ohio eats one to the body. Brown backs up. 20 seconds left. Barberena tags him with the left hand. Knee by Brown. Brown with a beautiful trip on Barberena on the knees. Brown tries to make him pay. A body shot. A right. And I'm noticing that Matt Brown did not unload on Barberena. Trying to conserve energy here. He had a chance to really let him go and didn't let him fly. Just hit him with a couple of strikes And, whoa, there's a nasty elbow by Brown in the clinch. They pat each other's backs and go to the corners. The round is over, and a good one. I would have to give that to... I think I'm going to have to give that to Barberena. As much as I'd love to give it to Brown, I'm going to have to go with Bam Bam Barberena. I don't even know if that's his nickname. Is that his nickname? Sounds like it is. Bryan Barberena's nickname. It is Bam Bam. Okay, I'm correct. I had a brain fart for a second. Great fight. Yeah, I mean, this is what we expected, right? I think a lot of people knew that this was going to be a good one. Good matchup between the two. Already guesses Marc. Yeah, well, Matt Brown is swelling the cheeks up. This guy on the right looks like Moss. If Moss lost 50 pounds, with Barberena looks like me. I don't know about that. Brown was the aggressor. Great fight. Brown for sure sucking wind. Yeah, Matt Brown, you know, you got to remember, he is 41 years of age, and that adrenaline from the crowd. Wow, the crowd's really cheering. Getting some good energy from Cleveland. I mean, Columbus, I should say. Oh, a nut shot by Brown to start the second round. Brown tugs on the cup. He says he's fine. And they keep it going. So, clock a little off. Let's go 4:40. So, in round number 2, 4:40 on the clock. Barberena versus... Oh, that kick to the body by Brown came in hot. Yo, why doesn't Matt Brown... It's so bizarre. He's got the chest hair, and then he's got literally his ass hair coming up his lower back. Just fucking take your little bunny... Take the bunny tail off. Matt Brown's got the ass hair coming out of his ass cheeks, ass crack going straight up his back. It's kind of funny. Brown backing up, kicking to the body, circling. Barberena pressuring. Barberena comes in with a leg kick. Another leg kick by Barberena. 3 of them coming in. The lead leg of Matt Brown. He's got to start checking them things. And there's Brown with a nice right hand to the belly of Barberena. Brown's got a cut under his cheek. There's another belly shot by Brown, ripping it. And there we go, Matt Brown with a takedown. The immortal takedown again. As Brown controls on the mat, the crowd goes crazy. Barberena trying to stay calm with his back against the fence, butt on the mat. How the fuck supposed to shave that? It's literally behind you. What the fuck? Very simple. I shaved my back today because I'm getting a tattoo. It's super simple. You just fucking put the razor back there. I don't know, like, what? How big is your back that you can't get behind and shave it? Now, next question is, can you see your dick? The hell? Always had my girlfriend shave my back before I fought. Yeah, I had Jesse. She had to do my neckline. She had to do that and get all the loose patches that I missed. Have your mom do it. Have your mom do it. You can do that too, man. If you're still living at home, why not? Oh, elbows from Brown coming in. Then Barberena. Oh, Barberena with a nasty elbow. They're going elbow for elbow against the fence. Not sure if that's advisable, but it's sure fun to watch. Oh, the right, the left by Barberena. A right hand Brown. 2:39 left, and they're throwing. What a war. Matt Brown just huffing in oxygen. And coming forward, there's a right hand by Brown. Brown is looking fired up. Coming forward with some jabs on Barberena. Barberena tags him on the left. Very fun to watch this scrap. Oh, the elbow by Barberena stumbling on Brown's face. Brown ate that one nasty. Brown with a spinning elbow, and Barberena just walks through it. Barberena keeping up that pressure. We've seen him in fights before. Oh, taken down by Brown. I was just going to say, Barberena just gets warmed up, and once that train starts going downhill, it just goes faster and faster. Barberena just gets it going here. Barberena trying to slip out back door, and I think Brown's going to go for the arm. Matt Brown over the top, and he is attacking the arm of Barberena. This looks like some WWE shit. As the crowd is going crazy, Matt Brown is looking for the arm of Barberena. Barberena gives him a thumbs up, and Barberena has a pink nail with purple nails. Interesting. I guess his daughter got the nail polish. Oh, Barberena slips out and comes on top. Well, didn't come. Arrives on top. He didn't ejaculate on him. Elbows from the top by Barberena, slipping into the side of the face of Matt Brown. 120 left. Brown in trouble. Brown's got to get his ass out of this position as Barberena is going ham with the elbows. Barberena trying to slip into the guard here. Brown is trying to fight from the bottom. Brown gets back up. Matt Brown back up to the feet, and the crowd roars. As he gets up, he's greeted by a couple of elbows of Barberena. Then Brown swings Barberena to the fence. The 41-year-old is still going strong here as he eats a hook by Barberena. Looking exhausted, backing up. Matt Brown eats one to the body. Barberena comes forward, and Barberena looking like he's getting a little tired here, as there's not a lot of zing on them punches. Now he charges an elbow in there to try to cause some more damage on the face of Brown, and he does. More blood squirts out of the face of Brown. Elbow, 2 of them by Matt Brown to the bearded face of Barberena. Barberena huffing and puffing, coming forward to left. 28 seconds left in this second round, and this shit's looking like Dada versus Kimbo. Only they're landing. Here comes Barberena with the right hand. A left hand Barberena. They're exhausted, hands down, but letting them fly. Now a body shot, right hand by Brown. Barberena slinging the left to the face of Matt Brown. He's just eating him. Oh, there goes Barberena with a barrage of punches to the face of Immortal. Immortal with a knee. 1 second, 0 seconds. What a second round. What a fight. What a fight. Give him the bonus now. Give him the bonus. Does Matt Brown leave the gloves in the cage? Is this it? Probably not. Brown's crazy son of a bitch. Wow. Just give it to them. Give them the bonus right now. That was fantastic. Columbus in for a treat tonight. How was this not the main event? How? Joanne Wood versus Aleksei Grasso? Blaydes versus Daukaus? No, this is it. This is the one. I think he'll retire after this. I don't know, man. I mean, it would be fitting, right? He takes off the gloves in Ohio. That would be wild. That would be really cool. You know, a big moment for the MMA fans, the Ohio peeps. That would be badass. But I don't think he's gonna do it, man. Because this is all these, like, a guy like Matt Brown. This is his life. This is it, man. This is what he lives for. He wants to go to war. And here we go. Third round has begun. A lot of respect by both of these guys before the round gets started. It looks like they've regrouped nicely as Barberena is coming forward aggressive. The younger man creeping in there. Like, who's winning this fight? What would you say? I mean, the strike's significantly in favor of Barberena over here. But remember, it's round by round. Brown coming in with the jab, moving forward. Throwing the jab out some more. And Brown throwing the right there. Brown pushing the pace. Brown does have the crowd in his favor, so I'm curious if that helps with the scoring. A nice right hand fight by Brown. Brown with the body shot, right hand again. Barberena tags him. Barberena moving forward. Brown back to the center. Matt Brown with his little ass hair patch comes in with a right hand to the side of the face of Barberena. Barberena not showing much damage, but he is eating some serious shots throughout this fight. And oh, that right by Barberena on Brown, and you could see the flash that happened, and Brown just keeps coming forward. Knee to the body by Brown. Brown trying to work the belly of Barberena. Barberena clinching up with him. Brown hits him with a knee. They're back to the fence. Matt Brown in control. Barberena tries to hit him with an elbow. Does. And they separate. Kick to the body by Brown. Brown switching it up nicely. Throwing the right hand in there. Elbow by Barberena again. Brown throws him down to the ground. Brown driving the shoulder on the back of the neck of Barberena as Barberena crawls to the fence dramatically. Barberena's trying to use it to get back up to the feet. 3:23 left. What a fight. After this fight, check out Discord best of clips. All right, I will. I love when a chick has ass hair patch. I mean, it is pretty hot. Barberena with the right elbow coming into the face of Matt Brown. Matt Brown circles around to the back, wraps around the waist, tries a seatbelt lock and drag him down to the ground again. Knee is where Barberena goes and has his right hand planted to the mat, grounding himself. Barberena finally showing some damage on that face. And now knees are coming in by Immortal to the hip of Barberena. That has to suck. 2:45 left in the third round. Barberena on his knee. Matt Brown draped over him. Final round. This could be fight of the year contender, says B-Man. Very possible as Barberena hits him with a right. Another right. Left. Barberena with another left. Separates Brown from off the fence. Brown comes in with a head kick. A right slip it in by Barberena, missing. And now a cut appears again on that face of Barberena. He feels the blood and keeps fighting. Matt Brown comes in with another elbow to the face. Barberena eats it. Barberena throws an elbow back from off the fence. Shoves Brown off. Brown looking exhausted, checking out the clock. Barberena tries to capitalize on the look. And Barberena walks into a knee of Brown. Brown pushing him to the fence. Brown gets him against the cage, locks around the waist. Tries to get an underhook in there, and Barberena greets him with some body shots. A left hand Barberena. Brown huffing and puffing as he backs up, shoots for a takedown, and looks to dump him. Gets him down to the ground. Matt Brown with another takedown, side control. Digs deep into the cardio gas tank and locks up a takedown. Barberena gets back up. Barberena says, fuck your takedown. Hits him with a knee to the body, an elbow, a right. Barberena's trying to spoil the crowd fun as he's finishing strong here with 1:30 left. Comes in with an uppercut to the face of Matt Brown. Brown goes back to the center, eats another uppercut by Barberena. Barberena tags him again. A stumbling old Matt Brown tags him with the right hand. Says, I am not done. Matt Brown huffing and puffing, backing up to the fence as Barberena peppers him with some more punches. What a war. 109 left. Matt Brown with a knee and a beautiful left hook to the face of Barberena. Barberena loops a punch over the top, huffing and puffing, backs up to the fence, and both fighters are going punch for punch. 55 seconds left. A meat hook shot to the body by Barberena. Ducking underneath a hook is Matt Brown, backing up. Jabs are coming in by Barberena. Matt Brown trying for a spinning elbow and too exhausted to pull it off. As Barberena grabs him and throws him to the fence, hits him with right hands. 37 seconds left in this fight. Barberena with the head kick on Brown. Brown eats it, reciprocates with another head kick. Brown's face is mutilated, tags him with the right, a left, Matt Brown. 25 seconds left. Brown hits him with the left hand. Barberena with a left by Brown. Brown ducks under some punches, backs up, good head movement as he resets back to the center of the cage. 14 seconds left. Everyone's going wild in Columbus. The Immortal's still standing as Barberena's punching his face like a speed bag. Barberena's trying to finish strong with 4 seconds left. 3. Barberena's going nuts. Brown runs to the center. It's over. We're going to the judges. We're going to the judges. Wow. What a fight. 179 to 84 total strikes in favor of Barberena. 126 significant strikes to 76 Barberena. Head strikes 91 to 39 in favor of Barberena. The body shots 32 to 20 in favor of Brown. Leg strikes 15 to 5 in favor of Barberena. The control time 5 minutes to 57 in favor of Brown. 5 takedowns of 7 Matt Brown lands. Let me know in the chat who you think won that fight. Wow. That was wild. Well, if you weren't watching, I hope you were dazzled by what I was saying, because I was trying to reciprocate what they were feeding into my eyeballs. That was nuts. Absolutely nuts. That was crazy. That was the main event. That was I could turn it off right now and say I'm good. Mark Coleman showing some respect to Barberena. What a war. And here we go. We're going to the decision. Whew. Does Matt Brown take the gloves off? Is this it? Whew. That was crazy. It's split. 29-28 Barberena. Whoa. 29-28 Brown. Wow. Bryan Barberena. And the crowd is booing as Matt Brown puts his hands on his hips in disappointment. Barberena is giving respect to everybody. Crowd's not liking it. Matt Brown's trying around, and he does give respect here. I mean, it would have been like a movie if Matt Brown got the win, but I think Barberena won that fight. I do. It was a war. Brown had some fantastic moments in there. It was back and forth. And the crowd is booing the shit out of him. Cormier can't even talk. The crowd's so loud. Yeah, the home crowd did not pay off for Matt Brown. I mean, look at the stats here. You know, it was a war. It doesn't really say everything, but from what I saw, I think Barberena got the decision. It's close. If Brown won, I would say the crowd swayed. The crowd is really, they just saw like fight of the year and they're booing. They're like, hey Ohio, you just saw like the best fight of the year. Welcome to Columbus. He's like, I can't wait to go to my farm and take care of my loving animals, Barberena. Oh, come on, crowd. Give this guy respect. That's fucked up. Come on, guys.
Ohio sounds like a bunch of pieces of shit.
That's fucked up. This dude's talking. And so if you're from Russia and you're getting booed, who cares? I mean, Ohio's booing everybody. This guy's an American. Let's see if they cheer him here. Nope, they don't want any. They like Bryan Barberena, get the fuck out of the cage. You ruined our nights. Don't mess with Ohio. Well, he did create Jake Paul, right? So Brandon Dubinsky. Oh my God, he's a former Ranger. Stipe's in the crowd, and he's chugging a beer. How can we fight? Stipe is getting a nice ovation from the crowd. Okay. Oh man, Ohio, come on. What are we doing? I understand Brown is, is your guy. But come on. It did go to decision. Ohio's a bunch of filthy animals. You know what? I got to give credit though. It still looks like a fun place to party. I'm not going to lie.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, like this crowd, I'd rather be here than that UK crowd, to be honest. This crowd is wild. They're nuts. They're all drunk and fucking riled up and going crazy, But it's a little off. They're a little off on that one. Oh, man. Jesus. What a mess. All right. Well, that fight's over with. Let's go to Goat Milk. Let's go to Goat Milk over here. Oh, one hit quit in first place. That's what you want. Yeah, I mean, you want the crowd to go crazy. I've been in crowds before where I completely disagree with the whole crowd. I've been there before, and they were booing. I'm like, what are you guys doing? But when you're drunk, who gives a fuck, right? It's just not a good look when you watch it on TV. If you're there, you're like, let's get drunk and get stupid. But that's probably what's happening. They're getting their money's worth with their $15 beers. All right, I'm going to grab some agua real quick. I got to rehydrate, but I'll be right back.
Make sure you move it back. Thank you. I've got Ellie pinned back here so that she can't go anywhere. The fans won, says B-Man. Greg Yash says the next two fights cannot live up to that. Well, they could. Blaydes. Curtis Blaydes is a pretty... I don't know. He could make this a trendy fight. Barberena did win, though, says Colostrum. Matta says, get a bowl in for Matt Brown. I'd sneak liquor in my prison purse, says D-Life. Let me know how that goes for you. All right, who you guys got in this next fight coming up? Actually, I think I can just pull it up right here. Hold on. Let's see. Matt Brown versus Barberena is what we just finished. What are you doing, Bean? She's not tall enough for you guys to see her little head yet. Joanne Wood versus Aleksei Grasso is the next fight coming up over here. You know what? I'm just not going to keep changing the rooms. Oh, shit. Fucking. Alright, whatever. I'm just going to leave it there because this is difficult to do and watch over the baby at the same time. So I'm just going to talk to you guys from here. And then when Moss comes, he can change shite up. Fun stuff for Fook's sake, says Gutter Gawker. Jess, you're a good mama. Aw, thanks, Loose Nuts. You have a wonderful name. Now that Ellie is walking more, how are you guys feeling about the kid leashes? She's just started walking, so she's not entirely terrible to keep up with. She's definitely requiring more attention now because she can get into things. Like, one of her favorite things is to lean up against this fireplace we have in our living room that has, like, glass paneling across it. So she likes to lean on that. So I'm afraid one of these days she's going to lean on it and it's going to bust. So, yeah, she's definitely a lot more to keep up with. But she's not running yet, which is good. Right now, she's just kind of, like, wobble walking. Ohio girls are bad, bruh. She finessed me a lot of gold diggers, says D. Mula. Jean-Paul says, literally. Please be careful. Ohio's a bunch of doves. No face mask for Ellie. Not until she's 2. Then she's required to wear one. Well, in places that... But I think by the time she's 2, all this face mask stuff is probably going to be lifted anyway, so... But, like, on airplanes and stuff, they don't require them to wear them until they're 2. The zombie walk. Yeah, she does that. She has her hands in the air, and she's just kind of wobbling. That kind of walk. Oh, Cryo says Teddy Smith. Dark Matter says Yol. Just put at the beach with the fam. How did Kaikar France go? I think I missed that fight. I don't remember. I don't know who won. If the chat could help me out on that one. I didn't think that Matt Brown lost the fight. Did he get robbed? You're going to have to ask Moss. Unfortunately, I had to miss those fights. Dark, he got the decision. Ellie, come on. What are you doing? Come on. A little troublemaker. Ellie's trying to throw my phone around. The Pope concentrated Russia due to prophecy. That means war. Discord best of clips. Check it out. Bunny Tail. He didn't get robbed, says Mata. Cobra Kai never died, says Bison. Sterling sucks. Oof. Jean-Paul throwing shots. They're showing Aleksei Grasso right now. 4 first-round finishes. 13-3. She's shadow boxing as we speak. Looking all right. That's why you guys got strike, bro. It was politics? No, that's not why we got our strike. But nice guess. We got a strike because of Moss's helicopter dick. Aleksei Grasso looks like a deer in headlights, says D-Life. And says Ellie escaped. It was a war. I just wanted Brown to win, says Sober Karol. My wife about to fight. Let's go, Grasso, says Angelo. These fucking Wolverines. Kamari's laughing in the chat. You're such a good mom, Jess. I can just tell. Thanks, Jake the Snake. She's currently eating a strawberry. Where did you find that strawberry? I can't remember where I put it last. What do Russia and Leah Thomas have in common? They both suck dicks, says Teddy Smith. Wah wah. Moss is doing the helicopter dick out front of the house? Yes, he is right now. Moss is pink floaty? Yes. Moss spirit animal is the owl. Who? I don't know what that means. The pool noodle. Bearded dragons like strawberries too.
That's true. Okay.
Are you a bearded dragon?
Yeah. Did you give him the announcement?
No.
You guys ready for the announcement tonight? Because we are I'm sorry, I looked at the thumbnail. What the hell is going? What is that?
No, I just kept the same thing you had. I literally just changed the Pimblet to these two.
Okay, because of tomorrow, I'm getting the tattoo. We can't stream it on the main channel. Oh, I just burped up.
That's gross.
Acid, straight acid, like
That's
acid.
disgusting.
I got to get rid of this heartburn. This is brutal. I got like the worst heartburn ever because we're doing the tattoo tomorrow, but we can't live stream it on the main channel. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go live after the stream, so it's gonna be a little bit of a break, and then we are going to play. We have the stream scheduled and ready to go. We're gonna play some fucking Elden Ring, baby. Get to see Jesse's new character. We're gonna go back
how long I'll be
into the gaming situation. So, quick break, and then we'll be doing some gaming. So, we're doing some marathon stuffs.
Tim Danko says 20,000+ people here in Columbus would like to tell you that Brown was robbed. Tim, I have a question for you. Why is everyone in Ohio complete assholes? Like, what a bunch of dicks. You guys are never happy. Miserable people. Miserable people.
Yeah, I would have to respectfully disagree with that. I think Barberena got the job done, but when you're drunk and you're in Ohio, you know, sometimes you look through. I don't know. They got their Ohio goggles on. I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna be watching boxing. Perks work well for heartburn. I would take anything right now to stop this fucking heartburn. I would take anything. But it's just crazy. I might have to go back on those meds. I know I was trying to get off them. I might have to go back on them. This is nuts, man. Burping up straight acid. Can we get some helicopter action? Maybe next stream. I don't know.
Doing it right now.
Thanks for the coverage from Cincinnati, Ohio. Congrats on the healthy baby. We're not all like that, Chaz. Yeah, I don't know. I know a bunch of people from Ohio. I've stopped, well, at least as a kid.
I know nobody from Ohio, and I am so glad that I don't.
Well, maybe it's just Columbus. Maybe Columbus, you know, they attract all the interesting people. What kind of meds? What's it called? What is that medicine called? The heart?
I don't know. It's some like really strong acid reflux medicine.
It doesn't really work, but I'm ready to take anything right now. And I've tried like the you know, like baking soda with warm water. Like I've tried like those things. I tried apple cider, like all those like I don't know, what do you call them? What do you call those things that are like homemade remedies? Like those myths, because that's all they are. None of that shit works. When you have it really bad, if you have like a subtle case of heartburn where it's like it pops up, you're like, oh, how do I get rid of this? Yeah, I don't have that. I have like this like super version after COVID. It's been fucking brutal. It's been really bad.
I was reading probiotics are really good for GERD.
I'm telling you, Jess.
We have to be on it for a while.
I think that cinnamon roll, I think it fucking threw everything out of whack. I think that's what happened. It's been rough. Then again, eating that cardboard pizza sure doesn't help. That probably doesn't help the situation. But boy, oh boy. Oh yeah, Discord. Oh, let's see. I did say Ann. I was gonna. All right, so let's go to the MMA-HOLES best of clips in our Discord. All right, here we go. Ann H jumped into our best of clips over here. Kick to the body by Brown came in hot. Yo, why doesn't Matt Brown? It's so bizarre. He's got the chest hair, and then he's got literally his ass hair coming up his lower back. Just fucking take your little bunny, take the bunny tail off. Matt Brown's got the ass hair coming out of his ass cheeks, ass crack going straight up his back. It's kind of funny. Brown backing up, kicking to the body. 4:40 on the clock. Barberena versus. Oh, that kick to the body by Brown came in hot. Yo, why doesn't Matt Brown? It's so bizarre. He's got the chest hair, and then he's got literally his ass hair coming up his lower back. What do you think about the ass hair, guys? We're trying to figure out what's going on. Why not shave that? I mean, if you got a little patch of hair on your back and it's coming up your ass, coming out from your ass, why not shave it? All right, here we go. Aleksei Grasso versus Joanna Wood. My picks have been trash today. But you know what? I got to be honest. I've been having fun. Not like the greatest card of all time, but that last fight could be fight of the year. So, been fun. Old wives' tale, is that what they're called? Like, you know, it's like, try 2 tablespoons of, you know, witch's cunt juice. Everyone's got a remedy, but they don't, that shit don't work. Like, there's no science behind it.
You should try one of those homoerotic natural remedies. Gargle, spit, or swallow. Try all 3 until you experience relief. The old man at the gym can help.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it'd work. Everyone has like, you know what you gotta try? My grandfather used to do that too. He was from Italy. And like we would get sick and he would try to shove garlic in our face. Like a big clove of garlic and try to make us eat that. And like, this makes you feel better. Like what? Like why are people like that?
But garlic does have healing properties.
Yeah, if you eat it before you get sick. You know, that's the thing. Like if you eat things before you get sick, you can kind of stop things from happening. You can kind of, you know, build up your immunity or whatever, your tolerance. I don't know what it is. But everyone's like, you know what you should try? You should take like horse cum and mix it with fucking my baby's snot. Rinse it around your mouth, spit it up in the air, catch it, and sing Kumbaya for 15 minutes straight. Just keep on singing Kumbaya, and I guarantee your heartburn's gonna go away. And then like you look it up, there's no science behind it. It worked for me. All right, thank you guys. So I appreciate the advice. Yeah. See, there we go. Baking soda worked for me. Yeah, I think, you know, I think if it's not the like craziest case, you know what I'm saying? I think sometimes your head can psych you into thinking that like those remedies work. But if there's no scientific study behind it, like there's really no evidence, you know? I need you to take a dick in your ass. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. Oh, man, Grasso starting off hot. So I picked Grasso by decision. There was a time when Joanne Wood was going to be a champion. Like, people were like, this girl JoJo's pretty good. But ever since she became JoJo Wood, hasn't looked very good. Oh, here we go. Grasso cracking on the face. They're right back down to the ground. Grasso inside the guard of Calderwood. Or Wood. I want to keep on calling the Calderwood. That's why people need antibiotics in pill form, and now they shave their ass. Eat Tums. Yeah, at least there's something behind that. I had Gaviscon before we went live, and I put, like, you know, aloe vera juice. I put that in my shake. But I think I know what the problem is. I had chocolate in my shake. I think that might be the common thing. I think it's too much of the chocolate in my shake, and so I think that with the cardboard pizza probably didn't help the situation. Probably inflamed everything. Grasso inside the guard of Wood, and Grasso letting him fly. Here, Jess, call this fight.
She can't get the light.
All right, I'll take her inside. I could miss this fight. I have no problem.
No, you keep making me call women's fights. It's bullshit.
All right, call the last 2. I'm good with the rest of the card. I'll watch her. All right. Why does JoJo always look like she's crying? She does. All right, so can Grasso get a finish here, man? She's inside the guard, working on Wood. 328. And Grasso is beaver to beaver from top. Elbow from the bottom by JoJo. So Wood gets taken down early in this first round, and it's been all Mexicano power. Send me. I've been taking so many antacids that I feel like it's so not safe what I'm doing. But it's crazy. My doctor's like, yeah, I'll go away. You got GERD and gastritis. Don't worry. It's crazy. It works because it has an alkaline pH, which helps to neutralize the acid in your stomach, working in a similar manner to many over-the-counter antacids. I don't know. What are you talking about, though? Is that the baking soda? Yeah, if it has a signed study behind it, I'll give it a shot. But I've learned, like, the apple cider and shit, like, I was looking it up. There's no documentation of studies that tell you, like, the cider works and shit. It's crazy. Moss is this the most addicting game yet? No, well, when I was a kid, I was addicted to games.
Easily.
It's been a while since I've been addicted, but Elden Ring is it's very addicting because it's like it's not like GTA. You feel like you're still stuck in a bubble. Elden Ring, you don't feel that. Elden Ring, you're not in a bubble. It's like it's massive.
It's amazing.
You could basically do pretty much whatever. It's pretty wild. Anyway, JoJo is landing the right hand on the face of Grasso here. So JoJo finding some range with the punches, landing on the face of the Mexican. The Mexican showing some blood on the elbow, a kick to the tit. JoJo, a lot bigger, nice spinning elbow. And whoa, they both go tumbling down to the ground, and Grasso looking for the back. Grasso trying to get the neck of Calderwood, or Wood. I keep on wanting to call it Calderwood. And Wood is in trouble. Hooks are in. Grasso wants to choke. Switching on the arm. She might get it here. Oh, Wood's going to get tapped out here. Here we go. Trying to fight the hands. She's done. She's done. Grasso gets the finish in the first round. Oh, my God.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, join pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I tell you what, if you look at Grasso's losses, so she was very hyped up when she got into the UFC, right? But then she took a couple of L's, and I was like, yeah, this girl's a bum, man. She's no good. But then again, she was very young. She loses to Felice Herrig, right? And I was like, I don't know about that one. Then beats Ronda Marcos. Marcos is not that great. She was a female. She looked like a Dominic Cruz. Tatiana Suarez, who could be a champ if she could stay healthy. So losing there is not bad. Got rear naked choke there. It was 2018. Beats Karolina Kovacevic, who never really panned out. Did fight for a belt. Then loses to Carla Esparza, who is fighting for a belt again. This girl was a champion. Carla Esparza is showing that she's legit. So loses to Esparza and Tatiana Suarez. Not terrible losses. They aged kind of well. Then rattles off 2 wins here, Macy Barber and Ji-Yeon Kim, and now chokes out Joanne Wood in the first round. Now, not like JoJo is the best female fighter of all time, but still, I have to say, Aleksei Grasso is exciting. She is. Can she beat the champ, the current champ right now? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, but that's a nice finish right there. Aleksei Grasso submission in the first round. What do you guys think about the Grasso win?
Wood is no bear juice, says Trent. Guido says then you'll be none lone wolf. Jackson says saw it coming, called it by decapitation. Mattis says who remembers when Felice shit herself?
That wasn't Felice. That was Kish.
Justine Kish.
But Felice was in the fight. Wood has lost 5 out of her last 7. Yeah, Wood does not. She's not. Man, oh man. Not looking very good, but still has a nice tight Scottish arse. We need 7K. Yeah, what happened to our 7K? Oh my God. Madison Square do it. Grasso will never be champ. Oh, Wheezing saying never be champ. Well, yeah, I can see how you say that. You know, even though she looks good here, Aleksei Grasso, that doesn't necessarily say she's going to be the 125 queen. But who knows? Makes it interesting. Woman finish, yes, good. Grasso is the next Mexican star dog. Don't knock it till you try it. Shitting myself has gotten me out of some tough spots. Nicole is number 4 on goat milk. Let's check out the goat milk standings. 1 hit quit. Still there with 1 fight left. Let's see who one hit quit has. Curtis Blaydes by a finish in the second round. We'll look in second place. Harpo has. Blaydes by up. That's not going to win. Harpo's donezo. Actually, what does he have, though? Knockout? Yeah. Yeah, Harpo's done. Kid Quick's got Daukaus. Ooh, okay. Kid Quick has a chance. Undertow with the 5-1-5 has Blaydes submission in the first round. Would that give him the win? Undertow, no, that would not be enough to get the win. If it was a Daukaus, oh, here we go. Daukaus knockout in the second round. So Quick has Daukaus knockout in the first round. Still not enough to get first. So only a couple people have a shot at this thing. All right. Hope Blaydes gets clipped. So, Mr. Daukaus, hey, Abrek, we're going to let you in the game. Let's go, Abrek. You're in, bud. The MMA-HOLES.com is how you can get in. The MMA-HOLES.com. Jump in our Pick'em League. Good luck to everyone playing. By the way, we are dominating on our channel right now. We have the most views, even over Sean O'Malley. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff. You guys want to get merch, you can go over to the MMAHoles.com too. We got everything that you need. And if you want to jump into the Discord, you can do that as well on the MMAHoles.com. You can chat from there. Chat from the MMAHoles.com. You can do a lot of stuff on the MMAHoles.com. You can even check out MMA news. We got this over here. You got the MMA news from all over the interwebs on our website. You don't have to log into Twitter. You don't have to log into Discord. Everything can be done on our website. So check it out, the MMAHoles.com. Okay. Main event. Main event time. Blaydes Daukaus. Blaydes Daukaus. Who we got here on the second channel? Blaydes would not beat Aspinall. Oh, no. Boy, that's a good fight, though. Yeah, I would pick Aspinall, too. Tommy Aspinall. I would pick Aspinall. He's fun, man. He's fun. Damn, Aspinall. Could you imagine Aspinall versus Ngannou? You saw, and you know what's crazy? It was funny. After watching that fight, when Aspinall gets the win over Volkov, they panned to the crowd and they showed Cyril Gane. And as we're doing our live fight reaction, I'm looking at Gane. I'm like, yo, this guy don't want that smoke, man. You could tell. Gane was just standing there like, oh. And then afterwards, he was quoted in saying that Aspinall is very scary because he has like the technique, but he's better. Like Gane actually admitted that he thinks that Aspinall is better than him. That's something else coming from Cyril Gane. So Aspinall's a problem at heavyweight. He's a problem. 10 more subs. Yeah, I mean, what happened? 7K to 6. Oh, who cares? I don't know. It's our second channel. If you want to subscribe, subscribe. It is what it is. Sheath your. Oh, you got that one girl now. Capitalizing, Eddie. Look what you did. Aspinall sounds like a medicine. Perhaps he can cure your heartburn. I'll take it immediately. Ty versus Aspinall would be interesting. Yeah, that would be a good fight. I mean, how could you go against Ty Tuivasa? That guy is he's another one that's on fire. I swear if I was a millionaire, I think I could pick up Grasso, bro. Wow. Fancy and Grasso. She's a petite little one, that's for sure. Main event time. You guys ready in the chat? Hit the like button if you haven't done so. UFC Columbus is about to hit its finale fight. We have another stream that is scheduled, so we're double dipping tonight. We're going to play some video games. We're going to be playing some Elden Ring, talking some UFC, just hanging out. So if you would like to hang out late into the evening, you can jump into our live chat after this main event. Oh, I did notice this. We hit our goal. We hit our like goal, baby. Come on.
it's time to lax. Askarov the lag, brought in, we hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the lag. We hit the lag goals. Hit the lag goals. Hit the lag goals. We hit the lag goals. Lag goals. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the lag goals. We hit the lag goals.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you guys for the likes. Really appreciate it. Very kind of you. Next one will be 420. Let's see if we can hit the goalie goals of 420. All right, so the clock is ready to roll. The main event about to get started. Here's our display. We got the live stats are going to pop up in the center. We got our subscribers above the head. Dragons will be flying around. Everything you need to know down below in our little highlighted Tron, whatever. I don't know what the fuck to call that. Screen. I don't know. But yeah, welcome to our new scene. Welcome to our new scene over here. We got the Dragon's Lair. Okay, here we go. First person to walk out should be Mr. Daukaus. Mr. Daukaus. And it is. Daukaus is walking down the hallway. Will this go a decision? I hope not. I hope we get some carnage in this one. Daukaus has some thunder in his hands, trying to redeem himself after his last fight. Moss is the funniest unintentional racist on YouTube. My God. What did I say that was unintentionally racist? Out of curiosity. I mean, I make racist jokes, but I make jokes about everything, so. So, yeah, I mean, everyone can catch these comments. Sober Carl, haha, no way, bruh. Is she really? Main event time. Take peppermint, man, peppermint oil. So I actually was taking peppermint pills because everyone was swearing by it, and I got a doctor to recommend these peppermint capsules that supposedly coat your stomach. Didn't work. It's crazy, man. But I think I figured out what the trigger to the heartburn is. I think it's chocolate. This is the second time. I thought it was what I had the other day, but anytime I have chocolate, I get this weird fire up, and I think chocolate has some sort of caffeine in it. So I'm having this. I had this protein drink filled with chocolate, and I believe. Also, I had these little little snacks with chocolate on it. I think chocolate is the problem. So, I gotta and I love chocolate, but until I could cure all this situation, I gotta pump the brakes. Forward me your peppermint capsules. They could do me good. What's the name of them? When Jesse comes up, let me see if I could find them. Yeah, my doctor was like, and I looked online a lot. It worked for a lot of people. I have a weird situation. Like I said, it was after COVID. It just got brutal. I don't know what the fuck happened. So Daukaus is in the cage. Anyone else dealing with heartburn? Let's see. Peppermint capsules. What are these things called? It's like oh, here we go. It's called the IB Guard. This is exactly right here. So people apparently swear really good reviews on this thing. So I'm like, oh, okay, this could be the answer. Nope. In fact, I was burping up peppermint and acid. I was burning up. $104. What's this? This must be like a lifetime supply. Like, what is this? Now 48 counts, $24. Yeah, this is the one I got. Look, she's like, oh, this is great. Yeah, all right. All right, chick. That's how I know I got some weird shit going on. Like, everyone's swearing by it. It's got like 11,000 ratings and almost 12,000. Like, and here I am. Anyway, let me move on from this. It's not about me. It's about Curtis Blaydes walking out right now. Curtis Blaydes has the weirdest shaped head I've ever seen. Looks like an acorn or something. I don't know what the hell's going on with his head. Whoa! The hell was that? Curtis Blaydes. Also, it always looks like that Curtis Blaydes has like a he looks like they left the clothes hanger in his shirt. You know, it's just like starched into his shirt and he's just walking around like this. It's like, bro, take the clothes hanger out. You're not being hung up right now. But Blaydes is in good shape. He is trotting towards the cage. Gets a bad rap because of those knockouts, but it also gets a bad rap because of his lay and pray persona. But yeah. Eating ass. The most exciting thing about Blaydes is his walkout. COVID gave you GERD as well? Never had it before? Shit, man. I have a feeling it's connected, yeah. I do think whatever's going on. I've had heartburn before, but never this long. I can't shake it for anything. Tropic Tom. All right, so Blaydes is out there. Big boy. 10 wins by knockout. Most takedowns in UFC heavyweight history with 62. Second lowest strikes absorption in UFC heavyweight history. So Karol says I would run from this guy. I ran into Curtis Blaydes way back when. Who was he fighting? I can't fucking remember. It was a while ago, though. Had to be... It was a weird fight. Was it Justin Willis? No. Man, I can't remember. Anyway, I'm just having a moment to myself. Don't mind me. All right, so Blaydes is in the cage. Getting ready. Here we go. You got the tail of the tape right over here. 31 is Blaydes. 32 is Daukaus. 6'4" Blaydes. 6'3" Daukaus. 259 for Blaydes. Let's see if that plays a part in this fight. Heavier. The takedowns. 243 Daukaus. 80-inch reach for Blaydes. 76 for Daukaus. Orthodox, both boys. So, Blaydes got the weight. Blaydes got the reach. Yeah. How was the grassy sub? I missed it on the drive home. It was good. Yeah, Grasso collect the neck, and first round it was pretty good. You think of finishing this one?
No.
So it's chocolate, no doubt about it. I know I've been saying that a lot.
You say it all the time.
I know, but this house is like Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. All right, you want me to take her? You want to close?
I don't care.
All right, come on, Ellie. Come on, come to daddy. You want some daddy time. Can we? Whoa, what is all this shit?
She made a mess. Try to get her to get some exercise here.
Are you kidding me? What happened?
Why is he so dramatic about it?
Why when I played? Oh my god.
You're so perfect.
Can I put the camera?
Notice how perfect you are.
I am perfect. Come here. Come with perfect man. Come here with perfect man. Oh my god, Ellie. What did mommy do? What did you do? Did you hit? What did you do?
Oh god. All right. Let me scoot forward so I can.
This goes 5 rounds.
Daukaus is screwed because try to get her exercise because she has to eat in 15 minutes. Just let her crawl around here and make more of a mess. I'll clean it all up after.
Okay, come on.
About to be Ambien. Curtis Blaydes ready to lay down some BLD. Yeah, it's breakfast, lunch, and dinner. All right. Daukaus is looking dad bod Daukaus.
You rubbing your eye? You rubbing your eye?
All right. Let me make sure we got our round good. Our clock is good. Dragon poo behind the chair. I saw that dragon crawl back there. Yes. Time for a nap. Dry hump for 5 rounds. Blaydes by boring decision. You think so? I hope we get a finish, man. I really hope we get a finish. Daukaus can win by asking Blaydes to say large words. Watch it. She'll knock over the table. I feel like punching Daukaus in his fucking nuts. Jean-Claude Van Damme. They like Herb Dean in Ohio. Herbivore Dean? Oh, there it is. I was like, where the heck did the clock go? All right. They've just announced the fighters inside the octagon here. Herbivore Dean is given the rules. And they go back to their respective corners. Getting ready to start the first round over here. Man, Daukaus is looking big. Got that muffin top going. Whew. Blaydes looks ready. Look at that. Determination in the eyes of Curtis Blaydes. All right, round 1 has just begun. Match up your clock with our clock if you want to watch along with us. And here we go. Here we go. A right coming in by Daukaus, and then a left. A calf kick by Blaydes. Blaydes in the black shorts, Daukaus in the blue. A left and then a right coming in by Daukaus, followed by a kick. Daukaus doing good with the striking so far. The heavyweight main event. Blaydes kind of switching stances over and over again. Halfway through the first minute of the first round. Blaydes not really coming forward with much of anything. Just kind of staying patient. A left comes in by Blaydes. But it just kind of grazes the forearm of Daukaus. Calf kick by Blaydes. A left by Blaydes lands on the temple. Daukaus felt that one. Tries to cover it up a little later. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. A calf kick coming in by Blaydes. Oh, right by Blaydes goes into the temple of Daukaus, and Daukaus looks a little wobbled. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Blaydes trying to slip between the hands of that left, but doesn't land anything. A left and then a right by Daukaus. Daukaus eats a left by Blaydes. Very slow start, but the striking is top-notch in this fight. Waiting for someone to hand the other some breakfast, lunch, and dinner over here. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Blaydes circles the center some more. I'm sorry, Daukaus circles the center some more. Blaydes looking to follow, kind of takes a few steps back, comes in with that left. 3 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. A right coming in by Daukaus. A left by Blaydes. Oh boy, oh boy. Hard to throw when you're concerned about the takedowns. They're doing pretty good. It's a slow start, but the striking is still pretty good because when they do land, you can tell there's some power there. Halfway through the first minute, whoa! Daukaus coming forward with the combination, lands a couple shots in the face of Blaydes. Blaydes steps back, reassesses the situation. Daukaus now circling the center. Blaydes looking to follow, comes in with that calf kick, and then a left lands on the chin of Daukaus. Daukaus showing some damage on that left orbital, comes forward with a 1-2 of his own. Blaydes lands a counter as Daukaus comes forward with the right again. Kick inside the leg coming in by Blaydes. A minute 54 seconds left on the clock. Daukaus tapping the gloves, comes in with a left. Blaydes with the right, landing on the chin. Landing on the beard, actually. A left coming in by Blaydes, another left. And then another left. Daukaus trying to land a couple jabs. Blaydes comes in with the counter right. A minute 22 seconds on the clock. A left and then a right coming in by Daukaus. And then another combination of shots. A right by Blaydes. Now Daukaus charging forward. Lands 1 or 2 on the face of Blaydes.
Excuse me.
Ew!
Did you shit yourself? You short?
That was you.
No, it was a baby.
No way.
Why would I lie about that?
56 seconds left on the clock.
These hangers can't be in here. Sorry, these can't be in here. These are like...
Still circling around one another. Nothing really lands. A left coming in by Blaydes. A left again, but that misses. Some BLD. No BLD yet, guys.
As expected.
A couple lefts and then a right by Blaydes. Daukaus eats it. Whoa! Daukaus eats a nice left as he comes in for a combination of shots. Here's the 10-second warning approaching. Daukaus kind of rubbing the eye off. And what? Herbivore is going to give him an eye poke? Oh, he's giving him a break with like a few seconds left on the clock for an eye poke?
Oh, no. Not again. Oh, ouch.
It looks like Daukaus took an eye poke by Blaydes, and they finished up the round there. And Blaydes' finger went smack into the eye of Daukaus. All right, let me change the round. So they're going to move on to round 2, because I guess they stopped the fight with only a few seconds left. It really wasn't worth it to stop the fight there, but whatever. 2 joints, bro. Daukaus got a set of tits. Yeah. Falcus, round 2. No, it was a pretty bad eye poke. Yeah, his finger went straight into Daukaus' eye. Eye poke, LOL, Gavin Macias, dropping the eye pokes in the chat. Let's go. All right, so who do you guys give that first round? I'm going to give it to Daukaus, 1-zip. Blaydes just, I don't know. I feel like Daukaus landed a little bit more there. But actually, according to the stats, Blaydes is winning.
Blaydes won that round.
Yeah, it looks like Blaydes won 1-zip, according to those statisticals. So you could have Blaydes 1-zip. All right, maybe I'll change it over to Blaydes. All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the second round over here. And begin. All right, here we go. They meet and say, whoa, my God, a right by Blaydes knocks Daukaus down. Blaydes capitalizes, dropping rights over and over and over again to the head of Daukaus. Oh, my God. Daukaus is out. Daukaus is out. Herbert Bourdin stops the fight. Curtis Blaydes gets the win in the second round, and that's carnage, baby.
Carnage!
Woo!
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Oh my goodness. Well, I hope you put your money on Mr. Curtis Blaydes there. Ellie, what'd you think of that? What'd you think, Lil Bean? Oh my God. Well, perfect timing. It's time for you to go eat.
Oh man.
All right, I gotta feed the beans. So, Moss is gonna wrap the show up. I'll see you guys in like an hour or two. Whenever, I think it's in an hour. Okay, say goodnight.
Bye, Bean.
Okay, let's go.
Wow.
Say goodnight, Ellie.
So Curtis Blaydes shows what he's shown before. His striking has gotten better, but I mean, when it comes to Derek Lewis, Francis Ngannou, a little bit of a problem for Blaydes. Other than that, I tell you what, I think Blaydes destroys Cyril Gane. Curtis Blaydes has 2 people that's a problem, and then that's about it. My man Blaydes just annihilated Daukaus. Annihilated him, and I'm not shocked. I picked Blaydes for the win. I'm definitely not shocked by this. I thought it was going to go to the decision, but Blaydes just pummels the man. And now you look at Chris Daukaus on a 2-fight losing streak. Oh, boy. Poor Chris Daukaus. He's still only 32 years old, you know, but he's got to be, ever since he did full-time UFC, it just hasn't panned out well for him. Oh, my God. Curtis Blaydes just took his soul. Cyril would not KO Blaydes. I'm telling you right now, Blaydes would drag down Gane, and it would be a nightmare. It would be a nightmare. It would be a nightmare. Gane don't want that smoke. Shit, man. Well, you know what? Heavyweight's getting a little interesting now. It is getting a little interesting. If you look at the rankings, you know, you got John Jones that's going to be creeping into the mix. Like it or not, he's coming in there. Francis Ngannou went through that pretty severe surgery, so I don't know how long he's going to be out for. Stipe Miocic's still hanging around. You got Tuivasa sitting at 3 right now. I mean, what about Blaydes versus Tuivasa? I mean, Tuivasa shouldn't go back. I don't think so. I think Tuivasa versus Stipe kind of makes a lot of sense. I think Blaydes versus Gane is the fight. You do have Aspinall in there. Maybe Tommy Aspinall versus Derek Lewis. I mean, I'll sign up for that shit. You know what? Aspinall, Lewis, Blaydes versus Gane, Miocic, Tuivasa, and then the winner of any of those fights, like, you just got a fantastic scenario. Heavyweight's fun. And then you throw John Jones in the fucking mix. Like, where does John Jones fit in all this? It's pretty nuts. Pretty freaking nuts. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, let me know in the chat what you think. I'm curious. Heavyweight's interesting. Heavyweight's pretty interesting. This is just initial reactions from the Curtis Blaydes finish on Daukaus. Curtis Blaydes just did a fantastic job striking that nail into the coffin of Daukaus in the second round. Don't do penis moves, but when I do, I choose mine. Jones doing Newton. He wants Gane. So Curtis, did he call out Gane? And Ngannou Blaydes, what a KO. I got Stipe in the crowd taking pictures with some fans. No, he's calling Stipe out. He's saying, I respect the hell out of you, Stipe. So did he call out Stipe Miocic? I missed the full post-fight interview. I was too busy looking at the chat. Wow, Curtis Blaydes. Beautiful win for the guy. And, you know, you got to feel good for him. I mean, he's been in some, you know, boring decisions. He's also been on the wrong end of some terrible knockouts. Scary knockouts. Let's see what Tuivasa and Daukaus can do with each other. So Tuivasa and Daukaus. Oh, man. I like Tuivasa versus Stipe. I like that a lot. That fight they were talking about. He wants interim fight with Gane. That's what he wants? Yeah, I mean, you know what? I want him versus Gane, so make it happen. If John Jones is not ready to roll, Cyril Gane, but Gane shouldn't fight for the belt, realistically. I don't think he should fight for the belt, even if it's an interim belt. I don't think that should happen. If anyone should fight for an interim belt, it should be Stipe, realistically. I don't think Gane should be fighting for that. But, hey, credit to him for throwing that out there. Let's see a couple more comments, and then we're going to wind this thing down. A big, big shout-out to everyone jumping in on our second channel, hitting the fucking like button. We're going to be back on the main channel, the MMA-HOLES. The MMA-HOLES next week. So, the MMA-HOLES, 60K strong over there. Gane should retire. I don't know about that. It just got started. Stipe versus Tuivasa would be good. Yeah, I mean, I think that fight makes a lot of sense. Stipe O'Reilly. Aspinall should face someone in the top 4, though. Yeah, Aspinall, he does deserve a guy up there. Let me look at, like I said, this is like initial, this is like right fresh after this Blaydes win. I think Blaydes Gane makes a lot of sense. I think Stipe Tuivasa makes a lot of sense. So you got Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis Aspinall. Let's go. Let's go. I know Lewis is sitting at number 5, but just looking at dance partners here, if Derek Lewis is ready to get back out there, I say Derek Lewis Aspinall. Any winner, so the winner of Lewis Aspinall, the winner of Blaydes Gane, the winner of Stipe versus Tuivasa, you could make an argument of any of those winners fighting for the belt. That's how fun this is. Like, you could legit make a good argument for any of those fighters there to fight for that belt, whether it's their second time, third time, whatever. I don't care what it is. I like it. Make a tournament, baby. That was good, though. That was pretty good. All right, so a quick recap of the card, and we'll go into our Goat Milk Pick'em League. Here we go. Going down to the bottom over here, Luis Saldana gets the unanimous decision over Bruno Souza. Matthias Nicolau gets the win unanimously over Dvorak. Fiorot gets the unanimous decision over Jennifer Maia. 3 in a row decisions. Rear naked choke by Khizriev. I mean, big favorite over there. Fun fight with the 2 rounds going strong, but the favorite, Khizriev, gets the win, submission, rear naked choke. Gutierrez with the upset, the spinning back fist and elbows on Batgerel Danaa. That was a fantastic one there. Some people could argue, I guess, that it was a quick stoppage, but I think Herb got it right in this time. So really nice win for the underdog there. Sara McMann, 41 years of age. Underdog gets a unanimous decision in a grinder. Marc Diakiese, same thing, grinded even more and stops a 2-fight losing streak with a unanimous decision. Neil Magny with a split on Griffin. Some people didn't like it. Some people liked it. Regardless, Magny gets the job done. A fantastic fight. This one was going to be fight of the night, but let me just say this. No, was not fight of the night because what's coming up here. Kara France versus Askarov. Unanimous decision for Kara France. A fantastic performance, putting him in place to be the #1 contender. Kara France should fight for the belt. Whoever wins the 4th fight, Moreno versus Figueiredo, Kara France is next. I don't care what anyone says. Bryan Barberena gets the win over Matt Brown. Another one where Ohio was going crazy and saying, no, I think that was wrong. No, no, no. And they were booing. I think they got it right. This will get fight of the night. No doubt about it. Barberena versus Brown was a war from beginning to end. Fantastic stuff. Not surprised. Aleksei Grasso gets the rear naked choke in the first round. Joanne Wood has been canceled once again. And Joanne Wood falls to 15-8. Grasso. People are liking and digging Grasso, thinking that she could be a player up top in the 125. And then Curtis Blaydes, the fight that we just witnessed, gets the right cross to the ground, strikes on Chris Daukaus. Daukaus goes 2 in a row with the L's. Got blacked twice. Curtis Blaydes right back in the mix. Curtis Blaydes should fight for a #1 contender fight. Curtis Blaydes should fight Cyril Gane. That's my opinion right now. I'll let it sink into my head, and we'll talk about it more Wednesday on the main channel. But ladies and germs, we have a live chat ready to go. Elden Ring is the game that we're going to be playing on this channel. So if you'd like to hang out and just bullshit about anything, it's just going to be a fucking gaming, chill, shoot the shit stream. I'll put this in here. Jump in and hit the like. Okay, so I'm going to spam this in the chat now. We'll be live on there soon, but I'm going to throw this out there. We're not going live tomorrow because I'm going to do the tattoo situation, and then Monday we'll be back on the main channel, hopefully. But yeah, go in there and hit the fucking like button, and we'll see you on this stream. You can hop in there. We also have a Discord if you want to jump in there and chat on the Discord. But go smash the like, and we'll see whoever wants to hang out. Who wants to be a gangster these days? You can't even kill child monsters. I mean, it's a weird time. These are weird times. Okay, thank you to everyone that jumped in tonight. Really appreciate the company. Like we said, we will be streaming this game in a couple. It says 48 minutes. We'll see where it goes. But yeah, it'll be some late night gaming. Saturday night, pop open a drink, come by and say hello. Elden Ring and the UFC live chat will be going down later on. A big thank you to our sponsors, MyBookie.ag. Shout out to MyBookie.ag. And at MyBookie.ag, you will receive a 100% match on your first deposit. Sheath underwear. Best underwear in the game. Got it on right now. Actually, in fact. America. I know you guys want to see the helicopter dick, but there's my Sheath underwear. Got the red on. Got the red on my Sheath underwear. Let's go. It's funny, I actually took a couple of days off from Sheath and was wearing my shitty China underwear. I'm telling you, it will change the game. Try it out. Link in the description. 20% off. Promo code MMA-HOLES. I promise you, they're very freaking comfortable. Keep everything together. You got an optional pouch in the front. Do whatever the hell you want with it, but very comfortable underwear. Check it out. 20% off. Promo code MMA-HOLES. Next week, we should have some announcements as Head Rush is bringing you XMMA number 4 live on the MMA-HOLES channel. The main channel will be showing the fights, actually showing them Saturday night. If you want to get yourself some gear from Head Rush, the baddest clothing in the land, all the land. 20% off, promo code MMA-HOLES and ESPN Plus for all of your UFC fights. It's pinned in the live chat in the description down below. Anyone that watches the UFC through our link helps us out tremendously and is
Wonderful.
wonderful. Okay, enough yapping. Let's get out of here. See you on the gaming stream. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole.